Kind of weird how there's no music up before you hit spacebar, but okay. You know what? We're going to do this a bit of a weird order first. Congratulations to Unknown Host for getting the first, but also big thank you as well to AW Shug for the 6-month subscription. Genuinely greatly appreciate it. I didn't expect to even 1 month, but say thank you so much. I caught that when I was doing the checks before I started the stream. It's like, it has the Twitch thing gone through. It has, fantastic. Oh, hey, there's a... okay. Yeah, that was a really, really good surprise to see. Speaking of surprises, Aliens Dark Descent. It's a game that I've beaten once before. It was like 4 years ago. I like it a lot. It has some issues, but overall it's a pretty good game that unfortunately, as far as I can tell, is not getting any more development for it. Which is a shame because there's a few things he could have added to this, like another few missions for a DLC or some sort of announcement of a follow-up, but I don't think there's been anything. Which is disappointing. But as part of the XCOM-Likes, this game, I believe, firmly falls under that sort of umbrella, and I was either going to be starting with this or Battletech, and whichever one I didn't start with I do after this. So once we finish Dark Descent, we'll move to Battletech, which is probably going to take me longer, but we'll be running through this on a new game. As this got added, I think, after I finished my playthrough, funnily enough, New Game Plus, but we'll be doing a regular new campaign. Well, okay, no, I guess it was 3 years ago that I did this. Oh. I thought it was longer. Oh, well. It'll run through on hard. Nightmare is... bleh. I want to have some fun with it. We won't be doing... I don't know where the option is. Yeah, I'm not sure where the option is. Yeah, they've added more modifiers. No one can hear them scream. I'm tempted to not use No One Can Hear Them Scream, because I remember in my first playthrough there was a genuine game-breaking bug that turned up on like mission 10, where I had to load an earlier save. So just to try and avoid that, we won't go with No One Can Hear Them Scream. But as always, I'm going to shut up while we get through the cutscenes. The tutorial goes on for a little bit, but I'll be back for that. Don't you worry, game. I kind of know what I'm doing.
Please be mindful of docking bay protocol at all times. building better worlds.
All vessels, be advised. Due to local storms, we currently have no contact with Lethe. Just hold tight until planetfall. We'll guide you as long as we're in range. USS Otago from Pioneer Control. All transit corridors show green. You are cleared to begin proving trials. Try not to hit the planet. Over.
Can't guarantee that, Pioneer Control, but we'll see what we can do. Over and out.
Any news from Lethe, Hayes?
Sorry, sir. We're having a hard time reaching anyone. That storm probably...
Damn, must be one hell of a hurricane to cut us from the whole planet.
Chief Administrator, I'm showing a weight discrepancy on the Bentonville's manifest. They just asked for a takeoff accreditation, but half the shipment is still at dock.
Half, you say? Well, we just earned a bonus. I'll allow them to take off right away.
Protocol dictates...
How many times? Company protocol doesn't mean anything out here. What works, works. And we're already behind schedule.
Director Price...
Isn't here. And if I do recall correctly, Deputy Administrator Hayes, your shift ended half an hour ago. So get the hell off my command deck and let me do my job.
I don't care what McDonald says. Something is wrong here. I can monitor the cargo bay camera's security feed just as well from my office.
So, I'm sure nothing is going to go wrong at any point during any of this. Weyland-Yutani have proven themselves to be a reputable company. Or something along those lines. I just realized I can't even open the... There we go. He wasn't even letting me open these up. I need to disable that. Yep. So, pretty standard tutorial for the most part. We're going to get a lot of flavor as we walk around.
You look troubled, Administrator. Is there anything I can do to help?
Thank you, Daniel. But no, I'm just having one of those days, you know?
Another argument with Administrator McDonald.
How did you guess?
I may be synthetic, but I'm not lying. Are you sure I can't be of assistance?
No. It's my problem, and I'll take care of it. I just need to reach my office.
Of course. But I'm afraid this corridor is closed due to maintenance. You'll need to detour through the cafeteria.
Also, before this is a game where I need to... Oh, it doesn't like me alt-tabbing. That's going to be a fun one. We do some shout-outs because I forgot to do them before we got this going. Unknown. I don't know if AW Shug streams, but they can have one as well. And Cass. I almost wrote clone then. I'm so used to writing clone. But welcome in, everybody. So yeah, hope everyone's doing alright. Everyone's checking in with each other. Everyone seems to be doing okay. Shug says that's WY suspicious cargo #1. You pay extra to have it as identified as suspicious cargo.
Up on the planet. Not even
That's how they really get the premium pricing out.
I have a friend there. I hope he's okay.
These bloody storms, man.
One downside to this game is we're going to be hearing a lot of the same voice actors for a lot of the same characters. So Lewis's voice there is, I believe, one of the 2 male soldier voices. Get used to hearing him.
Don't often see you in here, Administrator Hayes. Are you lost? Do you need me to show you to your room?
Last I checked, you couldn't find your own ass with both hands. I'll pass.
Get back to that. But yeah, Weyland-Yutani, reputable company, never have any problems. We'll charge you more for packages you label as suspicious, but that just means they handle it with extra care and that you could be safe, peace of mind.
Supply shuttle Bentonville secure for launch.
See?
All crews, this is your 2-minute warning.
Shit. Need to hurry.
You pay the extra for suspicious cargo, you get the extra attention for suspicious cargo.
Welcome, Administrator Hayes.
What the hell's going on down there? I'll
See,
have to take a closer look.
if they handled the cargo like they should have, they'd be alive. Wow, that absolutely just stole the camera, didn't it? If you mishandle the cargo, your lives get mishandled. That's the underwritten policy in, like, subsection 6 of working for Weyland-Yutani. Do not mishandle the cargo. But who am I to judge, right? Shug also says Weyland-Yutani is very trustworthy. All projects, 100% success rate, 0 deaths. Correct. Because you can't log a death if it doesn't get logged in the first place. Therefore, the projects never fail. I know Cass was playing Valheim earlier. I saw them finish their longhouse. It's a very nice longhouse, I'll admit. As much as Valheim doesn't interest me because I sort of got burned out on open world survival build games with Ark Survival Evolved, the buildings you can make in Valheim always look very interesting. We're not in any rush. If they're down there and dying, they'll be dead when we'll get there, regardless of how fast we go.
Where's Chief Durant?
Settling the labor dispute on the rally.
Then you'll have to gather a security team and come with me.
Not a chance. McDonald just linked in. Told us you'd be stirring up trouble. Again. I ain't getting involved. Take it up with him.
Thanks for nothing.
Sure, guys, which fool opened the crate? Judging by the way that he used that monkey wrench, I think it might be someone who played a little bit too much System Shock 2. They might think they're the protagonist of this story, but they're wrong. They're completely wrong.
Before. What is the quickest way there?
Aha! We have a map. So, a lot of the tutorial is very restrictive on what you can and can't do. For example, normally I can close the map by just pushing M. But unfortunately, very strict tutorialization means I must push the back button.
Storage hoppers in Bay 3 are still fucking jammed. What are maintenance playing at?
Supply shuttle Bentonville is cleared for launch.
Remember, all unauthorized breaks taken by non-officer grades will automatically be deducted from leave allowance.
Let's actually pick up the pace a little bit here. Seems the Bentonville is left. I'm sure that will have no story implications whatsoever.
Help me.
Hold on. You're going to be all right.
Cargo bay. These things came out of...
Stay with me. Stay. God damn it.
Shug says, sorry, is this your first play of the game? No, this is... I think we have saved. I can't pull up the other campaigns, but there's a reason we're on campaign slot 3. I've fully finished the game once. There's another playthrough I tried doing after that one of my own, where I tried doing it on Nightmare. No one can hear you scream for the achievements, but it hit a game-breaking bug and I didn't feel like carrying it on because I had just beaten the game before that, so I was like, I'll do it some other time. So for this, I do actually know what's going on.
Better take his pistol. And hope whatever's in there doesn't know I can't aim for shit. That's the Bentonville.
So I guess, how come it's making me do the tutorial again, or is that unavoidable? Because if you choose not to do the tutorial, you skip the entirety of everything that happens on the station. So, for the benefit of people who've not seen this before, or might be sort of a case of they've played a bit of it but forgotten, we're running through the tutorial just so we get the station bits again. I'm pretty sure if you skip tutorial, it skips the station anyway. I think it jumps straight to the first actual mission, which even that still has a little bit of tutorial.
What is all this? That is not trimonite. Shit, there's something in here. Get out of here, Michael.
Deputy Administrator Hayes, I don't believe you are a surveyor or a prospector.
That thing running loose. I need to lock this damn door. There's a welder back there.
You can actually get killed here if you take too long. I don't intend on getting killed.
Time to get it sealed up. Whatever that thing is, can't chew its way through a
But
door.
yeah, Hayes, as far as I'm concerned, you're not a prospector or a miner. You have no authority on saying what is and isn't trimonite.
I thought I
What the
told
hell
you.
was aboard the Bentonville?
What are you talking about?
The dock crew and cargo bay 4 are dead.
Dead? That's not funny.
Something got loose and killed.
Power failure. Power failure. Engaging emergency generators.
What just happened?
Shit. Security. I need to get to security.
There's not a lot of opportunity to talk at the moment because we're going to keep bouncing between cutscenes, but I'll talk more about aliens themselves when we're out of the station.
What the hell is happening? Everyone's dying in there. The Bentonville. I can't let that happen.
What's going on over there?
Otago? The Colonial Marines. USS Otago. This is Administrator Hayes. There's some kind of infestation aboard. Otago, you have to intercept the Bentonville before it leaves the system. Can you hear me? Otago!
Please copy. Is everything alright? Please copy.
Damn it! Comms are down. I can't fix them from here. I need to get to the comms room.
You sure that's wise, Administrator Hayes? We'll go a little bit slow here so I can catch up with chat. Cass says it's for the benefit of folks at home. Yeah, that's probably an easy way to word it. Shooks it.
Lewis? Are you in there? I need access to the comms room. Lewis, answer me, damn it!
Go away! You'll draw them right to us.
Open the damn door!
No way! It's staying locked to keep those things out!
You think that'll help? They're in the vents.
Vents?
Shit! Lewis! Lewis!
The aliens are aware of comedic timing. But also, Shook says,
Alert. Alert. Station integrity compromised.
as I say, we're going to be bouncing between different types of cutscenes as we do this. Case in point, we're about to have another one here.
It's out there. It's waiting for me.
Manning, you can't stay here.
No, it can't see me. Go away. Go away.
Okay, just keep your head down, right?
So we'll just go into the corridor and go around. I'm sure Manning will make it through this absolutely fine. Yeah, Shug says, I can finally finish the message now because we're not going to get hit with a cutscene, I think, for a while. Shug says, they appreciate it as a folk at home. And also that Weyland-Yutani, you wacky rascals. Yeah. Again, if the dock workers had followed protocol and not got hit in the back of the head by System Shock Enthusiast 433, maybe this wouldn't have happened. Maybe everyone would still be alive. Maybe Lewis wouldn't have been dragged through a vent. Cass says they're coming from the walls. They come from the goddamn walls. They're coming from everywhere. There's one mission we're going to hit. I know we're going to hit it during this stream as opposed to like a later one. They're not going to stop coming. It's going to be like Smash Mouth is their inspiration with the way that they don't stop coming.
Daniel, you alright?
Deputy Administrator, it appears that these creatures have destroyed our communication system.
Why would they do that? They're animals.
Sorry, I have no idea. I wish I could help you further.
Shit, the Bentonville. I need to stop that ship. Daniel, our planetary quarantine protocols, they're still operational, aren't they?
I do believe so, Deputy Administrator.
What do I do? Those things have to come from the planet. If even one gets off-world... No, there's no choice. I can stop them.
Deputy Administrator, you're only following the Weyland-Yutani containment procedures. The Cerberus protocol was specifically designed for a situation like this. What you're doing is only right.
Right. Yes.
Interesting that they decided to go after the communications array. Don't think too much about it. They're just animals. They probably just thought it was like, good source of iron. Just started chomping away. Trick says, poor me, I started that sentence about 6 times. Yeah, welcome to the joys of being interrupted by cutscenes. Once we get out of... I want to say halfway out of the next mission, we're not going to get ambushed by cutscenes like aliens all over the place. But up until that point, I can literally walk into a room and then cutscene, or in-game cutscene, or whatever. Which is also why we're slow walking this, because I know when we open these doors and walk through, there's going to be a very fun cutscene.
Warning, 3 ships detected. USS Otago, Bentonville, Baldwin. Will be caught in the high orbit interdiction radius. Please confirm command.
I am so sorry.
Cerberus protocol activated. Purging contaminant vectors. Stand by. Stand by. Engaging targets.
stealth time. Enemy detection, I'll go into more when it isn't the actual, like, tutorial. Because then I can explain it better with, well, everything. But functionally speaking, don't let the yellow line turn red. We have a little friend over there. And we're just going to merry-go-round it a little bit. Quite sure it's gone now. But I'm sure we can just make a break for it and we'll be fine.
Come on, we'll cover you. Shut that door! Shut that door!
We've lost contact with the Otago.
Well, that's just great. I'm Sergeant Harper, USCM. You?
Hayes, Deputy Administrator. You're from the Otago?
Yeah. What the hell was that thing?
It was... Everyone's dead. It was on one of the cargo shuttles.
All right, people. We're falling back to the dropship. Hunslet, we're rolling to you.
Copy.
One of the nice things about this game is that I accidentally pushed backspace like I was playing like an Owlcat game. Everyone moves as one cohesive group. There isn't a case of dividing them up anywhere else. Debatably, some parts of this game would be better if you could do that.
Protocol?
No clue. Just keep it moving and watch those corners.
But
Planetary quarantine.
micromanagement-wise, we point, we click, they move.
Sounds like a real party.
We're still in tutorial land for a little bit. Cutscene land as well. I'm pretty sure there's one coming up pretty soon. But we'll worry about that later. We have to... Oh, yeah, we have to go all the way. Okay. Let's see if I can catch up with chat during this long, slow corridor walk. Shug says they get knocked down, but they get up again. I think that's Chumbawamba. I don't think that's Smash Mouth. Cass says the Xenos start coming and they won't stop coming. Hand to the guns and then we'll keep slaying them. You'll see what I mean by the Smash Mouth sequence. I think it happens twice in the game, and the first time it happens is just a case of, well, I guess this is what we're doing. I thought there was a thing we could get out of there, but I guess not. That's okay, we'll just go the very long way around.
You okay, Sarge? Eyes ahead. Something's coming.
Harper? We've got movement.
Where's Latimer? We're missing a Marine. Oh, I see. It's fine. We'll fix this. Shug says they went to Chumbawamba for a reason. Cass says Anarcho Chumbawamba for the win. Yeah, to be fair though, they're both pretty memeable songs. I can see why you might confuse Smash Mouth for Chumbawamba. There we go, come with us. I'm glad I realized there was one missing. But that's one of the cases where being able to split and control individually would be great, because, you know, Latimer was stuck, we could have just detached and then moved her as one, but hopefully if there's like an Aliens Dark Descent 2, that's something they consider, is the ability to choose to detach. It's fine. Shug says that's a pretty good quarantine system. It is, really, if you think about it. All the ships, they're not going anywhere. Although, if it doesn't, you know, if you shoot everything down the first time, how do you stop anything else from leaving? You've used all your ammunition. It's not very efficient to... Cass says Hayes gets teleported away and everybody lived happily ever after. If this was any other Aliens game where you could transition levels, absolutely. But unfortunately, Hayes is sort of stuck in this nightmare. For some reason, they're leading point as well.
Manning? Where are you going?
It's not safe here! It's not! Damn straight, but we'll get you out. No, you don't understand. It's here. It's here! Light it up! Eyes up! That thing's still out there!
Combat in this game is pretty straightforward, although it's also pretty weird to explain. Basically, the Marines will open fire whenever they're detected, but the game is very weird in how it gives you the weapon stats for different things. We'll get into that more when we get to the squad management system, which is before we do the first mission.
Use a grenade!
But a really fun thing we can do is we can... I've set it to pause rather than slow-mo. But we can pause or slow-mo, it's up to you. There's no difference really for which one you... like, achievements or difficulty-wise, as far as I remember. But we can do different commands. They use a command point, and then the command point regenerates slowly over time.
Squirrely bastards, ain't they?
There's different commands we'll pick up through the game based on different character classes we end up getting. Unfortunately, kind of like XCOM 2, and god I hate it when a game does this, you can't choose who gets what class.
We need that elevator.
There is, I think, a mod for Dark Descent that does let you choose, but we're running vanilla for this, so we don't have that.
Trackers lighting up! Alright, set for suppressing fire and check your targets!
Suppressing fire is a pretty fun one to do. Enemies move slower, the fire rate is doubled, but the accuracy has been reduced, so basically just hail of bullets.
Getting closer! Closer! Wait for my order! Steady! Steady!
Daniel! Daniel, is that you?
Administrator Hayes, where are you going?
We're getting to safety, Daniel. Please, come with us.
I'm afraid I can't permit that. Cerberus protocols are in effect.
I know, but we can't stay. It's not safe.
The protocols are clear. Nothing in, nothing out. I'm sorry, Administrator Hayes.
Stand down!
Quarantine breach in progress. Deadly force authorized.
Bring it down! What the hell was that?
I don't know. I've never even heard Daniel raise his voice.
Synths, man. Creepy little fuckers.
Never trust a clanker, never trust a synth, never trust anything like that. Ever. Gonna go down to the docking bay. We're almost done with the tutorial. You can tell how close we are to being done by the loading screen showing a percentage in the bottom right. But I am gonna hold here at the elevator for a second to finish catching up. Unknown asks, so who dies first tonight, Cass, Shug, or them? Might be me, actually. You never know. We can only have squads of 4 to begin with. It will eventually change, I think, we'll call it about a third of the way through the game. But hopefully no one dies. Hopefully. Cass is putting a bet down that it's unknown. Shug says it's aliens, everybody dies. What we'll do when we hit squad management is we'll run a poll and we'll see who, like, or like a prediction even, and see who wins. Hopefully no one dies, though. Unknown says, I mean, that's fair, but who's going to be first? I think it may end up being...
What a mess.
Fuck! Incoming! Hold still, I'm... Oh no.
What?
Its blood is... some kind of acid.
Fuck! What kind of blood type is that? Keep your distance, Marines. Latimer, you fit to move?
I'm not dying here.
All right, let's get off this damn station.
Health bar, stress, all of that matters more again when you... It's weird. It introduces you to a bunch of concepts that don't actually matter during the section, but do matter in the next one. I feel like they could have load balanced it a bit better.
We need Latimer mobile ASAP. I'll break open the medkit.
Shit!
But
Ruiz, you're making it worse!
Hey, shh, don't be such a baby.
I'll elaborate more when all of this actually matters.
You ain't pretty, but that ship sailed long ago.
We are so firmly in railroad country that you could call me like a Thomas the Tank Engine. You wouldn't be too far off with how on the rails we are. Because it doesn't matter what I do. Everything here is handcrafted, we'll say.
They're too close.
Can't even use a hotkey.
Those things are handy for close encounters.
Estabas, set the line! Can all go home. I'm going to quickly catch up again. Unknown says, thanks Cass, hope you got my back after. Unknown, and then Shug saying, let's see what roles we get. The roles is the bit that I'm looking forward to because I don't know who's going to get what. And as I say, it is randomly assigned. But I think it does try to round robin it, so we get one of every role to begin with, and then it randomly does it after that. Shug also says they don't know what the aliens having a smash mouth moment would be. We're walking on the sun, they're all stars, they saw her face, now they're believers. Oh, don't worry, you'll see it. And then finally Shug says, hi Daniel, no offense. Look too much like a seasoned working Joe. I think that's because... canon is a really weird thing within the Aliens universe, in that there is and isn't canon. Case in point, apparently the first aliens ever seen are in Alien and Aliens. But then Alien Earth exists. So...
Hell of a time for a migraine. Seriously, Sarge? What's up with you?
Move! Now! We're in danger!
But in terms of, like, really weird canon, I'm pretty sure Weyland-Yutani buys out Seegson and just Daniel is one of their working Joes. I could be wrong. But I feel like that is the case.
Sergeant Harper, pull it together! We have to leave!
Yeah, I heard you. Corporal Huxley, get your ass down here! Hot evac!
All right. Air Hunslet inbound. Have your boarding passes ready.
The game is now going to railroad me into a suboptimal survival state, because... Look, I get that, like, for a tutorial, you do need to make sure that the player knows how to do different things. But I'm gonna try to pick a suppressive fire, like, here. Towards, like, say, the door.
Shit, reading multiple contacts.
But everybody else is nowhere near able to fire properly, because firing lanes do actually kind of matter. Anytime any of you feel like landing your hits, please.
More than are coming! Hold your position, Marines! We'll Don't worry, Hunslet, there's no rush. It's not like we're all gonna die.
Right, now that we're further back, I don't care. Oh, we're going to dismembered. Again, this sort of thing I'll cover more when we get to squad management, where I can talk about the weapons.
Would you look at that?
Hell, she's taking a pounding.
Otago, this is Harper. Do you copy? Hunslet, can you get us aboard?
No way, Sarge. Between the debris and the decaying orbit, death trap.
Damn it. At least those platforms are leaving us alone.
They're designed for planetary quarantine, but Lethe has to remain operational. Low orbit is considered safe, but beyond that, it's a dead zone. Cerberus will shut down everything attempting to go through in both directions.
Cerberus, huh? You seem to know a lot about it.
I know everything about it. I'm Pioneer Station. That's my job.
Yeah, you know why I decided to turn the Otago into scrap metal?
I don't know. Systems failure, maybe? You saw the state of the station. Shit, there she goes.
Fuck, follow her down, Hunslet.
No problem. Fireball like that's hard to miss.
Welcome home, Harper. You like what I've done with the place?
Martinez! It's good to see you, Sarge.
Sergeant Martinez, is your communication system working?
It's online, but we're only picking up static. These colonies sure have a relay problem. But who's asking?
Meet Deputy Administrator Hayes from Pioneer. Where's Captain Cochran? There's shit going down on that station like you wouldn't believe.
Gone. The whole command staff's gone. You're it.
Me? You made Sergeant before I did. You've got seniority.
Yeah, sure, but these are the captain's orders, as in the deathbed kind. So this shit's all yours. He insisted. If you want me, I'll be in the armory, seeing what survived the crash.
Yeah, do that. I have a feeling we're gonna need it. Hayes, you better come with me. Ah, damn. What do we do now?
We don't know what is happening on the surface of this planet. McDonald, my boss, he sure didn't. We have to get in contact with someone if we hope to get out of this mess.
I hate to rain on your parade, but the Otago's shithoused. Even if it wasn't, how do we get out past those Cerberus platforms?
Well, they'll stop a ship, but not a signal. If we create our own relay, perhaps we could broadcast from low orbit, just in case a ship passes by.
You want to create a sort of satellite? We're not a pirate radio station, Deputy Administrator.
Or we could contact Pharaoh's Spire. Director Price needs
to... You heard Martinez. The relays on this rock could be down for good. You want to send a message? Get out and start walking already.
There has to be something we can do.
Maybe there is. But I'm not seeing it.
So you're gonna sit here and do nothing?
Like hell. After what happened up there, regs are clear. We're on an alert footing. There could be a hostile biomorph loose on Lethe. So we've got civvies in danger and no way to contact them, right?
What about Otago's short-range frequency receiver?
Yeah, that could work. For now.
That doesn't solve our broadcasting problem. We have to warn the people.
You find a way we can do that, then maybe we can talk about making that happen. Until then, we save everyone we can. We're Marines. That's the job. You want to help? Get familiar with this ship. What's left of it anyway.
Would you believe we're still in tutorial land, and I still don't have any option of what I can and can't select? Go to the medical quarters.
I'm Administrator Hayes, I know. I don't want to seem unwelcoming, but I don't really have time to talk right now. A lot of Marines are hurting, half my orderlies are dead, and the medbay's being held together with baling tape.
How many casualties are we looking at?
Between the platforms and the crash? At 20. And that'll double before the day's out. There's another 10 unaccounted for in Hangar Bay 3, but the doors are decompression sealed, so we know how that'll go. It'll get worse still if I don't get back to it, so if you'll excuse me.
Yes, sorry.
This one's a priority. Understood.
Okay, ads arrive at about 55 seconds, which is a shame because we have to go through each of these to witness their cutscene to get yelled at because we're not a Marine before we can actually do anything else. But
Hey, new girl. Sorry, but I'm pretty busy right now. Crash buckled half the support bulkheads. That's all I can do to stop this place caving in.
All right, I'll let you get on.
Thanks. Need a gun, Administrator?
Administrator Hayes, I can't tell you how glad I am to see another Weyland-Yutani face aboard. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Dr. Becker. The company assigned me to the ship in order to oversee trials of a new cryo-sleep routine. But I can't see that happening now. Look at the state of my lab. Months of vital research gone. If I at least had power, I could salvage the backups. But these brutes keep ignoring me. Perhaps you could...
Sorry, Doctor, but they're not exactly friendly to me either.
It's not about friendly. Who holds higher authority? A Weyland-Yutani executive or your typical Marine? Where does half the USCM's funding come from? Who provides their weapons? You might want to push them. I'm sure they'll back down.
Thank you, Doctor. You've given me a lot to think about.
Well, of course I have.
Deputy Administrator Hayes to the bridge. Hayes, please report to the bridge. All right. This is what the short-range frequency receiver picked up. It's a distress message from a nearby colony.
This is Sheriff Sousa. Ed Hill Township they're killing everyone. We need help. The barrow's fired too poppy.
Oh no.
You thinking what I'm thinking? We have to go there. See for ourselves.
What? I feel for those people, but we're blind here. If we're to save anyone, we need proper comms.
We got them. The Otago, Hunslet's dropship, our vehicles, my Marines, they all speak the same language. Courtesy of the USCM comm system.
That's not what I meant.
It's a military decision, Hayes, which means it's my decision. Those folks need help.
Fine. What do you need from me?
Well, normally I'd lead the squad and an officer'd run oversight. You know, intel, tactical, from the ARC, our armored recon carrier. I can do that, but I need you to handle the rest from here on the Otago.
Oh, I thought I wasn't military.
Don't I know it? Listen, if I'm gonna keep my people alive, I need someone with smarts for when mine falls short. If it helps, this ain't exactly what I signed on for either. Welcome to the Colonial Marines.
still kind of restricted in what I can and can't do. I'm pretty sure if I click this, we immediately go. But I don't necessarily want to yet. Which is a shame. I thought it stopped. I thought you had a little bit of leeway to look around before you deployed the squad for the first time, but I guess not. So what I'm going to do for the rest of this outbreak, we're going to catch up with this. We're going to try to cover the things I said we'd cover in the Marine screen. And then we'll have to play Dead Heels until it tells us about leaving. And then we'll have to leave, then go do everything that I want to go do. Then we can go finish Dead Hills. I love restrictive railroad tutorials that overstay their welcome, I promise. Shook says that you never know, you know you say never trust clankers, but you can trust Bishop in Aliens, and Samuels in Alien Isolation. Yeah, but how many other robots can you not trust in Alien Isolation? And also, seeing Harper, for some reason, reminds me of John Connor, and all I can think then is Terminator Resistance. I also really am looking forward to the next Terminator Dark Fate Defiance DLC. Really want to see what they're doing for that one. Sugar also says, sorry Otago, you're an asset. Expendable asset. Everything can be deductible and a tax write-off if you word it the right way. Weyland-Yutani can definitely word it the right way. Shug is also surprised they landed the Otago. Yeah, that catches a lot of people off guard. The idea that the USCM warships can land. Because I think it happens in one book. But there's also like a technical document that does exist for like a lot of different parts of the Aliens universe. And I'm pretty sure that does mention that they have landing gear. But don't worry too much about this. Don't worry too much about this.
Understood.
Again, once we
Uploading mission
rip
data.
through this and I can actually decide to... Oh my god, I've got a conspirator. For this first mission, management options are locked is the biggest fucking lie this game is going to tell me. What it actually means is the management options are locked until we get told we can leave, and then we'll just leave. And we should be able to then name everybody, do everything we need to. If we skip the tutorial, we'd be doing this mission, I think, with full whatever we want. But we are what we are, and that is restricted.
Alright, Marines, listen up. I know we're hurting, but we got us a go mission. We pulled in a partial signal from the settlement of Dead Hills. We don't know exactly what's happening there, but after what we've seen on Pioneer, we can't take any risks. We'll start by securing the landing control zone. From there, we'll take a look around, see what's going on. Keep your eyes open for survivors. Be ready for a firefight. Even a bad day can get worse.
Welcome to the New World Order. I'll be running tactical from the ARC, while Hayes runs support from the Otago. Administrator Hayes, are you settled in up there?
I think so. This tech's old, but I can work with it.
Don't let Corrigan hear you say that. Okay, standard recon. Get the perimeter gate open. Let's see what's going down in this burg.
On it.
Oh, I can't even pull up their thing so I can... Okay, that has to change. I forgot about that. Where's the control? Where's the control? You need to not be home. Where is it? Go. Okay. I think after the ARC or the control section where it's like you need to get to the control center and figure out what's going on. I think that's the point where I can leave and actually try to explain squads, weapons, and everything else. Until that point, as everyone can see, I am very firmly being railroaded into what I am and am not allowed to do. Which is getting a bit grinding at this point, because I thought we could at least look around on the Otago. That's not the case.
Administrator, did we receive anything more from Sheriff Souza?
Not a word. I don't like this.
Roger that.
Kes says, beep beep, directive not found. Kes, do you have something you need to tell us about your manufacture date, maybe? Shug says, well, she took a stack of hits and then was nosediving into the planet's atmosphere. They was expecting a crash. Listen, the USMC ships are built to last. They'll pull up at the last minute.
Run a bypass. Let's get in there.
Copy.
Affirmative.
Unlock it, please. I could also do a bit of a rundown of, like, the resources when we...
Access granted.
Free to do whatever I want to do.
Hey, Harper. No sign of movement from up here. Do you see anything?
Not a soul. Place is a real ghost town.
Shug says you can tell he's a conspirator. Look at his dodgy mustache. I think I do have the ability to kind of remodel different characters, but the fact that I have a conspirator on the team is not great. For reasons I can't fucking elaborate for, because the game is being so restrictive that you end up with things like, what is a conspirator? What is whatever everything else is? And you don't know until, I think, partway into this mission when it starts to actually matter. Oh look, we got a chest over there, and then we got to, yeah, go get the chest. Right, things I can elaborate. We have limited resources up at the top. We got ammunition, we got command points. Ammo can be found in the field. Every time anyone reloads a weapon, it uses one ammo. It doesn't matter what the weapon is.
What have we got?
Satellite communications access looks intact, which is more than can be said for the operator.
No answers here. Looks like he killed himself.
Guy must have hated his job.
Don't we all?
If you're done, how about getting me plugged in?
Okay, Hayes can wait, because they're an administrator. They're used to bureaucracy. Any weapon that reloads, you can sort of see down here that everything's carrying 100 rounds. I'm pretty sure this is the round count. If Smith reloads, this drops by 1. There are other weapons in this game that have different round counts. They still only use 1 ammo.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Command points has sort of been gone over. There's going to be special abilities that matter more when we actually get into character classes that will use command point or can use command points. Tools are used for things like welding and well, I think unwelding is free, but welding a door uses a tool. There'll be different things you can interact with that can use a tool. Sometimes there's shortcuts. Okay. Sometimes I'm going to shoot the next person who interrupts me. Some things are... Some abilities might require a tool. There are ways around tool usage, though. Tools and medkits we can find in the field, which is why we've been looting those boxes there. We gained 2 tools. Medical kits is healing. Everyone has 2 pips of armor, and then they...
Quiet. Too quiet.
Who was that? Is that you? Everyone has 2 pips of armor, which is basically free damage you can take, but you also can't fix that damage. Once you start taking health damage, you run the risk of taking injuries, which we saw in the station, lead to debilitating statuses like unable to use your primary weapon, can't move as quickly,
Don't get too comfy, okay?
can't be as accurate, you keep talking over me when I'm talking. This other mechanic here with the heartbeat, that's stress, the game is going to cover stress at some point. I'll cover it debatably better when it does. And then finally, the last resource we can stockpile are sentry guns. Sentry guns are beautiful in this game, but they do technically also require ammo and tools.
Right now, accessing terminal.
Everything we interact with will send the right person to the right job. That's a very key point for when we get into character classes.
Establishing satellite uplink. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Link established.
Looks like someone put the colony on lockdown.
You know how long it'll take to burn through every door in the complex?
If you can get to the township HQ, you should be able to shut off emergency status. That'll open up the doors. I can also scan for the settlers' personal data transmitters from there.
Okay, squad, you heard the lady. We'll get this door unwelded and continue our path towards the colony headquarters.
Break the weld.
Door opened.
Move on.
Don't worry about welding, I'll cover that later. Don't worry about a lot of things, I'll cover that later.
Hurry up, you slugs.
For example, barricades, we'll cover that, I guess, now.
We're not getting through here.
Looks like someone wasn't taking any chances.
Squad lead, use C4 to clear the wreckage.
On
This
it.
uses a piece of ammo,
Planting
because
C4.
C4, ammo, makes sense.
Get down! It's gonna blow!
Nowhere near now.
I appreciate the frame drop to 20 for the explosion.
You know what this reminds me of?
We don't know it was those creatures. Could be an uprising, could be anything. Stay frosty, Marines.
Okay, let's quickly catch up with chat for a second because I think we're fine for now.
Move on.
Yeah, we're fine for now. Where is it? Unknown says they're lost. What did they miss? You haven't really missed anything apart from just like chat shenanigans.
What the hell is that? Looks like some kind of skin.
Did they not teach you about biohazards in the USCM? Don't touch it!
You done? Good. Marines, there's something in here with us. Doesn't take a genius to guess at what. Stay sharp.
Yeah, you haven't really missed anything because of how much we're being railroaded at the moment. I'm not blowing that
Move
open.
on.
We're walking this way. So, don't worry. Shug says, dropship pilot, please remember to shut the goddamn door. What? I think it'd be really funny if they just left the door open, just slingshot you into the place, but I don't think they're ever going to do that. Which is a shame. Unknown as to they missed the poll, goddamn. There's literally nothing happened because we're getting railroaded until the game stops sticking me onto tracks like I'm part of a 1960s villain's plot to take down the superhero. And at that point, I'll finally be allowed to have the fucking freedom I need to do and explain everything I need to explain.
Guys, I have a bad feeling about that. Come on, you've watched too many movies. It was built by the way you. It'll hold. Get us upstairs.
Affirmative.
I wasn't lying, by the way, when I said there's like 2 voice actors for male Marines and 2 voice actors for female Marines. Case in point, the same voice actor speaking to himself. Shug says they didn't see a bowl. Pole,
Get
even?
out of here. Now!
hell just happened?
Lift fragged. Nearly took us with it. We'll need another way out. Told you. Freaking told you.
Sounds like he's arguing with himself. Technically he is. Sugar also says, okay boss, you're not elaborating on anything spoilery? Nope.
Move on.
Closest I'll get is I'll make allusions to there might be something later that might do something relating to something. And that's about it. Shug also asks to Cass why the USMC doesn't just have squads of synths. They'll never know. Funny you mention that. Not this game, but there's a game that I want to get around to playing at some point. I don't know when we're going to be able to slot that one in.
You're at the HQ. You should be able
Does allow you to play with nothing but synths in an RTS setting, and it's a game I really loved playing on the PlayStation 2.
Copy.
Go check that dead body. Cass thinks they're too much of a wild card. Man, if I ever get around to Alien versus Predator Extinction, you're gonna see just how funny synths can be. Cass says they're gonna get food. I can't wait to find out what it is they're gonna go get. Shug says there was another squad-based Aliens game before this when we could weld doors shut behind you, etc. You're thinking of Alien Fireteam Elite, I think. Which, that was enjoyable, but also has its own problems.
Copy.
And having a paid DLC that added 3 missions is part of it.
Let's check out the colonists' personal data transmitters. For that, I'll need the sector map. Go ahead and find it.
And then we're gonna go find a map, and then we're gonna know where everything is, and then we're gonna be closer to freedom. Unless I do need to finish the first mission, and then I get freedom.
Alright, let's see what's in there.
We'll see. Yeah, let's use the tool to reveal the whole lore. I guess. Ping by there. It's not gonna let me do anything because, again, we need to...
What have we got, Hayes?
I'm reading 7 signals with vitals. Wait, one's right inside the room.
Hey, you! In the locker! My trigger finger's itching. So come out. But come out friendly-like, yeah?
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! I just don't feel so good.
Calm down. We're not gonna hurt you. What happened here?
It got me. It got me like the others.
It got him? What does he mean?
All right, settle him down. Something... I had something on my face, and then...
What the hell?
Ceasefire! Ceasefire!
Screw that. I'm out!
He said something latched onto his face. I've seen that. It's what happened to McDonald and the others on Pioneer. I think these creatures use us as incubators.
What the hell are you talking about?
The creatures on Pioneer. The thing we just saw, they're the same. One grows from the other. That's probably why we found that skin down there.
So we could be seeing a lot more of them here? How many?
What's the population of Dead Hills? I'd start there and hope for better.
Shit, man, I don't like that. Great. That's just great.
Securing from emergency lockdown. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
South door is open. Stay alert, Marines. These things can attack us from every direction now.
Shug asked, oh, the RTS Aliens game on PlayStation 2, what was it called? It was AVP Extinction. Because I had it. I actually got it really cheap too. Somebody else was selling it because it was like, oh, I thought it'd be like an AVP squad game, and it's not, it's an RTS. And it's like, yeah, but that's cool as shit. It's fun. It has the full alien life cycle in it. How can you not like it? I went, because I want to shoot them with a gun. Like, oh, I'll buy it off you. Best game, I say best game, one of the best games I got for the PlayStation 2 at least. Shug says, yeah, Aliens Fireteam Elite was alright, this is better. Fireteam Elite's problem was having so much of it hidden behind, like, RNG for, like, getting anything that it became kind of a weird grind, and it was a little bit unfun to keep replaying the same 9, I think it's 9, maybe it's 12 missions again and again and again and again, just because it wouldn't give you the upgrade you wanted for your class. It really tried to chase that live action service, game as a service, whatever it is, gacha thing, and was like, but no, don't.
Harper, what am I looking at? An ingress point, maybe?
You think this is how those things got in? Squad lead, deploy a field spotter. I want to know if anything comes out of this hole.
Thankfully, motion trackers are just command points.
Deploying motion tracker.
We're getting close to when the game is going to let me actually play the game as opposed to push button when it says to push button.
Right now. Let's see what's inside.
But we're also getting up to the point where everything's going to get very funny very quick.
Move on. Double time.
So the first thing we're going to do is go find Colonist O'Neill. And then we're going to work from there. Colonist O'Neill, I believe, is... yes, this door by here.
Harper, are you reading this?
Yeah, looks like the field spotters picked something up. Squad lead, check it out. Sweep and secure.
We're not going to worry too much about that. And then the alien aggressiveness has turned up, which is fantastic. That means our system is now in play. Again, that's another thing we'll worry about later.
This is the place. Stay alert. There's something attached to his head.
Careful! This is what happened to the others on Pioneer. And to that guy in the HQ. Can we get it off him?
Roger.
Back off, the tail's constricting. It'll strangle the poor bastard. We could take him back to the Otago. Maybe Berkley can...
You are not taking him to medbay. We can't risk the contamination.
God damn it, alright. Can't leave him here like this. Squad lead, put him out of his misery and then get back to the mission.
Copy.
Nightmare finally stopped, buddy.
Next time, do it quietly. Each shot might draw these creatures' attention.
Noise is actually a mechanic that matters, but also doesn't. The only time you should really be making noise is if you're about to get spotted or if you're blowing up a wall. But if you're blowing up a wall, usually there's a way around that's quieter, that won't cause any problems. I don't know why you guys wouldn't. Sure. Now what I should do is put down a motion sensor kind of by here.
Deploying motion tracker. Safe position taken.
Because that at least flags out this area.
Motion tracker activated.
We have a bit of a dead zone in the middle, but we can handle that. So a lot of this game actually comes down to being a really weird stealth game, for the most part, because you're trying to avoid detection.
Come on, team.
A lot of things are going to happen if you get detected. For a start, you have to fight aliens, you have to try to get away from the aliens and, you know, stop being detected. Whilst you're detected, the threat level will increase. As it goes up, you'll run into more and more problems. And then this mechanic down here, I'm going to talk about it now because I think we're going to get a introduction to it soon.
Stay frosty, Marines.
It's called stress. Part of the really nice thing about this game is that the levels are set. What I mean by this is everything I've put down, everything I've opened, everything I've blown up, everything I weld, everything I search is kept between visits. I can choose to leave a level at any given moment, except for the fact that I'm still being railroaded. Which is really, really handy. Because these motion trackers, I could come back, they'll still be here, and I'll have a better idea of what's going on. The alien threat aggression will reset, and everyone should, in theory, be less stressed.
There's something around. More signals incoming.
Case in point, we've just used that, and we can see there's motion down here. There's an alien or something. We have a door over here that we can slice.
We're too late for these poor souls. Killed from the inside. Bad way to go.
Door's welded shut. Someone made the right call.
Reading a personal transmitter on the other side. Could be a live one.
All right, Marines. Get him out.
Cut that door open.
Who's there? Who are you? Are you with the company?
Take it easy, man. We're the USCM Corps. I'm under the orders of Sergeant Harper and in contact with Administrator Hayes from Pioneer Station.
It's Joe McAllen, technician 2nd grade. Please, don't leave me here, please.
Technician? Chief Corrigan could probably use another pair of hands.
No way he's getting in my dropship. How do you know he's not infected? Infested, Hunslet. These things are parasites, not a disease. Marines, you reckon we can trust him?
I mean, he welded that door pretty tight to keep these guys at bay.
Just keep an eye on him, will you?
Squad lead, bring him back to the ARC. But stay alert. I don't want any surprises.
All right, stay calm, Joe. We're getting you out of here. Stay with us. We'll get you back to our transport.
On it. Let's see what's inside.
That please. Loot this please. Loot that body. Gonna loot that body.
Move on.
Okay, and then the elevator wants to take us all the way down here, so we're just gonna run for it.
Move.
And because I haven't been able to look around the Otago, I can't explain why finding an engineer is great. Again, I really think they should have rethought how they did the flow of their tutorials, because this is... It's really, really weird the way that they introduce things like, you can find civilians like engineers, but they don't tell you the benefit to finding engineers. And also, they really should let you look at your squad. They should do all the squad tutorialization really early on, because you have no idea what a ticking time bomb this squad is, or could be. While we're here.
Deploying motion tracker. Setting a motion tracker. Motion tracker activated.
Move on.
Kaz says they're back with food. They're gonna eat and be lurkies. Ooh. What have you? I know you said you're gonna lurk, but like, obviously when you come back from lurking, I'd love to hear what it is you've got. I did something absolutely diabolical today as part of the weird diet that I've kind of ended up with for the new year.
Let's see what's inside.
I did quinoa couscous, a little bit of butter with it, and then I laid a lasagna over the top of it.
Let's see what's
It actually was really nice. The lasagna was cooked separately. I just, like, when I served it, I just, you know, bed of quinoa couscous on the thing and then lasagna over the top. But it was really, really nice, and I might end up doing it again. But not anytime soon. I'm not going to weld that door.
If you need a ride or more firepower, squad, don't forget I can provide both with the ARC. Just find me a tactical position and I'll join you.
Time to open the map, call in the ARC, and don't touch anything. Again, Tindalos Interactive, I know I'm too small for you ever to see this video, but if you somehow do, please, for the love of fucking God, don't make it so narrow that if you use a hotkey that you can't then use that hotkey. You have to deliberately push the button. I get that this was ported to console. I get that it needs to be made for the buttons on a thing. But at the same time, if you tell me to push M to open map, and I know I can push M, push M, push M, push M to close it normally, don't then make me push the back button as part of your tutorial. It is so annoying. Please stop doing this. In any game across the board. Here we go. Now we can squad extract.
Double time.
Which now means we can leave. We're going to extract the survivors first because I think I have to make sure they definitely get through.
Thank you. I never thought I'd get out of there alive.
Looks like Cwningen's gonna get that extra pair of hands.
And then we can continue the mission on future deployments, and I don't really care about the rest of this. Extract the Otago, please, so I can actually explain things. But yes, at any given moment during any mission, you can choose to leave. And in some missions, you're forced to, but it's fine. I'm not going to try to find all the data pads. It does give us all the objectives. Biologist, technician, and the veterinarian are going to be very interesting to do. If we look at the marine report, everyone gained a little bit of experience. I don't think... Yep. Everyone's now tired, so they're going to be less brave and less accurate. It's fine. We're going to be running in with a separate squad on the second go through anyway. Inventory, we found one engineer. We gained a few things. Again, you don't really get the reasoning behind some of this, and you don't really necessarily do a lot of it. Wow, full stealth. We fired 79 bullets. Ray.
So, hostile critters or wiped out colony? Hunslet being Hunslet? How'd you find your first day in the Corps?
I don't know. It's a lot to take in.
If it helps, you're doing okay.
Thank you. I'm glad it's over. My nerves are shot.
Oh, it ain't never over. But for now, we got some time.
Good. Gives me a chance to work on the comms. If only we could hear from Director Price and Pharaoh Spire. We could use her help.
Dr. Becker's been trying the whole time we were deployed. It turns out most long-range transmitters are down. If someone's home at Pharos, they probably can't pick up. Do you think those things can be there too?
Judging by what happened on Pioneer, it's clear that they're spreading extremely fast.
Then you'd better get familiar with the Otago right now. We can't give those creatures the benefit of time.
Ah, Administrator. I wanted to... Oh. Going that badly, is it?
I'll get back to you on that. Can I do something for you?
Actually, yes. I was hoping you might persuade Sergeant Harper to retrieve some samples of the creatures. One can never have too much information about one's enemies.
I didn't know you worked in corporate espionage, Doctor.
Very droll. On the other hand, I do find that science and skullduggery have a surprising overlap. Both require focus and a keen eye for detail. One supposes.
True enough. And you're right. We need more information on these things. I'll talk to the sergeant. Chief Engineer Corrigan, isn't it? We met before.
Oh, it's you. Sorry about that,
You had your hands full. Things look better now.
They are. Came together faster than I thought. Ain't pretty, but we're functional and I hope stable. Harper told me we got splashed after some kind of failure in the planetary quarantine protocol. Something called Cerberus?
That's what's going around. Certainly.
More corporate corner cutting. What a fucking mess. Anyway, I should be able to produce equipment for our Marines now.
Anything I can do to help?
Well, I don't think this ship will ever be space-worthy again. But that doesn't mean we have to abandon her. It could be shelter, you know? For these people. For us. The only problem is dear Otago took a beating. I got holes to patch, cables to reconnect. Our cryo chambers, our shield, they're history. In short, we're missing materials. Spare parts to turn into upgrades for both our guys and the ship.
Look, no promises, But we could ask the Marines to check for materials in Dead Hill storehouses during their next visit. It all helps.
Okay, we're almost done.
Administrator Hayes, what brings you to my corner of the Otago?
Sergeant Harper says I should take a look around. He's probably trying to keep me busy.
Yeah, the devil loves idle hands. I can't give you a tour. We're still digging through the wreckage.
How does it look?
Well, we've more portable weapons than we've got Marines to carry them. So if you find anyone out there with training, you point them in my direction. As for the ordnance, it's pretty much scragged.
What about the emergency escape vehicles?
That satellite relay idea of yours, huh? Yeah, Harper told me. If we can get the fuel linkages repaired, we might salvage one EEV. But I'd be damned before I let you play with the only life pod we have left.
And how useful is a single life pod on a crashed ship exactly?
Yeah, you're pretty convincing. I'll give you that. All right, take it. But keep me updated. What did I teach you, Marine? Salute.
Thank you for the mandatory thing that I'm going to be covering in a second anyway.
Back from your tour? How'd it go?
Pretty good, I think. Dr. Becker requested some samples of the creatures for study, and Chief Corrigan is in need of components to turn this ship into a proper base.
I thought you were all about getting your message out.
There's nothing to say we can't do the one so long as it doesn't endanger the other, is there?
True enough. All right. Let's go back to Dead Hills. I have a feeling we missed something there.
The same feeling you have when these creatures come around, Sergeant?
This is hardly the moment, Deputy Administrator.
Listen, Sergeant Harper. Your abilities, they could be tied to this outbreak. If there are more like you out there, it could help. People should know. They have the right to know.
You mind your own business, Hayes, and I'll take care of mine. You have a relay to find, and I have men to lead. We both have a part to play. This conversation's over.
Okay, roll me through to the next day, and then...
New objectives are awaiting your review.
Let the crew rest. Okay. I can now actually go through different things, but first catch up with chat, and then we'll go through. But don't worry about this, don't worry about this. Shug says they do like the look of the atmospheric effect. One thing, it is a very nice game, although I am also running it completely maxed out on everything epic. And I don't think there's anything else really that affects the quality. I've kept the frame rate because we always try to cap the frame rate so OBS doesn't have any issues. But it is... the atmosphere, the lighting, the environments are all very well done. It's just also kind of funny when it cuts into a cutscene and you can tell that it hasn't quite loaded the right textures yet. Shug also says, another streamer has the loot that body soundbite as a redeem. At some point this year, I am going to get around to doing more redeems. Because why not at this point? I held off because everything eventually goes through to the YouTube archive, but honestly, might as well just throw the redeems in. Shug also says, quinoa, couscous, butter, lasagna. Yeah, so the quinoa couscous was cooked together, then it was drained out, then a little bit of butter to fry it in alongside seasonings to give it a bit more flavor. And then just, yeah, the red wine beef lasagna laid over the top of it. It was really nice. Kessa's looking for them is watching and not typing. They've got McDonald's because their mother wanted it, so here they are with 4 servings of fries, a Sprite Zero, and a double cheeseburger. I haven't had McDonald's in ages. I don't know the next time I could get McDonald's, actually. Regardless, that still sounds pretty good. Shug also noticed a pink neon sign that cheers up the mood. Don't worry, we'll be going back and seeing a lot more of the neon lighting after we're done with this and we go through another day and hopefully don't have any problems that would stop us from deploying again. Shug's also saying they look a little bit tired. Funny enough, the tiredness played into the thing that I'll be ending the explanation with in a moment. As well as that Hayes says, yeah, I sort of shut you down. Don't tell anyone, though. What gets me is that when Harper said, hey, we wouldn't have to do anything about the Cerberus thing, why Hayes didn't go, yeah, I guess the person in charge of Pioneer Station activated Cerberus protocol to deflect any and all potential blame. I don't get why she didn't do that. She just instead goes, yeah, I guess it's a little bit defective. Which is even worse. As well as that we brought them an engineer, can we get cookies? I don't think Corrigan is the sort of person that hands out cookies, unfortunately. But to answer the last question that Shug has, which is, does the game start now, Marwol? It does! So, starting with a laboratory, or laboratory, however you choose to say that word, we have no options here because this is tied to the Xenotech mechanic, which we'll get into when we find the Xenotech, but we can sort of explain that a little bit on the mission selection screen. Also tied to this are the Xeno samples, which are used for Xenotech and Xenotech projects. It's effectively... Actually, I guess we'll get into it now. There are different things you can find across the missions that will give you different modifiers for that mission, which incentivizes getting as much done as you can in as few runs as possible, because if you're spending 30 Xeno samples for 3 upgrades that you feel are very vital, and you're doing 3 runs of one mission, you've spent 90 Xeno samples. Medical quarters, it's where the injured Marines are, as well as this over here, I believe it says to be discovered, but that's because we've sort of hopped out at the first instance before we could finish the full tutorialization. I mentioned a stress mechanic. I'm pretty sure this is stress. So, Marines can... We'll get into stress when we get to the Marines. The workshop is just... Welcome to the weapons, Marine. There's a lot of these we don't have access to yet, because we don't have access to the classes, we don't have access to things. You can see here this requires a level 3 gunner, for example. The revolver requires a level 3 Marine. The reason materials are vital is because this is... Materials are used to upgrade your soldiers and unlock weapons. If you unlock a weapon, you've unlocked it for anyone that can use it. So for example, if we unlock the revolver, anyone can use that. If we unlock the smart gun, it can only be used by a gunner. Marwol, you mentioned during the really annoying station tutorial that the weapon stats are a little bit weird and annoying to sort of figure out. Correct. If we look at the pulse rifle, you can see damage is 1 to 2 with a 2 ammo per burst and a burst duration of 0.75 seconds. All of this put together basically means that you're basically firing 2 shots roughly every second, and each shot in that burst has a chance of dealing 1 or 2 damage. So you could, if you get lucky with the roll, you hit all your shots, you deal 4 damage. If you miss, then you miss. This leads to things like the smart gun, where you can see it takes 1 second to do the burst, but fires 4 rounds, which is a higher DPS for the same amount of, like, damage. So the smart gun, even though here the damage is the same, the fact that it has double the burst and only 0.25 seconds longer means that DPS from a gunner is absolutely fantastic. Dismemberment chance is a chance per hit to... well, dismember as a xenomorph. So it could be... I think you can get an instant kill with it, but I'm not sure. I do know you can remove legs, which then reduce the speed of the xenomorph. I don't know about any other dismemberments off the top of my head, but... that's sort of how the stats work. Don't worry, and yeah, again, don't worry too much about the reload. This is what I mean by the way of ammo can be different values. The heavy pulse rifle is 125, the regular pulse rifle is 100, the plasma rifle is 100. All of them take 1 ammo to reload. Secondary weapons do not require ammo to reload. The horrific 1911 is literally 1 shot every half second that might do 1 damage. But side weapons can be reloaded for free. Personally, I'm a fan of the submachine gun. And then special weapons down here, these are given to different people The flamethrower can be taken by anybody. I believe the mine... No, it's the RPG. No, there we go. I knew there was one of these. The recon is the only one that can use the sniper rifle. It's a very, very useful thing. The instant we get to level 3 recon, we'll be getting this straight away. But all of these are different things you can equip to the squad to do different special actions. So, for example, the shotgun here has the shotgun blast. The incinerator... The flamethrower, I don't know why he calls it the incinerator unit, and then the flamethrower by here, has a very nice ability where you draw, you literally draw like a line like here to here, and you pave that entire way with flame that sits around for a while, and the aliens will try to path around it, so you can use it to create choke points or force the aliens to redirect. It's really useful for certain fights in the game. I never found a use for the mine. The RPG launcher is if you have something big and dangerous in front of you, maybe you should take it down, and then you probably will. Weapons, yeah, they're fun, they're great, and I love them. But the real meat of this is we have, you guys are supposed to be arrested. You're a conspirator, which means you, yeah, that's why I didn't like you. We use Ezekiel as the example to begin with. I believe every objective, as opposed to every fight you do, raises experience, but I'm also not great at remembering what it is that does and doesn't level up soldiers. You can see we have a bravery, an armor, and an accuracy stat. Armor is the thing I went over, where you have like 2 pips to begin with, and any damage you take hits armor first, then hits health. So don't get hit. Bravery is being reduced because of us being tired, but bravery reduces the amount of stress they take during a stressful encounter, which is basically anytime you're actually engaging xenomorphs. Accuracy is just your flat percent chance to hit in a burst. So for the pulse rifle with a burst of 2, we're dropped by 15, so he has a base level accuracy of 50. That's actually pretty good, despite the fact you're a conspirator. So yeah, on average, he will hit half of his shots per burst, but he can hit more, he can hit less, who cares? The big thing, though, is this. Every soldier has a personality trait. Some are more detrimental than other ones. Conspirator is one of the absolute worst ones you can get. You see here that it reduces stress during a rest by 10 points. A rest under normal conditions will remove 100 stress. So, not being able to remove one's stress state is pretty fucking bad. There's no other way to say it. So Ezekiel is hopefully never going to be deployed anywhere. And then over here, as they level up, they will get... when they get to 3 is when they get their class, I believe. But every time they level up, I think we could choose this and not choose anything. We can choose between one of a few options. I don't believe everyone gets the same options when they level up. So Ezekiel, for example, might get different level 2 options to whoever the next person is in line. And it does lead to some variants of builds. And then, yeah, level 3 is... I think you get to choose between one of 2 classes, but I could be wrong. I think it also might just auto-assign you a class. We'll find out when we get there. But this is where the specializations kick in. We won't worry too much about them, but you know that there are 2 that are called Recon and Gunner. I believe there are 4 total. Recon is debatably the most important one. Depending on playstyle, each one is more important, but Recon, I think, is the more applicable to most people. And then the first trait here is pretty trash across the board. It's either everyone carries, or you carry an additional ammo clip, which is yawn, or everyone can carry an additional medical supply or tool, which is phenomenally better, because ammo gets restocked every time you leave and come back. This doesn't. This is finite. So being able to find more in a level, carry more in a level, bring it back, and it is just better. It is just better across the board. Right. Now I get to pick soldiers. We get to assign names. Latimer has already been given something, but that's because they're mandatory.
What did I teach you,
So look
Marine?
through the traits.
Salute.
You're rusty, you're always exhausted. Nope, that's pretty bad. Each burst you have a chance of jamming. Nope, that's pretty bad. Reduces the ammo clip by 1. That could be fixed straight away just by the trait. Your accuracy is reduced by 10 points. Not horrific, but not great. Disobedient stress effect for every 2 disobedient. That's actually good, provided you don't have another disobedient. So that's not too bad. Conspirator is pretty bad. Coward is pretty bad because that reduces your bravery by 2 as things get more aggressive. So the worse the situation, the more the stress they are, the more they just go worse. Bad luck is you earn 1 less XP. That's fine, it just means you level up slower. This is really bad. So Jessica Webb is definitely never getting used. And then what is Latimer has unfit? 1 less health. Okay. Latimer I don't mind assigning to anything. We're gonna go with customize. And I can't fit the whole thing. Go with that.
Come on, team. Come on, team. Come on, team.
So we can do a fair amount of customization. But there's our first soldier. Congratulations. The next one I want is... I can fix you. I don't think I can... Oh, I can't just completely swap over. Fantastic. We'll go with... that. Yeah, I look like I've been hit with a sledgehammer on both sides of my face. We'll stick with that. And then I need to take ammo bag. Ideally, so that we have more reloads, but we'll see how limiting it is. I don't think it's that big of an issue at the moment. And then the next one we have is reduced accuracy by 10%. Isn't too bad. It's workable. Undisciplined, again, as long as we don't take more than one undisciplined person. And then my last good option is... yeah, you just level up slower. Jamming is pretty bad. I don't quite remember how jamming resolves. I think it's a case of you have to reload the weapon. So that might not be great. We'll go with... unknown for you. And then... there's the undisciplined. And then here we'll just go with... Aw, shug. There we go. We have our 4. And no one really, apart from Cass carrying like extra things. We'll keep harvesting materials. Do I want to take...
This one won't let you down.
I'm going to end up doing it anyway at some point. I might as well just take this now. There we go. We now have a normal squad. Right, command deck. Otago is just the campaign progress. We have 10 Marines, 4 tired. Can't deploy today. Every day, though.
New objectives are awaiting your review.
I can rescue another engineer. I can lose a deployment. Okay. As the infestation level goes up, gonna run into more problems, so I should deploy pretty soon.
Have a nice day, Administrator.
And then here we go. So the reason why engineers are really good is that every day that passes, we're going to make materials. So now we're making 20 materials a day. Which is why it's not horrific that
New
we're not.
objectives are awaiting your review.
I'm not... I need to go on a mission. I'm going to get 100 materials by just deploying. So, deployment. That's nice. You can see here we have 280 materials that we can go collect, which is why I said no to that 100 material mission. We have 2 Xenotech to find. I think I remember where one is. There is always a gimmick and a trick to figuring out Xenotech, i.e., with as little spoilers as possible, there is one to find, and then there is one to get. And there's a reason why we've said it that way.
Understood. Uploading mission data.
We can choose to enter anywhere we can send the Ark, and since we have so many objectives over by here to do anyway, what we're probably going to do is just deploy right away here, and then go here, and then we're going to go here, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do after that. Ed's arriving in about 55 seconds, which is a shame. Shug is in the squad, I'm in the squad, Cass is in the squad, and Unknown is in the squad. So, this is a much better team than we had before, although Cass is kind of frail. Unknown has pretty bad eyesight. There's no other massive problems here. 40% accuracy is still pretty good. Gonna be really funny if you become recon though. You can also just advance the info if you want to look at attributes as well, and upgrades and all the other fun stuff. Right, I need to start a prediction, which means I actually need to tab out of this for a second. Start a prediction. Oh, I am a huge fan of the fact that that window is too big for that window. I need to do it on this one. Start a prediction. Previous predictions, that's not what we're doing. Who is going to get got first? Can I not add more than 2 outcomes? Let's go with the names that we've used for the soldiers. Five-minute prediction, go. That's going, that's going. Shug says, Shug is undisciplined. Hell, it's like I know them. I don't. I just like, I looked at all the negative traits and that's the easiest one to deal with. Genuinely, I think you have the best trait of the set. Because, again, as long as you don't take more than one undisciplined, you don't have to worry about undisciplined. It's basically a free pass. Cass says unfit. Hell yeah, they're unfit IRL. How have I managed to get, like, 2 people fitted with the right negative traits? Cass also says they like how Shug is the only one who didn't forget to bring their helmet. I mean, technically Unknown has a helmet as well, it's just made of cloth. Right? I can't turn you around on the screen, unfortunately. But it could be better. Could be much better. Unknown says they're back. The gas lift on the has been changed on the chair. It feels a lot better now. That's right. You had to order a different gas lift, didn't you? Because the one they sent, I think, was too high. I think you said it was too high. Shug says the game doesn't like me alt-tabbing. What happens? The audio stops? Yeah, the audio just cuts out. Some games it'll just freeze up, and then it'll, like, it pauses the whole thing until you tab back in. This game, unfortunately, doesn't have a windowed borderless unless I go and do some weird things, so if I tab out, it cuts the audio, so I need to use my phone for most things, but a poll or a prediction is easier done just by tabbing. And it says, it's a new chair for Christmas. They sent the wrong one, so they had to change it. They had to buy a tool. You had to buy a special tool and everything just to change the gas? Wow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shug says, oh man, you had to buy a tool just for this. Can you ever use it again? Hopefully they can. Hopefully they, like, at the very least, right? Every tool is a hammer if you swing it at the right angle. So they've just gained another hammer at the worst case. It says their chair is custom made by them. It's about 5 centimeters smaller than a standard desk, so the chair ended up not fitting under. Ah, see, I thought it was your chair was too high. Although I didn't know you made the desk. That's pretty cool. Mine is just some budget thing that I had to put together because IKEA. I mean, it works. It's worked for the past who knows how many years. I shouldn't shake it too much, though. I shouldn't shake it too much. Shug says, not letting me tab out is not a streamer-friendly game. Yeah. Any game that doesn't allow me to easily switch out is interesting to deal with in some cases. Unknown says they made it the original for a lazy boy under it, but they never got the lazy boy. That's the one where you can, like, fully recline, right, and basically be flat, like you're in some sort of, like, hospital chair or dentist chair, where they're, like, they can get pretty flat too. Shug asks, is unknown 5 centimeters smaller than standard too? I think they're decently tall. I think. Okay, ads are finished. We're gonna quickly catch up with the rest of the chat and then actually dive into the mission. Select inventory. 2, 1, 2. Beautiful. I always take 2 and 2 because ideally you shouldn't take any more than this, and then you can just fill up and then bring back, and then it stockpiles, and it's fun. If you find any smart guns, by the way, sentry guns, they also appear here in the supply section. For those, I tend to bring 1. But it's fine for what it is. Unknown says, yes, literally 2 O-rings kind of clamp with screws that help push out the lift from the seat bar, then hammer on the shock in the wheels. I see. Oh. It doesn't sound too bad, but the fact you had to get a specialist tool for it is still annoying. Shug also says that supporting borderless window mode is also a shortcoming. Yeah. Again, I think this is like the first... It might be the first game by Tinderlos, I'm not sure. But, yeah, borderless not being supported is a bit of a shame. Right, launch the mission. Look at everybody getting into the Ark. So, something that the tutorial didn't really go over is the fact that the Ark's gun isn't for show. The Ark will quite happily drive by things as it goes. The game says I've only done 20% of the mission, but that's a big lie.
Listen up, squad.
Ah, glass.
First up, I want to get Dr. Becker some samples of these creatures. Give us a better idea of what we're dealing with. Second, if there's anything here we can use to patch up the Otago, well, I want those materials too.
Marines, remember we saw a hangar on Seka. If we're to find any materials for the Otago, it should be there.
Okay. If we'd done all of the side objectives and then it would have told us to leave anyway, which is all the more reason why we leave now, because then we get the find the materials for the Otago mission. But yes, if I tell the Ark to go anywhere, it will shoot aliens on the way, and this doesn't raise the alert. It's really handy like that.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Speaking of things that are handy, let's go into here.
Hurry up, you slugs! There's something around.
Deploying motion tracker. Setting up motion tracker. Motion tracker activated.
Just gonna
More
do it.
signals incoming.
This area is pretty safe, for the most part.
Copy.
We'll recover that data pad.
Hey, I found something.
Again, I'm not going to recover all of them, but if we run into them like this, I'll quite happily pick them up. They basically all just give lore and information and background. You could tell by the dot that was going to happen.
Let's see what's inside.
Okay, steal everything here. Weld doors to create a shelter. 0-1 door welded. Again, the game hasn't really given us the whole stress and
Got something on the tracker.
rest bit of the tutorial yet. But I mentioned that when you hit one of the reasons that Conspirator is one of the worst traits you can get is because it reduces the rest to 90 instead of 100. If you look, there are 3 bars of stress, low, medium, high. This matters more later-ish. But the main way you restore stress, or like drop it down,
Too quiet.
is you need to be in a room where you've welded all of the
signatures
doors,
spotted.
and then you can rest. If you're in a... Actually, there's a better way to word this. Let's say that I wanted to turn this into a shelter here.
Double time!
I can't because this door not being able to close. But if it did, I'd have to weld this door, this door, this door, this door, and this door, which is 5 doors to weld. That's just dumb. This room, though, is 1 door, so it's 1 tool. It's 1 tool per weld. So I would just weld this door, spend 1 tool, then everyone can rest, everyone drops stress, everyone's happy, and it works out better.
Dr. Becker should be able to work with that.
If you can find rooms where you can lock a door and then weld another one, always use them for rest. Just make sure the room you're going into doesn't have any alternate entrances.
Move on! Hey, I found something.
Chuck says they have a high-ish desk. They like a high-ish desk or the posture goes all to heck. Yeah, I get that. Mine is... I want to say it's average. But I kind of wish it was bigger. Just in terms of, like, surface area bigger. Because... I don't know. It would just be nice if it was.
Don't get too comfy, okay?
More sick. Got a live one here.
Get him out. We can't leave him in there.
Your commander whispering in your ear, kid.
Wait, how does he know that?
You guys might want to join me in here. Seems it's safer behind bars than roaming free. Trust me, I've lived the Marine's life. I know. Keys are in the sheriff's office if you want to bunk down.
Okay, we'll get that key. Don't make yourself too comfortable.
Oh no, now we need to recover the keys, which are all the way over here.
Come on, team!
Cass says Hosty is 5 centimeters smaller than the rest of us when it comes to tolerating bullshit, which is something we appreciate.
On my way.
Loot the keycard, please.
Now we know why the sheriff didn't answer.
Looks like she put up a hell of a fight. Rest easy, Susan.
Just gonna go back and get this man that I'm never going to use.
Alright, Marines. Open that cell.
Oh, we have a biomaterial already. Cover that more in a second, because we're about to get cut off with, I believe, another in-game cutscene.
Access granted.
Torrance is free and drunk.
Copy.
Come with
Back
me,
to the
Marine.
core, buddy. Come with us.
Like the old days. Lead the way. I'm just behind you.
Come on, team!
We don't need criminals weighing us down.
Maybe. There's something about his attitude.
Were you in the Corps long, Marine?
7 years before they canned me, Chief.
Why would they do that?
Same thing as put me in here. Wasn't so good with orders, you know?
Right. What was I gonna say? Different survivors we find will be recruited. There's also things that will happen during the day. When you move to the next day, you can also maybe get recruits there. For example, that's how we got another engineer. It could also be how we pick up another soldier. But for the most part, it's just get guy, bring them back, and keep on going. Killing xenomorphs will now give me biomaterial.
I hate this job.
Which means if you want to be very, very funny, what you can do is deliberately incur the wrath of the hive. So they're like highest aggression possible, and just hide near the Ark and just let the Ark farm corpses for you. Because again, the Ark has killed, what's that, 2 xenomorphs now at least, and this hasn't budged. The hive doesn't care about vehicles and their guns. Sure guys, does the Ark conveniently have infinite ammo? Yes it does. It has infinite ammo, it will never run out. The only downside to it is the turret has a bit of a tracking issue, so if there's multiple, say there's 3 or 4 xenomorphs. We need to move, 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 we need to move. We're going live.
Mine is bigger.
So, for the time, xenomorphs are going to spawn in, run towards us. This bar's going to tick down when we're not being spotted. So, in between fights, I'm not doing the go away. But as we're being hunted, you can see the stress is ticking up. Some soldiers will tick up faster than others based on their bravery. But because we're really early days in terms of infestation level and also the aggressiveness, we don't have too much to worry about. We're just going to sit tight. Actually, we're going to extract the survivor because I don't really need him hanging around. As the infestation level goes up, as the difficulty of the aggressiveness goes up as well, more xenomorphs in bigger groups will be appearing.
They're after you, squad. Get out of there. Move on.
But for the most part, since we're really early days, we're fine. Stress doesn't matter till we hit the first rank. It gets worse as it goes, but we're fine for now. Alright, where are we going next? Materials to the Otago, or we can go...
There's something around.
We're gonna go to the veterinarian.
Double time!
Yes, if a xenomorph is within eyesight of you, the yellow bar appears, it goes to the nearest person it can see. You have to break a line of sight before it turns red or the red bit reaches you. Can all this go away, please? I don't care about any of this. Why do you still not... Okay, cool. I'm gonna leave the Ark there so we can shoot xenomorphs for me.
Too quiet. Move on! Deploying motion tracker.
The nice thing as well is I don't have to put spacebar in order to bring up this. If I know the hotkey, I can just push it. The flare is something we're about to find out about. It is a great thing to have.
Motion tracker activated.
We're not dropping stress here, though. Shook says, thanks, Sergeant, in the AC. Scratch one drone. Funny enough, they are actually drones. There are different types of xenomorph. My favorite... that only recently got made canonical despite the fact it existed for, I think, like, decades, is the Praetorian. Because the Praetorian is it's all like the missing link between regular xenomorphs and the Queen. They're usually pretty armored, pretty big, pretty strong. They usually direct a hive,
There's something around.
like a lieutenant.
Come on, team! Squad leader here. The signal comes from behind this bulkhead door.
Looks like a decontamination chamber. You should be able to cycle it. There should be a terminal next to the entrance.
It's here.
Roger.
We'll open that airlock.
Accessing terminal.
So when I say there's places you can go that if you can close a door, it makes a really good shelter.
Decontamination process commencing.
This is an example of that.
Processing. Decontamination halted.
What the?
That's close enough. Who the hell are you?
USCM, ma'am. Responding to Sheriff Sousa's distress call.
Good news. I could use some of that.
Decontamination process restarted. Processing.
Unknown as which trooper did they get? They just saw their name. You are an old man with worse eyesight, I believe is your character. Fortunately, I can't pull up stats. Never do this. Never reduce the stress of one man. Never. Always rest. Reduces everyone's stress and it's much better.
Come on, team!
Name's McNeil. I'm a veterinarian around here. Shut myself in here when everything went to hell. Problem is, when you do that, it's kind of hard to get back out again. Guess I wasn't thinking straight.
You know the situation?
Not much. Sousa recovered a weird corpse next to the slaughterhouse. I've never seen anything like it myself. But then I look after herd animals and stitch up the occasional wound in someone who should know better. I'm not a xenobiologist or a fighter. Before she left, Sousa insisted I keep this. Said it was automated, but I never managed to set it up.
Alright, Marines. Grab that sentry gun and get the vet out of here. She ain't a medic, but I'm sure Bookard will appreciate the help.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly catch up the chat because we're gonna end up in a really weird situation in a second. Because this is the sentry gun and flare tutorial, which is two of my favorite mechanics in the game. Let's see, what have I missed? What have I missed? Yeah, Cass is confirming that Unknown is the old man who gets with less accuracy. Cass, you're the one with the less XP. Shug points out that Unknown is the dude with the beard and the handkerchief around his head or a turban. I think it's supposed to just be like a shirt or something. It might be a full-blown turban. We can kind of... Yeah, no, that's a shirt. That's just like someone's put their shirt over their head and tied it off. I don't know how it's coming through on the stream, but you can see where it's been tied at the back.
It's quiet.
So that's like a handkerchief or a shirt or something. But yes, there's Unknown. There's me. There's Cass. There's Shug. Shug asks a really good question. Do all drones corpses drop xenomaterial? No. I don't know how it's randomly figured out. I don't know if dismemberment factors into it or what, but different
Stay frosty, Marines.
different things will drop or might have a chance of dropping xenomaterial. There are also things you can find kind of like medical supplies that can also give xenomaterial, if I remember right. Shug says their personal aliens canon is a lot smaller than generally accepted one. The way I've always approached it is that everything is and isn't canon. It depends on what you like and what you don't like. For example, I don't like Alien Earth much, so I don't consider that canon. I don't know if it's considered canon at all, but I don't consider it canon.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Then... Okay, let's... We're gonna grab the PDA as well.
Right now.
Unknown says, oh, they're the old man. Nice. Do you have a bad back too? Only if I let you get injured.
Let's see what's inside.
And then we'll roll the dice on that one. Cass says Praetorians were non-canon? Huh. Yeah, they were always one of those things that, despite being in, like, every game, every book, every comic, everything, because they were never in, like, what Fox would consider the mainline canon, they never mattered. So despite the fact that Praetorians, I say they've been around for decades, I think they only got made canonical in, funnily enough, I think it was Fireteam Elite. Okay. I think Fireteam Elite is considered canonical. or it's this game.
Wait. Hold on, squad.
But it's a very recent thing. It's only been like the last 7 years or so.
I see nothing on your trackers. Anyway, I guess you could always put those sentry guns to good use.
You're learning fast, Administrator. Place that gun, Marines.
He wants me to put it there, which is a trash place to put
All right,
it.
we're all set. They're coming. Give those bugs a warm welcome, Marines. Open that door.
No. We're going to pick up the sentry gun.
Packing sentry gun. Sentry packed.
But again, if this room wasn't the way it is, this would be a free rest. If we could like go here and shut the door, because this is safe and sealed. This is safe and sealed. Again, try and find rooms where you don't have to worry too much about the... Yeah, we can move that back.
Sentry gun.
Basically one door or less is what you're looking for rest room. Sentry guns are great. They have 250 rounds. You do have to reload them when they run out, but one ammo will cover the 250. If they get damaged, it takes one tool to fix them. That's why we hopped it back, so we don't use any other resources. And they will shoot anything within their cone of fire, which as you can see is pretty generous. Really generous, actually. So, we're also about to learn about flares.
Don't
worry
get
about
too
that
comfy.
later.
Okay.
One xenomorph down here that we'll worry about as well. Alright.
On it.
We'll open the airlock and then
Accessing terminal.
worry about everything else in a second.
Something on the tracker.
Decontamination process engaged. Processing. Processing. Decontamination complete.
Suppressive fire!
Give me a flare here.
Let there be light.
And here. So, what have I just done? Command points are great. They're free resource. I get to put them down where I want to. Suppressing fire, we get to slow down any xenomorph that gets into this area by 30%. And then the problem is that whoever does it, you know, the accuracy is reduced, but who cares about that? The flare, though, will boost the accuracy of everybody, and will just cover this entire area. So they're going to run in, get slowed, and our soldiers are going to have a better chance to hit them, including unknown with their horrific eyesight. And it's all going to go very fun, very quickly.
Contact! Bring him down! Yeah, don't mess with me!
It's a drone!
Behold! Gotta dismember that. It might be if you dismember them you get xenomaterial. I don't need any more options. We're pretty good as it is. Okay, maybe I do need a attack so I can do a shotgun blast like there.
This gun is a frickin' lawnmower! Alright, squad.
I've taken a fair bit of damage there from letting the fact I'm in the front. Oh no!
Fire, you'll kill her! Shit, man, she's gone! What the hell was that? Did that critter just steal the vet from you?
Damn! I just lost McNeil's PDT. They're abducting people. You could explain why I was reading only 7 PDTs. I'll dig into the data transmitter's history. Maybe there's more survivors out there.
Can I go away, please? We're just gonna wait for this to tick out. We'll talk about the vet in a second.
On my way. Packing sentry gun. Sentry packed.
I hate this job.
Maybe I should have done the flare closer in, but
Here's your sample.
this early on, we're not gonna have great combat skills. I can get rid of this.
They lost your track, squad. Good job.
But you can see we're also pretty close to getting 100% stress, which We could reduce this down already, but I'm not going to. I also probably should heal. We have 4 med kits. I can afford to heal.
Right now. Stay still. Gonna patch you up. There. Like it didn't happen.
And the safe place for me now to go is actually kind of back the way
Got something on the
came.
tracker.
Wait for this drone. Yeah, it's gonna cross in front of us.
Move on.
We don't yet have a way to deal with them outside of drive-bys, which are very funny, don't get me wrong, but I kind of need something else. We can also just get into the Ark as well and have it drive us to different locations. For example, I can call the Ark here, get in here, drive us here, disembark, and we're fine. Yeah, we're gonna have to empty this out. Run, 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 run.
Come on, team.
Oh, don't do it, don't. Yeah, we're good. Now we can go.
There's something around.
You don't know how glad I am that the motion trackers do not require tools.
More signals incoming.
Alright, we're gonna sit tight in here when I catch up with chat, just in case I decide to actually reduce the stress. What did I miss? Apart from half my magazine, apparently.
More signatures spotted.
Shook says, always rest when you can take drugs. Yeah, it's because this one medkit can be used to either full heal someone or just reduce the stress, but you can reduce all of the stress just by one tool. So we could just use a tool, drop everyone's stress anyway. If the drug wasn't so expensive in terms of material use, it would be a lot more useful, but if you look at it as one material to reduce 100 stress or one material to reduce all of stress, then like the tool wins every time.
We didn't come here to
Shug says the
view, so
unknown
move
should probably
now.
stock up on ibuprofen. We have enough med kits. There's probably enough morphine floating around to keep even like Dr. House happy. So we should be good. And also that McNeil has a sounds like McNeil has a sentry gun. I'm maybe thinking of the wrong McNeil because I'm thinking of Command and Conquer. And I don't remember a sentry gun in Tiberian Sun.
Don't get too comfy, okay?
Anno says they wish there were drugs that help with their back. This is the future. We have all sorts of technology. Cass says, they're the unfit one. I'm weak. Shug is the rebel. They've got less health than everyone. Shug is a rebel. Marwol carries less ammo. Yes.
There's something around.
Anno says less health, so I'm definitely going to die first. Sorry, Cass is definitely going to die first. Cass says that Unknown wishes. Unknown has placed a prediction on Cass, though.
Let's do what we came for and get the hell out of here.
Cass is doing like 40 chess, has predicted that Unknown would do that, so Cass has put the prediction on Unknown. Shug asks, do sentry guns respect the concept of friendly fire? Everyone in this game respects friendly fire. I think the only case it matters is with special weapon. That might be the only time you can maybe friendly fire someone. Unknown says that they only went 100. Unknown went 10k. So one of them is winning and losing. Unfortunately, Shug is upset by the loss of the vet, but it's scripted. We can't save her, unfortunately. Uh-oh. I heard a door. Just as we were done reading that. I think we're going to hold off doing stress management just yet. Shook says McNeil, the veterinarian. They said, sounds like she has a sentry gun back when you first met her, and she said the sheriff gave her that thing. For some reason, I never keep track of her name, probably because she gets herself killed by hiding near a vent. So when you say McNeil, I genuinely started thinking of the guy from, that you technically, do you play as him, or do you work with him? I think it's Michael Bean as well, in Tiberian Sun. I'm pretty sure he's called McNeil. So I read that name and I completely missed that the veterinarian was actually named. They die, they don't matter. What we need to do though is go save Carmichael. Which means we're driving the Ark. There's an achievement, by the way, for running over a xenomorph with the Ark, but that's not going to happen.
More signatures spotted.
Okay, that's going to keep the outside safe. We have a xenomorph going down that corridor. But we don't need to worry about that because we can just go this way.
More signatures spotted.
Shh. Here's one.
Get across, get across, get across, get across. Why won't you let me click into the room? Oh, good.
Here's one.
Watch out, squad. Those egg things were on Pioneer Station. I think that's the origin of the infestation.
Squad, play that nest and get to the friendly. But watch yourselves.
Okay, so we're actually going to pause here so I can explain this, because I am worrying about drones and everything else. Facehuggers will pop out of the eggs. The eggs will flag everything, and they're spottable. As in, like, you could see there, they were trying to draw lines to us. Once they're full, I don't think they start to hunt, but they will start, the facehugger will then start to hunt itself after that. All the egg does is go hatch an egg and out you go. If you can kill all of the eggs in one go, I'm pretty sure it doesn't start a hunt, but that might be with the flamethrower, it might not be with the grenade launcher. What we're going to do here is I'm going to put a motion tracker down.
Setting up motion tracker. Motion tracker activated.
And then,
move on!
because everyone's carrying pulse rifles,
Grenade!
we're good.
Right now.
We're too late. Way too late. He was infested.
No chances, squad lead. You know what to do.
Shit! Light them up!
Sergeant, if these eggs are the start of the life cycle, and we eradicate them, maybe we can get the outbreak under control. Might even stop it dead.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Wait a minute. I hope you don't want my Marines to check every corner of this colony to find your nest.
We don't have to do it the hard way. This place is full of security cameras. We should be able to access the feed. I've marked the control room.
Lucky grunts, all going to the cinema.
Okay, so now we need to go all the way over here. Which means we're going north and east. Thankfully, running doesn't, you know, cause any problems in this game. Again, I hate how it won't let you click into a room.
Fucking Weyland-Yutani. Watching you work, rest, and play.
I bet you're glad for it now.
I'm not glad.
Affirmative.
Okay, activating the camera feed does require a tool, which is why we get... Usually, if you need a tool to do a mission objective, they'll give you a tool, which is pretty good.
Camera feed online. Happy hunting, Marines.
Yeah, every time we do an objective, we're going to get experience. That's pretty good. Might actually pick up a level.
There's something around. Move on!
Ooh, I know what's in this room. You gotta very quickly learn to identify flaws, and when you see a flaw, not a flaw, floor as in the thing you walk on, You gotta realize where you probably should and shouldn't go. Anytime you see this, it's an insertion point. It means that room is not safe. Even if you were to weld all the doors, you can't use it for rest. Because the aliens might come out of the greeble hole and drag you into their lovely little hive. And I don't think you want to visit. Should visit.
I have multiple signals.
Right, trying to get out of this is getting funny.
Roger.
Grab that med kit.
Let's see what's inside. Move on!
Another alien about to get blacked out of existence. There it goes. Do we have any alien material? No. Shame. Alright, next what we need to do is over here. Obviously the easiest way is to, like, jump in the arc, go that way. So we're gonna jump in the arc, go that way. And over we go! Unknown says, now no morphine, they're allergic. We'll find something. Even if it's like some sort of weird... We'll find one of those crystals and rub it on your back and just go, and see if that does anything. Who knows, maybe it will. Oh, really? Right there? Right there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get out of the arc faster, please. But this does lead to, we can also explore to find materials. Case in point, materials. You're not gonna let me pick up the materials? Why? I can tell that that's a box I can... Okay. Usually we can find materials, we can just pick them up, but the game is being coy about it. Shug says, McNeil, they weren't making an obscure Command & Conquer reference. What a shame. What a shame. The game wants me to click through the different cameras right now. Oh, hold up a second. I know why we can't do that.
Come on, team! Hurry up, squad!
We're gonna stand over here.
Looks like we got some supplies by the admin building. Can't be sure, but it looks like there's some ammunition still in the armory.
There's not.
May as well put it to use. Got eyes on a stockpile up by the warehouse.
Yeah, one reload crate. That's great.
Wait, that container. Exactly like the one I've seen on Pioneer.
Looks like the slaughterhouse. Let's check it out.
You like cows, Sarge, or are you just hungry?
I know what they say. A day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm.
Hilarious. Reaching that slaughterhouse looks like a trek from here. Maybe you should use the ARC.
This is again where the game's going to be like, hey look, you can learn about how to ride in the Ark, and I've already done it, because when you go to extract the first time, you see the button redeploy squad, and you might go, ooh, what's this? And then you drive.
Maybe we can find some relevant materials by the stables.
Okay, we've gone through all the cameras. Shug says nice squishy floor noises. Again, like the sound design, the environment, just in general, like lighting, aesthetic, sound, all of it is really well done. As I say, there's a few rough edges, there's a few bugs you can run into that, you know, not counting the actual, like, bugs.
It's quiet.
You can run into that might cause problems, but apart from that, it's pretty good. Shug also asked, does running not make you more tired or stressed? No. Running, literally, there is no reason not to run.
Move on! Hurry up, squad!
Like, oh, actually, no, there's one reason. I don't think you can shoot while you sprint. But apart from that, there's no reason not to be running. Like, you don't stress yourself, you don't tire yourself. You're tired after every deployment. So the idea is you're supposed to cycle squads through. So there'll be some missions where we'll be there. There'll be other missions where it'll be like the B team.
Okay.
So if other people wanted to volunteer to join the Corps, which apparently is like a day in the farm, hopefully not an animal farm, then you get... well, people will get their chances.
On it. Hey, I found something. Looks like a data pad.
I probably should... I'm gonna tell you to reload. Reload. Load.
Let's see what's inside.
Move on!
So this room, for example, is really good for
There's something
shelter.
around. Can you hear crying?
Deploying motion tracker.
Can you hear crying as we deploy the motion tracker?
Motion tracker deployed.
No, I don't think I can.
Copy. Let's see what's inside.
And again, like, if we go to the second floor, it doesn't matter till we get there, but you can see that the motion trackers are still here. First floor, there's a mine shaft as well, don't worry about that.
Got something on the tracker.
But, yeah. It's always a good idea if you're struggling with a place to just leave, come back. The aggression will reset.
Move on!
It'll all be fine.
She'll draw their mic to us. Tell her to shut up and get her to the ARC now.
Harper, you love people, don't
She's
you?
lucky to be alive.
On it.
No, I don't want to leave. I'm safe here. I want to be a part of them.
Yeah, we all want to be a part of them. Come with us. We're Marines. We're strong enough.
No, you're not strong enough.
Don't worry, miss. We got a strong armored vehicle waiting for us. State of the badass art.
You okay, miss?
Finally, I've been chosen. Damn, that hurts.
Back off. We've seen this before.
We're now 2 for 2 for veterinarians and anyone in a medical practice being dead.
Team.
But that one's a little bit batshit crazy. Oh look, we've leveled up. We have actually leveled up because the arrow is turned up. We could leave right now. We could do levels. I'm not going to, but we could. We might bail out after we do the slaughterhouse.
Don't get too comfy, okay?
Oh, I missed something in here.
Double time!
Oh, right, I didn't check the dead body.
Copy.
Shook says, good. Always sprint. Hurry up and wait is the modus operandus, of course. Or we can absolutely just hang around and wait for as long as we want on missions. There isn't really ever a timed thing, and if there is, it's always shown by, like, this up here or this over here. At some point we'll get into Retribution, but I don't think we'll get into it anytime soon. But Retribution is a fun mechanic I'll cover eventually. I think, actually, we're going to tell the Ark to go that way. We're going to push
Our ride is coming.
through. And we're going to check for supplies. I don't see anything. Good check.
Move! Move!
Oh, yes. Give me those tools.
Let's see what's inside. Move on!
Don't ask me why the camera just got yanked there. I'm not entirely sure myself. Okay. Big room just has the data pad and a dead body in the corner.
Safe position taken!
Then we got this down here we can check as well. Cass says it's a bad day to be a med. Oh yeah, if you were an engineer, you'd be alive. We're 2 for 2 for engineers being alive. Well, no, we're not 2 for 2 for engineers being alive and okay.
Move!
We're 2 for 3 for engineers being okay. We're... Well, let's just leave it at engineers have a better survival rate than, surprisingly, the doctors.
Got something on the tracker. They're
It's
heading
gonna start
our way.
firing. It's dead.
Come on, team.
Okay, I think we're good to push. Yeah, we're good. Oh, there's another... I never check the dead bodies, although, to be honest, I don't really need to. They normally just carry, like, ammo. But we're full of supplies. We are absolutely greeting the whole way.
Quiet. Too quiet.
Get the squad in range, redeploy the arc. We're gonna go up that one single pass alleyway, get those supplies. We're just gonna basically steal everything that's not nailed down. Kaz was gonna add... No, Shug even... Sorry, I'm reading the line above to make sure I hadn't skipped that message while I was trying to also read out another one. That confused me for a second. Shug says they were going to ask earlier, in fact, whether the scope of the motion track is limited to the floor they are on. The game doesn't process levels you are not on. So if we go to floor 2, floor 1 basically becomes empty, no one's there, nothing happens, nothing goes on. So, unlike, say, XCOM, where you're in the area, everything is processed, everything is done, this game is different. I'm going to put a motion tracker in here.
Deploying motion tracker.
So, until we go to the second floor, we don't really have anything to worry about.
Motion tracker deployed.
Which we do need to go to the second floor at some point, because it says, find materials for the Otago, although I know we can find more materials over here.
Hurry up, you slugs!
Actually, hold up. We're close enough to that one. I don't mind doing the sprint, although it's a bit of a dead zone on the way there. So we're just gonna skedaddle. Hopefully skedaddle.
We could be searching for days.
We could. Or we could interrogate the quartermaster's record terminal instead.
Copy.
Nothing. No, wait. I've got something.
Looks like some of these colonists have a sideline in smuggling. This guy's working at the power complex. Check this place out, Marines. I'm marking the location.
Shug says, so when I went to floor 2 on the map and saw motion trackers, they're not the motion trackers that point floor 1? No. So the motion trackers on... Go away! I don't care about the codex. This is floor 1. You can tell it's active because the motion trackers have the circle around them. If we go to floor 2... and I don't misclick, they're not active because there's no radius. Uh-oh.
Deploying motion tracker. Setting up motion tracker.
Yeah. The other thing as well
Motion
is
tracker
that I
deployed.
can choose at any point to destroy a motion tracker so that it will be a distraction. So for example, I've thrown down 2 here. If we get stuck in the corridor in the middle, I can push this button, or I can push this button, it'll blow up, and the xenomorph will then go, ah! And go check that noise. Sometimes it'll make that noise, other times it won't.
Don't get too comfy, okay?
It depends what sort of xeno we're dealing with.
Come on, team!
On my way. Let's see what's inside.
I'm gonna grab that ammo there so I don't really care too much.
Hurry up, you slugs!
But for the rest of our time here, we don't really care about the second floor. You can see the objectives are only on the first. We could go second floor, we could do a bit of looking around. Oh, actually, I might need to go second floor. I might need to go second. We're going second.
On it.
So part of where I'm going to get tripped up for the fact that the last time I played this was like 3 years ago, and that I've only done one full playthrough, the other playthrough not so much, is I'm going to misremember when different levels have different things. For example, oh boy, we're going to get past a spawn zone for this. That's be, yeah, there we go. When I'm on this floor here, then we can see everything here.
Move on.
We can also see that nothing has actually spawned in yet.
Hurry up, squad.
We're going to play it real risky. We're going to run through the central area. The reason being, just run, we're okay. Some missions take place in the same areas, so later in the game we may come back, I sort of give it away, we will come back here for a different mission with different objectives. And sometimes, I don't think it's the case with all of them, different things will be in the level. And I have a funny feeling...
Move! Move!
You're right there.
On my way.
This crate. This crate right here is very important.
There's something around.
Or just the crate design. All crates are the same. If you see a crate, you know what's already in it. This, Xenotech.
Deploying motion tracker. Setting up motion tracker. Motion tracker deployed.
Go to the right. We could have got that earlier, but for some reason I thought the Xenotech wasn't up on this level. We have a bit of a motion tracker dead zone going back the way down here. Yeah, see, we got a ping by there.
Got something on the tracker.
We got another just spawned in. This is going to be awkward. That orange line by there means we can't use this elevator. We need to use this one down here. And I don't have a way yet. So you're moving pretty quick.
Don't get too comfy, okay?
We don't have a way yet to deal with roaming Xenos. But if we're lucky and they don't drop a drone on me right now, we could just run for it. Go, 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 go. Sprint! Sprint, you fools! Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, they dropped one now, but that's okay. So yeah, we'll hop out of this floor. Go back to first. It might be that I could actually use the elevator in the middle, but I'd rather use this one because we know this area down here is safe. That brings us into an unknown area in the middle. That's actually the generator build. Brings us to here, which is next to the generator building, which is kind of safe over here as well, I guess. But let's say we're now going to go up here.
Move on! Hurry up, squad!
But yeah, hopefully people can see what I mean by this is a strangely stealth-based game. I think it works really well. I think, like, they nailed the mechanics. I think they nailed, as I've said already, the atmosphere, the feel of everything. It's just, I wish there was another year of updates and polish. Maybe like an expansion or DLC would have been pretty cool. But I'm hopeful that we'll get something else like this at some point. They're not heading your way. Shut up. Stop being paranoid. You're not even the paranoid trait.
Copy. Let's see what's inside.
The good news is that Xenomorph isn't able to get to us because they can't spawn anywhere here. They have to go around.
Let's see what's inside.
come on. Loot that box. I know you can. Hey, look at that. Genius.
They're heading our way!
Again. They're not, though, are they? They're not. Oh, I guess I should also mention, despite the fact that we can raise the amount of tools and med supplies we can steal in a level, we cannot ever have more than 4 sentry guns. Which is all the more reason why I normally carry at least 1 with me. Because if a level is going to give you sentry guns, it usually gives you 2 or 3. Unless there's a section coming up where they want you to hold a line, then they normally give you another one. So it's always a safe bet not to, you know, not to miss out, because some areas you can't revisit. I guess I gotta go for that generator now. We're gonna enter from above. This way in is much safer than this.
Got something on the tracker.
I also do like the little animation of the Ark just rolling out. It's a pretty funky design. I like how it's based off of other parts of Alien's universe for, like, how mechanical things should look. Like the APC that's in Aliens. Ads unfortunately arrive in about 55 seconds. But let's say we won't spend as much time in theory on levels as we are here, but you know, getting through the tutorial, you're moving pretty quick.
Move on.
Getting through the tutorial, getting railroaded, and then finally being able to open up like this, but this is always going to slow us down a little bit.
Ugly
Back.
freaking place.
They're built to last, not to look nice. Let's find that equipment stash.
There's a solitary ping further down. It ain't moving. Okay, it's gone.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Got nothing.
Shirk says Aliens Dark Descent is 60% off on Steam at the moment. I didn't even realize it was. I assumed all the sales had finished because the big winter sale just finished as well.
Roger. Let's see what's inside.
We have a tool here.
Got something on the tracker.
I'm going to get a rest
Weld that door.
because I can immediately pick up another tool.
Let's see what's inside. That weld gonna hold?
So, I said earlier that you never really want to use a med kit because the 100 stress is also you can remove 100 stress through med kit, or you can just rest. Rest also gives me a save. Our command points, if we've used any, they're still regenerating, will be restocked. And a hemorrhage on all Marines. I don't quite remember what hemorrhage is. I think it's the injuries, but either way, like, get your command points, you get a save, you get a rest.
Nap's over. Move your asses.
And just like that, we're back down to 0% stress on everybody.
There's something around.
And I have something. Oh, right, it's the vent mechanic. We're in the ad break. I might as well explain the vents. So if you notice, this is a vent. It's being pinged, but there's no movement. If you move too close to a vent, I believe it's proximity, not line of sight. If you move too close to a vent, you trigger a hunted, because a xenomorph jumps out and goes and tries to gobble your giblets. You could just sort of ignore them,
and get the hell out of here.
but they will try to ambush you, and in later levels they're going to be really obnoxious with the way they turn up, and you'll be like stuck between, well, an ambush and a hard place.
More signals
There
incoming.
isn't really a way to deal with them. You can see here there's now 2 of them, but this is also a one-way corridor, so we can't really get into this middle bit without getting past either of them. This is the main thing you sort of have to sit around and wait for, is just vent.
Cut that door open.
But we'll break that well.
Sesame. Door opened.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is proximity, right? Yeah.
Hurry up, you slugs! Got a body here.
Come here, smuggler. Is there anything on the body?
Right now.
Hey, I found something. Looks like a data pad.
A transformer station?
Hunslet, do you have eyes on that from up there?
Yep. Marking the coordinates.
Now it wants me to go over here. Oh, because it's tied to the quest. Okay.
Let's see what's inside.
Again, credit where credit is due. It always try to pick the closest soldier to an objective to try and do it. And you can chain them without having to use any other command prompts. Like, you don't have to hold control, you don't have to hold shift. Just click, click, click. When the game is pain-free, it is pain-free. When it has problems, there's no way around it. It's a lot of good supplies.
Come on, team.
Chuck said, oh good, an ad break means they can take a wee break. Ad break, unfortunately, is just finished. Although, it did take me that long to read that message. That message probably came in before the ads. Shug as well says there was a break for a few days on Steam, even. And the next sale started. You know how it goes. Fewer things on sale at the moment, of course, after the big one. Yeah.
More signatures spotted.
I think we can hop out of here. And I also think... Yeah, we can. I also think, which is very dangerous, I know, that Humble Choice has a bit of a... Humble Choice has done something that's made me really suspicious about whether or not I'm going to keep my Choice subscription going. It renews in December, so I have basically a year to decide. But Humble Choice dropped their... well, the Humble Choice this week. And it had Hunt Showdown on it, which is a game that's never interested me. I was like, that's okay. I'll just send the key to somebody else. And then, like, the next hour after they dropped it, they then dropped the Humble Bundle, which is purely DLC for Hunt Showdown. Which, I'm gonna be honest, I think that's a bit of a disgusting move. Because then it's a case of like, well, if you want to get the DLC and you don't have Hunt Showdown, then you have to pay for Choice. Which is basically a bundle a month that you just get. And the game quality tends to be better for that one. But your DLC on it is just like, what if somebody just wants Hunt Showdown in the DLC if they don't want to... It's like... really, really about it, and if they keep doing it, I don't think I'm going to keep my Choice membership in December, because then it means that, like, one of the bundles is going to always be just a horrific DLC bundle for a game that you would have to pay Choice for to get. Let's go to the slaughterhouse. Let's go have fun. Unknown says, yo, that's pretty gash. And Cass says, yeah, that's ooh. Yeah, my first reaction when I saw it was like, I don't like this. If it was a case of you could get Hunt in Choice or you could get it in the bundle, I can kind of understand that angle, because Hunt Showdown, if I remember right, is a game focused around co-op. it's an extraction shooter, so it's like you can play it yourself or you can play with friends. That I can understand because you would have a copy, the person who has the bundle would have the copy, and then DLC, or you could get it and then get it, and then you'd have the DLC, you give the copy to a friend. That thing I can kind of understand a little bit more reasoning with. But doing just DLC and having you have to get the choice to get the game for it is... I can't justify that one. That's just scummy. It is just scummy.
Copy. Hey, I found something. Looks like a data pad.
Alright, we got a data pad. Really good room, by the way. I mentioned that you might need to weld doors and be safe, secure, whatever it is. Because this room over here is always safe, there is no other way into it. You can weld to this door, or you can just weld to this one by here, and it still counts as rest. Again, like, self-sealed areas like this are fantastic. Always keep track of it.
Affirmative. Alright, let's see what's in there.
Okay. Keep it rolling.
Stay frosty, Marines.
I'm gonna put a sensor down here.
Got something on the tracker.
No, no.
More signatures spotted.
Yeah, because you popped straight into the vent, you little... Did you pop into the vent? Yeah, you're in the vent. I bailed out of the room just in time. Chuck says they use Is There Any Deal to look across digital stores to track discount sales, etc. They also done things like buy a game on Humble, then had a complete your collection deal on Steam to get all the DLC. Yeah, that I can get. Same for... What is it? Sometimes Humble do build your own bundles, which tend to be okay. Fanatical is basically build your own bundle across the board.
It's quiet.
Too
quiet.
GOG, or GOG, however you want to say that, tend to be pretty good. There's no way you're going to tell me you can make a shelter here when you just flagged this event over here for, like, problems.
Deploying motion tracker.
Don't lie to me.
Setting up motion tracker. Motion tracker.
I'm putting the motion scanner in the showers, by the way, so we get a clean reading. Haha! Literally, just so I can make that joke. Chuck says they haven't been tempted by Humble Choice, but they know probably a dozen people who do have it. The justification I have for it, for the most part, we're gonna just pop up here so we're not gonna immediately get spotted if it walks into the room.
Stay frosty, Marines.
Oh, you did, didn't you? Yep, it's coming this way. Is that there's usually at least 1 or 2 games on the choice that I would... If it was on a Humble bundle, I would pick up the bundle anyway.
They're heading our way! Move on!
I'm just getting pushed out of this whole room, aren't I?
Move! It's seen us!
Just...
Contact! Light them up! More signals incoming! They got our scent! Look alive!
If you want me, you gotta get past the arc. But yeah, the, there's usually 1 or 2 games on Humble Choice. Like, this month, for example, I already have Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, funny enough, through Humble Choice. So, remastered 4, 5, 6, absolutely. I've been looking to pick that up at some point anyway. I'm gonna pick it up. There was another game as well that I don't immediately remember what it was. I'd have to look at the choice to be able to tell.
Good job,
But
guys.
since there's usually 1 or 2 games, I think that for me, justifies the year price because the monthly then goes down for it. And the discount I have on it is pretty nice as well, but admittedly, the choice isn't always great. And there are some games I'm always going to hand out. We stopped just before I hit medium. I love hiccups! Okay.
Come on, team!
It's the only thing I don't like about the slaughterhouse area is that a xenomorph will absolutely just appear like down here and decide to walk to the other door. Who's paying you, little Xeno, to do the rounds of security? I think Shug appreciates that. He's even give me a rim shot for that horrific cleaning joke. Sheepy, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend,
okay.
or going to have a good weekend.
Got something on the tracker.
Started it yet. Dip into
I
here.
have multiple signals.
Yeah, this isn't safe. I don't like this at all. Oh, that's see? It's all very, like, annoyingly linear here.
Don't get too comfy, okay?
And the vents at the far end of the corridor just became active.
Move on! Double time! They're heading our way!
It's another vent. What have we got in here? Entry point. We're leaving that room.
Here's your container, Administrator.
Hey, we have to be sure. Go check it.
I'll go check the container in a second.
On my way.
See what you've got. Sheepy says they joined to the shower joke and they closed the tab. They almost closed the tab immediately. Yeah, it's a great joke, isn't it? You gotta be sure that what you're detecting is definitely in the vents or moving around.
I have multiple signals.
Wait to see what you're doing. Please don't come in here. Actually, I don't think you can. I think you're hardwired to never come in the room. Get a pause. Sheepy says good morning. Shog says good morning, Sheepy. No one's paying the Xeno. They're working pro bono. Is that why they're so adamant on chasing me down? Is that they get paid by the... They're gonna ask me to tip them? I'm not paying a Xenomorph anything other than bullets, and I don't think they'll accept that as legal tender. Sheepy says they've woken up and it's already 31 degrees Celsius. Ugh. For Shug, it's 22 past 6 a.m. 16 degrees. One of you has a much better morning than the other one. Alright, this is going to be a cutscene.
No, 8 eggs here. And no nest.
Not nearly enough to infest a whole colony. They must have another way to breed.
You know what, Hayes? I don't want to hear about it. Check the container's log, Marines. Let's see where that crate came from.
Radar ping. People are radar, it's a motion tracker. I don't know if I want to open the doors. I'm not going to. Okay, so the game is pretty nice about giving you the heads up that what you're about to do is very dangerous and be very, very careful. What we're about to do here is very dangerous and we have to be very, very careful. We are basically going to run into what I guess is the closest equivalent to a boss fight this game has. But massive asterisk on boss fight.
Roger. Hey, I found something. Looks like a data pad.
Not much here, Sarge. Only a signature from Gallagher, colony director.
Incoming!
Meet the Crusher, which I think first appeared in the horrific Alien Colonial Marines game. We're going to put a suppressor field down by there.
Let there be light.
Do that, and then roll backwards. So the Crusher is, I believe it's classified as an elite Xeno in the game. If you notice at the top right, it has like an exclamation mark before the medium section. Now that we've run into the Crusher, this can happen. When we go from easy to medium, there will be a onslaught where we get rushed, and an elite will spawn. I don't know if they're going to kick that mechanic in here or they're going to kick it in later, but basically this is the introduction to the Crusher. It's relatively simple to fight. It just has a lot of health, and you just had to stay on top of it. Shug says the Xeno Pro Bono is basically an ambulance chaser. I mean, yeah, the facehugger puts them into the ambulance, and then the Xenomorph turns up and goes, so would you like to get any sort of compensation for this? And then the chest burster rips up and he goes, ah, I see you're on the family plan.
Let's rock! More signals incoming!
Grenade!
So, how this works is it will then charge, it will only move in one direction, but because we're sort of suppressing it, it's fine. The problem is we're also going to have anyone else dropping by, and that's going to be a bit of a problem. We need to get away from it. We've taken most of its health. It's this other fucking alien that's turned up that's a bit of an issue.
Check your vitals.
Well, I died first.
More signals incoming.
But again, if this warrior didn't turn up, we could have taken the Crusher pretty okay. Oh, we've lost 2 soldiers. There goes unknown. I don't know who died first there. I'd have to look. Also, I like how I said it was pretty easy, and then, yeah, we're just getting rushed. That's fine. We'll load. Who dropped first? Was it me, or was it... We'll have to see from the list, because there were 2 deaths. Shug says squad wipe. It was a squad wipe. Because, yeah, I focused my squad in on the thing that it should not have been. So it was either Cass or me that died first. I think it was me. But, yeah, part of the issue there was the Crusher came over and I was just like, oh, we're just going to keep walking this way. It's supposed to go up. Yeah. Stay on top of the Crusher. Again, the other thing as well is we're now playing on hard. But when the Crusher does a charge, you can just move out of the way. I should have dropped the suppressing fire once it started doing its thing. The Crusher will then do an AoE. You just move out the way of it. And then the other issue as well is that because warrior drones were coming in, the squad was then split between firing at the Crusher and firing at it. And admittedly, if I pulled out, we would have the ability to pick up upgrades for people, and it would make this a bit easier. We're still running this with, like, basically fresh infantry. Well, apart from the fact that I've taken it hit. But now that we've seen the Crusher, and I've promptly eaten shit, what we're going to do is we're going to put the sentry gun down by here.
Deploying sentry gun.
If the Crusher goes to the sentry gun, that's fine. That's not the squad.
Sentry almost ready.
which is another reason why I like sentry guns, as they act as a good distraction, but also it's a good amount of firepower it's going to be able to throw out.
Double time!
And we could also prep for it a little bit by doing
Suppressive fire!
that. And then I can catch up with chat while we wait for the command point to come back, because we're absolutely going to game this. Okay. Shug asks, are they doing the people turned into eggs thing in this game, or the eggs only laid by queens?
Stay frosty, Marines.
As far as I remember, there's no egg morphing in this. I think it's all queens. But there might be some parts I'm not remembering where there is egg morphing. I'm not actually... I'm pretty sure it's queens. Let's see. Shug says they're sorry their section of Australia is stupid hot and on fire. And also squad wipe. Yeah, squad wipe because
Let's do what we came for.
I did switch my brain off and I was like, oh, well, here goes the people, and it's fine. Cass says they're going to check, they'll be right back. Shug is good at a fast action replay. Oh, is there no way to see who died first? Not here with what I did, because of the way to... Well, even if we did, we would have wiped anyway. You'd also notice that when people died, we could pick up the dog tags or experience, so there is a little bit of a, like, silver lining if anybody dies.
Don't get too comfy, okay?
Cass says there's a way, don't worry. Yeah, you gotta do, like, a clip, or you gotta, like, rewind it through, like, turbo or something. Yeah, I bet you do have something on the tracker. Anyway.
More signals incoming!
Shug says, Cass checking the rewind light on the live stream, and the Crusher's a big bastard, isn't it? Again, part of the problem is that because I've deliberately not gone back to level up, we don't have any of the bonuses we would have for leveling that can improve things like accuracy, or... I don't think we've done enough, but
you looking for a nice
if we
spot
had
for a
the
picnic or
initial...
what?
If we had the initial set of soldiers and we kept on going, I think you can hit level 3 before you do the Crusher fight, so you could have, like, a gunner and a recon and everything else, which would make it easier again. Cass says by mere seconds it was me first and then Cass immediately after they got. See, I thought it was me that went down first. So, we're going to pause the recording. But yes, congratulations to whoever it was that voted that I die first. I appreciate your... I mean, it's pretty much part of the course, isn't it? Every game we play where I'm in it, I die pretty early on. That's why the whole Marwol Jr. thing is still going. Okay, now we're gonna absolutely cheese this fight.
Let there be light.
I have multiple signals.
Roger. Hey, I found something. Looks like a data pad.
We'll watch the Crusher come through again, but I'm going to talk over the top
How
of
much
it.
here, Sarge? Only a signature from...
But, yeah, the Crusher, as far as I know, its first appearance was in the Aliens Colonial Marines game, the really bad one by Gearbox. And I'm pretty sure Scream has parts of, like, the alien overlord from Duke Nukem.
It's a drone!
Come on, team! Hurry up, you slugs! Focus fire on target! Shit! You see the size of that?
See what I mean by, like, the Crusher could be an absolute joke? Like, the only reason we took damage there is... Hold on.
Maybe we'll find more about the container there.
Good call, Administrator. You reckon that Gallagher could have sent the containers to Pioneer Station?
There's only one way to find out.
You need a ride, squad? Don't forget I'm here.
See what I mean by, like, the Crusher could be a bit of a joke? Knowing it was coming, it was like, we have a suppressive fire here, the accuracy bonus by here was getting shredded all the way up. It got here. The only reason it dealt any good damage here is because A, I didn't decide to, when it charged, then fire 2 grenades at it, or a shotgun grenade or anything like that. and B, because when it died, it just exploded acid at us. So, when you know there's a crusher, they're really fine to handle, but when you get ambushed like that for the first time, yeah, no, like, even I got clotheslined by it. Increasing aggression. Low, yeah, I understand how this works.
Affirmative. Packing sentry gun.
I think we can gun it towards the exit.
All right, it's coming.
Another thing as well, killing an elite,
Something on the tracker.
I hate this.
they tend to have...
Tango, straight ahead.
Take a breather. Watch that stress, squad.
Uh-oh.
It's a throw.
Nice shot, Prince. Tons of critters coming your way.
Light him up!
Grenade!
Tango down!
Get hard! Do something!
We need to get going.
Come on, team.
You... Why are you all coming through that way?
Focus fire on target.
Bring them down!
Double time.
We need to go. Just absolutely book it. Squad, we are leaving. I mean, the plan was always to leave after we dealt the crusher because I was pretty sure we'd have some issues with it. Oh, actually, hold up. We could use the Ark to fight this.
Good job, squad. That was the last.
And then we're just hunted.
Right now.
But yeah, if you kill an elite, they tend to have pretty good
Here's your sample.
drops for Xeno.
I hate this.
And now that we're stressed, I could talk about the stress mechanic and why resting is great.
They look at that to me.
But I'm kind of getting greedy, and I kind of want to go over here for the supplies.
Move on.
Okay, maybe when the hunted state drops, but I can still talk about stress. So you can see here there's a bunch of debuffs applied. Scared is we're losing accuracy. Confused is that it takes longer to regenerate command points for each one. They get worse as you get higher stress. You can also see as well, painful wound here is we're taking more stress per second from the painful wound. Everyone needs to reload. That's okay. We got a crit hit and a kill. Yeah, I don't care. We're running low on ammo. We're gonna be leaving after this.
Take a breather. Watch that stress, squad.
Right, we're just gonna bolt.
They lost your track, squad. Good job.
Shug asks, what is it the Crusher did in the first encounter that a huge damage blast, some sort of AoE? Once the Crusher gets close enough, if it doesn't decide to do a swipe, what it will do is it will basically rear up on its back legs and then slam the ground for a shockwave, which will knock you down, and then you...
On it.
I think you do take a little bit of damage for it, but the main thing is the knockdown. Because that means you can't move, and then it gets up next to you and it hits you. But the only special things it can do is charge or the AoE. Usually after a charge it does the AoE, but in that case it was like, no, I'm just gonna move. If it decided it wanted to do the charge, sorry, if it wanted to do the AoE,
hurry up, squad.
We could have probably just grenaded it there and then and killed it before it filled the AoE.
Come on, team.
But yeah, charges, if you know that they're, handle them. We could do this and heal ourselves, but I'm not going to. We'll do retribution some other point. We're going to extract. That, on the whole, is a pretty good haul, and we barely survived. when we get the flamethrower, crushers are going to become very easy to deal with. Like, to a comical degree. Shug says Marwol needs a band-aid. And Kaz says, Junior, I'm sorry but your call to action. Thankfully, we're still fine. For the most part. Investigate the suspicious container. We'll worry about some other... Well, I know when we have to worry about it, but quite yet. Everyone's going to be tired and wounded. 1 day in medbay, 5 days in medbay, so I'm completely out of action. But hey, everyone is leveled up. Wait, has everyone leveled up enough to actually get to... Ooh, we might actually have people in their areas. Okay. So, common attribute. Increase the ground bite by 1 for everything with this. No longer subjected to tired. 10% more materials. I think we're going to give Shug Unbreakable Will. They cannot be tired. Instead, you're just wounded. Next promotion. %5 more retribution. Another command point. Remove the negative trait. 1 fewer health point is fine. We're gonna go with Team Spirit. Because ideally everyone's gonna have Team Spirit eventually. Unknown host. The whole squad moves faster? Yes, please. Wait, hold on. You're an old man with bad eyesight, but you make everyone run faster. How does that work? And then for me, what horrific trait have I got? I could have Unbreakable Will. Enduring is I get wounded at 1, not 2. Improve my armor by 1. We're going to get Unbreakable Will because that's a really nice one. Helps reduce downtime. But unfortunately, again, downtime of being wounded. So the only one who's ready for tomorrow is Cass. Interesting. Oh, we got another recruit, but they're pretty bad. 310 materials. Pretty good haul across the board. We apparently killed 55 drones on Crusher. These numbers are going to get ridiculous, but you can see that there is there's a gap from all things. We fired 1,603 rounds. Nice. We have physicians to assign. How many physicians? I got 2. We get Cass ready for tomorrow.
This one's a priority. Understood.
And we'll get Unknown knocked down as well. Okay.
Looking for someone in particular? This one won't let you down.
Oh, 2 experience away from leveling up. Cass is going to be the first one to get promoted.
What did I teach you, Marine? Salute.
The level 2 upgrades are pretty nice. Mainly things like aiming sight to improve accuracy by 5%. But we're gonna hold off on buying any upgrades until I see what classes everyone's gonna end up being. Makes things easier that way.
Hello, Administrator.
Okay, we've had our deployment for today. Time to catch up with chat as we roll over the day. Shug says, "Please heal up if I'm going to be greedy." No, I'm good. I say we're only going to be doing that like quick run over there and then run back, and the ARC covered most of the path in. There'd only be one drone or whatever walking in. We can kill it pretty easy. This seems like it was a good run. If I had spent a medkit on Marwol in the field when returning to base, would I have been out for 5 days? Regardless of how much health I think I would have had, because I had the light wound, I would have had the long-stay medical anyway. But as you've seen, we can use physicians to reduce wait time by taking a day off. I think you can use multiple physicians on one person. So, for like when we cycle the day through.
New objectives are awaiting your review.
I don't care who Ricky McDonald is, so get out of here. You could have 3 but become exhausted straight away, means we wouldn't be able to deploy, be straight into promotion. I don't care about McDonald. Sugar also says, regrettably, IRL, they're tired all the time. I get that feeling as well. Cass also smells like team spirit. Man, that joke both works and is worse than the shower one I made earlier. I like it. As well as everyone runs faster relative to Unknown because he's old. Maybe that's why. Everyone sees how slow they're moving. They're like, no, I can move faster than that, and somehow the whole squad runs faster. Cass says, what can I say except you're welcome? Are we just doing song lyrics at this point? Sheepy says, you're an old man with bad eyesight, but you make everyone run faster. If the rest of the team run the same pace, there's no point trying to outrun each other. Now there's the old man. If they run at full speed, the old man's left behind for the alien to eat, slowing down. Exactly. You don't need to outrun the crusher, you just need to outrun the slowest member of the team. And then you're fine. Sheepy says he speeds them up with a sacrifice, just need to outrun the other person. Exactly, see, Sheepy gets it. Sheepy understands. Shug says, Corporal Cass? They're surprised to see the chap in charge of the armory has a mechanical left arm. Is that canon? Yeah, it's been a thing for quite a while, I think, in Alien, that you can have people with... I forget the name of the word... It's an achievement. Hold up. It's actually, I think, the rarest achievement in the game because it's very unlikely to... Prosthetic. There we go. Rarest achievement in the game is chalk it up to experience to have a Marine with 2 prosthetics. It can happen. Your heavy or your injury could be you being literally disarmed, as in you lose an arm or you lose a leg or you lose whatever. And it's been a thing in the Aliens universe to have prosthetics. I don't think there's ever been a major show of them. As in, like, apart from being in, like, books or maybe comics. Maybe some games. I don't think they've been in, like, a TV show. I don't think they've been in a movie. But prosthetics is definitely a thing. Kaz says McDonald had it coming. Don't worry. Don't worry. We've sent him on his way. Shug says on isolation. Yeah. He's been alien isolationed. Wait, I actually need to sort of medbay. I think I can use 2 in 1, so we can get Shug back in the... We can. So I'm going to take 2 days no matter what. But everyone else is ready to go. That means we need to find some new person to fill in for me.
Ma'am.
Cass is tired. You're not. You're tired.
This one won't let you down.
We need 1 more day to get rid of the tired. Really? This is why I like the Unbreakable Will. Because it means like, oh cool, we've done a mission. Dip out, dip back in. Trauma is something we'll worry about later. So Shug is actually good to go. I'm still medbayed. It's going to be 1 more day to get most of the squad up anyway, and I kind of do want this to get harder as we go. Let's have a look at D.
What
Torrance.
did I teach you, Marine? Salute.
All the Marines in the squad with a lower level than the Marine take stress damage per second as long as the squad is undetected. The other trait he can have is undisciplined. But actually, I think he can have undisciplined. But since he's going to be the lowest level member of the squad, like, his accuracy is pretty good. 50% chance. Oh, everyone's got a 50% chance. I have a 50% chance, but I'm also currently undergoing medbay treatment. Maybe it's not until later promotions that starts to raise. I think for my meat placements, we're going to put in Duncan Torrance. Unless anybody wants to volunteer. Cass says prosthesis? Yeah, that was the word I was trying to find. Thankfully, I found it. Again, I remembered it was in an achievement. I was thinking augment for some reason, or augmetics, and I was like, that's not right. That's not quite right. And, you know, prosthetic for some reason. Oh no, McDonald. Who are you in the grand scheme of things? You're the coward? You picked a fight with Cass and you're the coward? You deserve to go into isolation. Yeah, we'll wait one more day. Next day. I have one deployment remaining. Am I sure I want to skip? Yes.
New objectives are awaiting your review.
Ooh. That's fine. I may encounter more aliens. Perfect.
This one's a priority. Understood.
And I should be good to go on the next day. Dip back to the command deck. Let's go do this deployment.
Operations ready in the following areas.
Chuck's asking, does Sheepy want to be in on the squad? Sheepy hasn't mentioned anything. I don't know if they want to volunteer. I'm not going to force anybody to volunteer. But I don't mind Torrance coming along. But if someone does volunteer, then we can always just whack them on whoever actually has been leveled up. Dead Hills.
Understood. Uploading mission data.
Our insertion zone is going to be right here. Because now we need to go, I think it's up here. I'm sure it's up here. Yeah. I mean, worst case, we go up here and then, like, we look around. Surprising. Build the squad. Who have we... You throwing Insanes? They're rusty. Get out of here. Torrens. I like how Cass has team spirit, but we haven't actually got anybody else who has that. Not even me. Oh well. Next time we level up, maybe. Give me 1, 2, 2, and 1. I could always fab a second one, but I'm not going to. Shug says, so on isolation is dismissing a soldier from the roster? No, they get thrown into like a room on their own and they're told to like chill. It's basically the same as like getting brigged or like put in solitary confinement in jail. Shug also asks, can we have an actual sheep on the squad? If they don't volunteer, I'm not going to make them. Sheepy says after the prequel movies, they're hesitant to join the levels of stupidity they've potentially people have in this franchise. Completely understandable. Hey, I'm a scientist who explores alien worlds for a living. I'll just take my helmet off after the first hint of breathable air and lose all protection from any additional contaminants and infectious agents that may come along. Oh yeah, no. Alien Covenant has so many problems with it that could have been solved by them just wearing an actual, like, sealed environmental suit. But no, they wanted to walk out with their fancy little masks and just die.
Come on, team! Hurry up, you slut!
There was no other way to say it, they just walk out and die.
What a miserable place. And they call that a reception. Building better worlds, my ass.
Okay, we need to do a bit of looting here.
Responsible for how they're used and maintained.
Brings back memories. Not many of them good.
How's that?
Never mind.
Shook says, oh, you can just embrace their alien canon. Alien, aliens, and alien isolation are the only things that have happened. Now maybe this as well. I've heard a lot of people only count, like, the first two movies. Movie-wise, I count at least the first three. So Alien, Aliens, and Alien 3.
Affirmative. Let's see what's inside.
Because at least Alien 3 has a good send-off for Ripley if you don't watch the fourth one. Fourth one is kind of weird. Like, it's interesting to look at, I guess. But it's so weird.
Move! Move!
And
Let's
then...
see what's inside.
Yeah, Prometheus I'm not a huge fan of. It's neat. I treat it as, like... It's in the same universe, but it's not part of, like, Alien, if that makes sense. And then Alien Covenant is just... I don't know what Ridley Scott was thinking. At all.
Affirmative.
Second
Got something
floor.
on the tracker.
And then Alien Earth, I just don't like it. It's so... How do I word it?
Come on, team!
There's no other way to word it. It's just shit.
More signals incoming!
The most interesting characters are all shown, bar one, in the first few minutes, and then the rest of the TV show is actually focused on, hey, I read Peter Pan once, I'm going to make it an allegory for an Aliens TV series. And how it wouldn't work. And then I just sort of sat there and went, what the fuck am I watching?
Stay frosty, Marines.
More signatures spotted. Hurry up, squad!
Oh yeah, that's actually a really nice speed improvement. Everyone on the ship, plus Timothy Oliphant's synth character, are the best characters in the whole show, and they're there for one episode. Well, no, Timothy Oliphant's there for the whole series, but one episode is, like, basically it for the ship crew. I don't care about the synth kids. I don't care about the really, again, really weird forced analogy of, like, it's not even forced. The super smart teen kid with the super brain and everything else is like, I read the Lost Boys. I read, not even Lost Boys. I read Peter Pan, and I'm gonna make it everyone's problem.
No one there, Sergeant.
Patch me in. I'm sure we'll find something on his personal terminal.
And lo and behold, it becomes everyone's problem. I'm gonna put kids in super powerful bodies with no oversight, no restrictions, no controls, no leash, no nothing. Wow, that backfired, didn't it? Oh no. One of the robots has supposedly the consciousness of a girl inside of it whose brother is inside of my military group, and they've gone to investigate the crashed ship. Well, great if they're on the field and Timothy Oliphant is the only competent one available.
On it.
But Marwol, they're all kids. Yeah, they are. Why the fuck are these multi-million-dollar kids allowed no oversight and no control outside of Timothy Oliphant?
It's encrypted.
Can't you open it?
It's just...
The way his security standards are simple but strict. I need his access codes, and as a company executive, the director has an obligation to carry them with him no matter what. But I don't read Gallagher's PDT anywhere near us.
Then I guess the trail went cold. Lucky for us, we have more objectives to complete anyway. Stay sharp, squad.
Sergeant Harper, I've searched through the PDT's history and enlarged the scope of our receivers. Turns out the chips of several citizens, including McNeil and Gallagher, disappeared next to an old mine.
If there's still trimonite in there, it must be messing with the PDT signal.
Exactly. Which means more might be alive down there.
All right, Marines. Administrator Hayes just found us a new shining objective. She needs that director and we need that vet. We're making a detour through that mine.
Really, Sergeant? Caving? Thank God I'm only complying with you lot.
Don't push me, Hunslet, or I'll drag you in those tunnels myself. Move on!
There would be a xenomorph walking this way, wouldn't there? But yeah, we're just gonna quickly zoom around the outside edge. Oh, stop fucking shadowing me. I just want to go down the elevator.
Shh. Here's one.
Excuse me? No, go through the door. Thank you. Catch up with chat in a second, but yeah, Alien Earth, like...
Move! Move!
If it wasn't Alien, I think it could have been a solid show on its own. Fuck off every time! It's like I'm playing Pac-Man, they're all just following me in the right ways. It really is like Pac-Man. Can't go down this way because you're still there.
Stay frosty, Marines.
That one's disappeared, but I can't go that way. Can't go through the vent again. Guess we're just gonna sit tight. But if it was just, hey, what truly is the human consciousness, blah 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 sort of deal, right? That'd be kind of interesting.
Quiet. Too quiet.
But because it's an alien show, I expect aliens to be a bit more of a thing, and to a degree they are still there. It's supposed to be the driving thing for, like, why things work out the way they do in the show.
So move now.
Drone spotted.
Oh, that door's open.
Move! Move! I have multiple signals.
I just want to go down an elevator. I just want to go down, and it annoys me because I know that if we leveled up, we would have a way to deal with this. And part of the problem is that because I've wasted so many days, we don't have the tool we need to deal with them.
Don't get too comfy.
That door's still open. Okay, that door's not open anymore. Go, 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 go.
They're heading our way.
Could you spread out any further?
Move on.
Go!
We're spotted.
No, we're fine.
Double time. More signals incoming. Incoming.
It's a drone.
On my way. Bring him down. You like that, huh?
You guys were supposed to hit the elevator controls.
That fuckers.
Elevator, go. Don't tell me the elevator's bugged out. There we go. If the alien hadn't shadowed us right in, we could have just skipped down and it would have cut the whole hunt out. That's why I was like, that's fine, we can just go.
On my way.
Shug, I need you to heal.
You
and then we're going to catch up with chat. Because I'm not having to dance around xenomorphs for like 5 minutes.
Good as new.
Hurry up, you slugs!
Pause. Right, what have I missed? Because I can see there's a lot of messages. Sheepy says we have a tiny gap in the weather. Let's not look for a better window. Let's put a whole team in mortal danger of being stuck and killed. They're all geniuses. You don't realize this. That's why they work for Weyland-Yutani. They're always right. Every single one. They know what they're doing. Allegedly. Cass says both this and Fireteam will lead to canon. They're pretty sure anyway. Pretty sure Isolation got canonized with mentioning Romulus. I can never remember if it's this game or Fireteam or both that got canoned, but it's one of the two because that's what then leads to the Praetorian becoming canon to the whole thing. But you can argue canon on so many different things and places that, yeah, at this point Alien is basically pick and choose whatever you want to believe because there is actually no through line. Sheepy says, giant circular ship is rolling towards me. I'm going to run away from it rather than to the side. Yeah, that scene in Prometheus is really dumb. I think that probably should have been the sign that maybe Ridley Scott is going off the edge of the directorial seat a little bit too much and jumping a shark. Ads arrive in about 55 seconds. Sheepy also says the Alien Cake series, at one point, as the Alien Earthlog is forming, it reads as Alien Cake, so that's what they call it. Shug asks, is the cake a lie? The idea of it being a great show is a lie. I can't believe it's getting a second season. I'm pretty sure it's been confirmed for getting a season 2. Sheepy says, what put them off with the kids whose minds they use are 8 to 15-year-olds. The 15 to 20-year-olds don't act like those kids' ages. They act like 2 to 5-year-olds who have been told to act, and are therefore... I love how Twitch decided it wanted to just update itself. As I'm reading a message partway through, that was absolutely genius. Why would I not want to be able to read the rest of that message from my phone? Everything can disappear for a second. But yeah, like, they don't act like the kids' ages were before they got transferred. They'd suddenly turn into really dumb, like, preschool kids, and it's bizarre. Sheepy says professional 5-year-old actors do not even remotely behave like those humans that those human brain droid androids did, let alone 8 to 12s. Even kids who are just being themselves at that age don't behave like that. It was absolutely terrible acting from the adults pretending to be kids, and it felt like it was forced by the director too. Everything about it is just like handled in a really weird, obnoxious, annoying way, to the point where when in the first episode, I think it's the first, it might be the second or the third, I don't remember, they blur together and I stopped caring. Timothy Oliphant's android, I don't remember the name of it, I'm going to call him Sam, because that's shorter than Timothy Oliphant. Just call him Tim, actually. Timmy visibly gets annoyed at everything the kids are doing, to the point where he just like outright tells them, stay here, shut up, don't touch anything. And I'm like, this is great. Timothy Oliphant is my feelings right now. It's, again, I feel like if it wasn't Alien, if it was just like, this is a sci-fi show about taking the human consciousness, putting it into a machine, and there's also some other weird, like, biological things going on. Like, they show an alien that's pretty cool that's like an eyeball. That's really neat. They have the other alien that drains all your blood. They have so many cool little aliens they have there alongside the xenomorph that it feels like they got permission to do an Alien TV show and went, what if I fucking don't? What if I decide actually I won't? And I really think they should have just done their own TV show rather than having that weird crossover like thing with Alien. It's just, the whole thing is just like so disappointing. I can't believe it. If I'm pretty sure I've heard it's getting a season 2. I'm also going to add the caveat as well. I didn't finish season 1. I got to the end of the episode where it is showing the ship crew and went, that's peak, we're not going any further. Sheepy says, don't trust the cake, there is no cake. They also never bought into the corporate owner was a child genius, just a rich, obnoxious snob who inherited the company. The way I read it is that it was supposed to be like an indictment of like these super genius people who are actually really dumb, like Elon Musk. But the problem is that so much of the TV show is also centered on him actually being a genius. It's just he's obnoxious and dumb about lots of other things. That it sort of eats its own tail and doesn't really work. It's just... The whole thing is... If you stripped the alien bit out, all of it, the xenomorph, the Weyland-Yutani, but I mean, it's kind of neat seeing the Yutani side of things and not just Weyland, part of Weyland-Yutani again and again and again. But if you strip that out and you focus it on being some sort of philosophical sci-fi show based around what really is human, you maybe could have got somewhere, but it just doesn't work in any direction. Cass says alien canon is like 40k canon. It really is. Pick and choose. None of it matters. It's like my favorite alien being the xenomorph, like my favorite xenomorph being the Praetorian for ages, and then it suddenly gets me a canon. I was like, that's pretty cool. Glad it finally did after decades of existing. Okay, ads are finishing soon. Cass says vampire xeno. Damn. Yeah, it's like this little insect that, like, drains your... It jumps onto you and then, like, stabs into your vein and just sucks all your blood out. It's like a super-powered mosquito, but it's like... I don't know, it's kind of cool. And then the plant is kind of cool, and then...
Come on, team!
Some of it, the other bits are kind of cool. Unfortunately, it's Alien Earth. Romulus I quite liked. I get some of the complaints behind Romulus, but I enjoyed parts of it. And then, I can understand the other complaints that, like, the Ash synthetic being some horrific CGI amalgamation of trying to bring back the actor because the actor's dead is... Even though they had the blessing of the estate of the actor, I think they should have just gone with a different synth. It being Ash doesn't really add anything, if I'm going to be honest. It's just another, like, oh, isn't this neat? It's the Ash android on yet another sketchy thing to do with Weyland-Yutani. It's like, cool, okay, show me a different android. And then some of the characters in that were kind of dumb, but they're going to be dumb in any horror movie, let alone in an alien one. But I think it was a lot better than some people give it credit for. It's not an amazing movie. I'm not trying to say that. I am trying to say that it is better than some people say.
Access terminal.
You really need a mini cutscene for that. Shibi says they got about 4 episodes in. They were reading up about Alien Cake before it aired, and he was stupidly excited. Everything they talked about sounded like a fantastic idea and an interesting approach. I was always apprehensive because of when they said it was set. Because when it is set, completely goes against everything that's been in, like, the movies and everything else. Time to loot the bodies.
Gobbing crazy, folks. Fighting these beasts with shovels, harsh language, and pickaxes. Might as well shoot yourself.
There we go. Yeah, it's set so early. There was a joking post I saw. I don't remember if it was on, like, Twitter or just like a meme that I saw. But it was like pointing out how if you take every movie into account and every TV series into account, when they speak about it in Aliens, they're like, wow, there's no way we can let this get to Earth, except for the time that we found them in the Arctic as part of a hunting ritual with another alien race, and also the other time that a giant spaceship crashed down in the middle of... I don't remember where Alien Earth is set. Is it set in Thailand? Is it set in Singapore? I think it might be Singapore. When it crashes down in an Asian continent, or the Asian continent, the ship is that big. In an Asian island And all the aliens broke containment, and there was that thing to do with the kid, and then you've also got this, and it just lists every time before that movie that an alien has turned up. It's like, yeah, this is kind of ridiculous. At least with the games, it's always been a case of it's set after or close to aliens. So there's always been a case of like, it's sort of known, but it's not well known, or it's known and these things, like, are being ran into on the regular. So you got a little bit more leeway with things like that, but
Affirmative. Let's see what's inside.
Yeah. As I've said, the alien canonity, like the alien canon is just shotgunned into ribbons at this point, because you can't have all of it. Because all of it fights with itself too much. So, yeah, just pick and choose whatever you want to. Kes says, superpower mosquitoes? Oh no! Yeah, no, it's really hard for me to describe them. They're basically just like these small bugs that climb onto your neck, and they're really... Find a clip of them. Alien Earth blood-sucking alien, or alien Earth bloodsucker, or something like that, and you'll probably find it. They're pretty neat. Shippy says Romulus was good at least for reviving the franchise. A lot of the complaints they saw was Romulus was just rehashing the same stuff again and again to revive the franchise. They're okay with it.
Come on, team!
I saw it more as
deeper and deeper into the lair of the beast.
Oh yeah, I gotta deal with this. This is gonna be a
Keep that
nightmare.
line clear, squad. It's already hard enough to hear you with all that trimonite around.
I'll try to adjust comms to those caves, but keep your eyes peeled.
Copy.
Steal resources and steal those resources.
Let's see what's inside.
You're coming in.
Hurry up, squad! Shit, and over here!
Let's rock!
Kill it! Kill it!
This is supposed to be a safe space, relatively speaking.
Oh yeah, it smells good.
Focus fire on target! Watch out!
I hate the shotgun for many, many, many reasons.
More signals incoming!
Head down!
Whoa, I really love this gun.
Suppressive fire! Kill that bastard!
I hate the shotgun. Even if you have slow-mo, it's not that great because you'll keep missing because they have to switch to the shotgun to fire it.
Take a breather. Watch
But
that
yeah,
stress,
like,
squad.
that's the first time I've ever seen a xenomorph actually walk into this room.
Come on, team!
Which is a bit of a problem.
Let's see what's inside.
I mean, we do have all this ammo.
Take a breather. Watch that stress, squad.
Hope a retribution. A little bit more health to unknown. The stress is a bit of a problem. I need to...
Move! Move!
We need to go
Let's see what's inside.
seal a room.
I don't hear them anymore. We're clear.
Copy.
We can get to a room pretty easy and just do a quick rest. It'll be fine. But... what was I going to say before we got fucking jumped by the one Xeno that decided to check the elevator? 2 and 2. One over there. Yeah, we'll go do the one over there. The numerous, like, callbacks and references, I feel like was done... kind of as like a, hey look, isn't this kind of cool? But also like a, if we don't include this, we might not hit the right market demographics.
Hurry up, squad!
Because people might watch it and go, oh, well, they're not doing the thing. But if they do the thing, if they have the line, if they have Ash's face, if they have the references. People be like, oh, wasn't it so cool when in the movie they did the thing that was from the thing? Wasn't that a great callback? And admittedly, it could have done with a little bit less of that. But I don't think it could have done with... I don't think it would have got away with doing none of it. Okay.
Weld that door.
We know there's a spare tool over by the elevator.
Fuckers. Door welded. Damn it. Can we get some rest now?
Kaz says the problem with the Alien is that if they reboot the canon of the universe, people will be pissed off. It's too much all over the place at this point for a full reboot.
What are you waiting for? Breakfast in bed? Cut that door open!
Open up, sesame. Door open.
Move! Move! Come on, team! Stay frosty, Marines.
Right now. Let's see what's inside.
Come on, team! Hurry up, squad!
I just realized I'm muted. I was going on a small tangent about Ridley Scott. I don't know when I got muted, that's the fun bit. But... oh, did I mute myself when we did the...
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Maybe when we went into the thing. The room. Basically, the little rant I was doing to fill the time as we were running back is... Ridley Scott has shot himself in the foot by just... making his own movies and just saying that they're the way it has to be. Like, it's kind of...
Come on, team!
You're making trash.
Hurry up, you slugs! On it. Let's see what's inside.
Like, unmitigated trash. But you know what franchise has ended up with some really good movies and, like, media lately? Predator. I still need to see Badlands. But Prey? Prey, for me, is about as good as the first movie.
Got something on the tracker.
And I'll
Deploying
stand by that
tracker.
point. It does a really good example of showing how the
Motion tracker deployed.
Predator... I can never pronounce their race's name right. I think it's like Yautja. But the Predators have like a really interesting way of working. It shows how he sort of starts at one level and keeps going until he finds like the next biggest hunt, the next biggest hunt, the next biggest hunt.
There's
And
something around.
Just keeps going and going and going, and then it's pretty
Come on, team.
interesting how that goes. And then
Look at that thing on the wall.
This place freaks
the
me out.
reveal with the
I didn't sign
bear.
up for this.
That substance. Busy little creatures, huh?
Enough sightseeing. Stay focused. They can
The
come
bear
from
is like
anywhere.
a fantastic scene with the way the Predator just sort of like, yeah, it just fist fights a bear and wins. It's so cool.
More signatures spotted.
And again, yeah, people rag on it for like, oh, but then the Predator decides at the end is like he's not going to use his equipment. It's like, well, he's been like, there are arguments for and against it.
It didn't see us. More signatures spotted.
For why it panned out the way it did. God, get out of the room.
Move on.
Cass, I hope you level up and rank up off of this because make my life so much easier if you do, and you end up with a
Motion
specific
tracker.
class.
Setting up motion tracker. Motion tracker deployed. I have multiple signals. Double time!
That's not where I want to be. I want to be over here.
Didn't see us.
Just run.
Copy. Let's see what's inside. Move on!
Okay. You need to be healed. And we need to be very careful about what we do.
Stay still. Gonna patch you up.
I swear to God, if that alien's actually coming this way...
Roger.
Okay.
Let's see what's inside.
Can you both get the memo and just go away? I get him in the hive, but like, come on. Shug says they missed a lot because they've been houseworking, but it sounds like a lot of repartee about the franchise. Yeah.
It's quiet.
This is the best way to summarize it, honestly. I'm once again going to do some prep here because it's very easy for us to end up in a situation where, it all goes wrong.
Sentry almost ready.
Honestly, I think the first mission, like the one we're doing, is probably the hardest one for quite a while.
Come on, team!
Because there's a lot of things you don't have. Shug says, oh goodness, we've gone into the mine. Oh, not just into the mine. What could possibly be down here that would have a danger incoming warning?
Affirmative.
This might be a second squad wipe.
It's even bigger than the slaughterhouse one. Light it up!
Fortunately, my camera's fixed at the moment, which is a bit of a shame because that does give it the time to react. Yeah, we're dealing with a queen. And queens are going to be kind of easy to deal with as the game goes on.
Suppressive fire!
But basically, we need to pull distance. We can't kill this thing quick enough with the weapons we have and the classes we don't have to be able to not worry about it closing the gap. But what we're going to do is we're going to pull back, and then we're going to pull back, and then we're going to hope that the sentry gun tanks it. Because the queen is going to rip us apart, but it's not just the queen, it's, if you know anything about aliens, this queen is not going to be by herself.
Getting over here! Let's rock!
Changing mag. Tango straight ahead.
More signals incoming!
And there we go. Cass got face so good. We got a marine down.
Reloading! Suppressive fire! Ah, it hurts! Do something!
Squad wipe. Torrance has been abducted. Say, we're playing on hard. The Queen is a hard fight as it is.
Come on, team.
I think we're gonna move you, actually.
Packing sentry
So
gun.
the main threat with the Queen in most situations is that fighting it always starts a hunt, and worse, if there are any facehuggers nearby, they will start running at you. If your squad do not shoot at the facehuggers, or you don't have a way to just kill them as well, like grenades, they will instant kill anyone they latch to. There is no real way to stop it.
Deploying sentry gun. Got something on the tracker.
And
Sentry activated.
the Crusher, like, we can invalidate that eventually pretty easy. A Queen, we always have to be cautious when dealing with a Queen, just because we're going to run into situations where we need to do X, Y, Z. The second Queen we fight, I can probably handle a lot easier than this one.
Slaughterhouse one! Light it up!
Part of the reason is that we're stuck in a cutscene for most of this.
Move on. Light him up. We're spotted. Kill that bastard.
Taking that. Tango straight ahead.
We're about to get facehuggered.
More sickles incoming. Kill it. Kill it. Change back.
Oh, unknown, you barely got out of that one.
On it. Good job, Marines. Extron's on me. Now let's see if someone survived them. Beast.
Oh, and if you find Gallagher, make sure to check for his access
Oh, come on.
Kill that bastard. Shit, I'm bleeding. Shit, blacked out. Good job, guys.
We gotta carry him out of here as well. This is gonna be a mess. Right, can we stand by here so we have the sentry guns at least helping us with this? Right, patch him. Torrance, I don't know how he's still alive. Oh, he's gonna get a prosthetic out of this.
There you go.
Right. Pull away. No you don't.
Kill it. Kill it.
Get Torrance back, boys.
Looks like they found us.
Bring him down.
It's not hard, just shoot.
Kill it. Kill it. Yeah, don't mess with me. Hoorah. They're heading our way. On my way. I hate this job. Zeno, an approach. Shit, I'm out.
I don't like where we are at all.
Suppressive fire.
Let's rock.
Kill it. Kill it.
Take a break. Watch that stretch, squad.
Right, I need someone to pick him up.
Ah, damn it. You gotta lose some weight. Hang in there, man.
The sentry gun is still live on 140.
Shh, listen.
Okay.
I think we're good.
One thing I'll admit is I thought you get more than one sentry gun here. I think I might have missed a few sentry guns because I swear coming in here you have two. I should have given myself a second sentry because the ideal way to do all this is you put one here and then you have the other one face the other way so that, like, that sentry hopefully hits these guys out and then angle it right so it can fire down if the Queen appears here. Just gonna pause so we don't get ambushed by anything. But yeah, the Queen will always start a hunt. The facehuggers, basically, you need to be able to focus her down while also dealing with anything else that turns up, which is why grenades tend to be pretty good. Suppressing fire is pretty good because it bought us time to react to facehuggers. The only issue is, like, because I don't even think coming in through a different way is less... You can come in through a different way, actually.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
But for the most part, we're sort of done with this. The other thing as well, you may have noticed when the Queen went down, we gained another Xenotech. So I said earlier, you find and you get it. You find the Xenotech at the crates. What do you mean there's enemies in the area? That egg didn't hatch? Really?
Grenade! Affirmative.
So you find a Xenotech, but you get a Xenotech when you kill a Queen. So technically you had to find a Queen as well, but... just gotta get one.
Got a survivor! Hey man, if that ever happens to me, just shoot.
Oh hey, Chestburster. Oh yeah, unknown's carrying, which means they have to...
It didn't see us.
We didn't see you. Oh.
Grenade! Kill that bastard! Shit, and over here!
Take a breather. Watch that stress, squad.
Reloading! Light them up!
We knocked him hard! Affirmative. The director's here. He didn't make it.
Damn it! Does he have his
Shit, this is not an ideal situation.
Patch him through, Sarge.
Okay, got it. Opening the importation
That's
log
second
right now.
gunnery crate back
Hold
there.
on. This could take a few minutes.
Hey, we got a live one here. It's the vet. She's all right, just unconscious.
Get McNeil out of here, squad. We need all the help we can get. All right, squad, we've done what we could. Join me for extraction.
Sergeant, wait. If we want to learn more about that infestation, we should collect some samples on that specimen. It looked unique. A laying creature, perhaps.
Well, we saw how they jumped to save the big critter. It must be really special to them. I guess it's worth a try. Go get that sample, Marines.
Sentry almost ready. Hang in there, man. Sentry activated.
I don't know where they're going to be coming from.
Copy. Feeding the baby.
We have enough firepower here with 2 sentry guns. We should be okay.
Loaded. Suppressive fire.
Oh, you were not going to be able to fire through that? That's even worse.
Kill it! Kill it! Grenade! Tactical analysis in progress.
This is nowhere near what I would call ideal.
Move on! It's a drone!
Reloading!
Grenade! Kill it! Kill it!
Threat has been eliminated.
We're still hunted though, so I'm just going to sit tight until that hunted's done. Sheepy says, hello, that's all Sheepy. Scroll up. I missed a few messages. Shug says,
They'll be here soon.
Alien Queen, ma'am? Yeah, I'm surprised that we dealt with her on the second reload. I thought it would have required 3. Shug also says, belated comment, but once something becomes an entertainment franchise, it invariably becomes irrevocably dumb. This is the other issue as well. Although Battletech has some really dumb things in it too. We'll just pretend. We'll skip over that one. We'll deal with the Battletech stuff when we play Battletech.
Let's go.
Sugar says that I'll never forget my first alien queen, that is. My first alien queen was actually in the really weird PlayStation 1, I think it was called the Alien Trilogy game. That was my first alien queen. That was a painful fight. Shug says Unknown got through the skin of their teeth, and Torrance is a Wally. Torrance, I'm amazed he's only knocked down and requires an arm, but Unknown, yeah, basically fist fought the queen and won, and didn't get splashed by acid is the real stunned bit of that. Cass says that Hosty was almost West Virginia'd. Heaven West Virginia'd. That would require... Now I want to watch Kingsman again. Sheepy says the post-coital cigarette is really... Wait. That's not what you mean, is it? I hope you're not sleeping with the aliens, Sheepy. Is that why you're not... Is that why you didn't volunteer? It's because you make love, not war? Chuck as well asks, crates that will show a green light on them after they're looted, even if they have no loot. After they're looted, the lights disappear and the lid is open, so we don't have to, not worry about... It's how I knew there was a gun over here. Repair and pick up.
On my way. Get up, sweetie.
The good news is that hunt is now over, so now we just have to worry about getting caught on the way out. But again, if we move fast enough, we can just leave.
Sentry gun fixed. Packing sentry gun.
Sugar also asks, what are we doing to the people? Cocoon on the walls. We're checking for survivors if anyone's been infested or not. Which, thankfully, they're not.
Got him. They look intact to me. Let's see what's inside.
But things I could have done if I wanted to, like, play this a bit more like metagame-y, like New Game Plus, I could have just brought sentry guns and we could have sentry gunned the whole set.
Right now.
Problem is, I now need to pick up you as well. So we're going to be moving at the speed of old people railing each other's hips out. You would have someone up here right now, wouldn't you?
Here's one.
All the way over where I need to be to...
Drone spotted.
Just leave the room. That's all you've got to do. But yeah, as I mentioned, Killer Queen, you will see that icon by there. It means it's Xenotech. Pause, because I don't know which angle you're at. Down there. I mean, it's leaving.
Drone spotted.
But yeah, good amounts of Xeno material and also Xenotech on every queen you kill.
Move on! I have multiple signals.
You fuck-ass game.
Hurry up, you slugs! More signatures spotted.
You.
Roger. Ah, disgusting. Groceries are done. Hope the good doctor enjoys his meal.
Nice work, squad. We're green for extraction.
Yeah, but unfortunately, even if I sprint, these guys are going to be much faster.
Move on!
We need to exit south, which is not a path I like taking.
Double time!
I mean, it's the most direct, but I don't like it. I think it's a testament to my skill that... When I say skill, my ability to, like, fix problems once I realize where the problem is. Torrance is being carried. Sugar's carrying somebody else. No, Sugar's currently just running around with the guns up. But we are literally hauling everything right now. don't keep going south.
More signatures spotted.
Shug says they don't know what. Shug has one sentry has a red span and needs repair. Yeah, it needs. You need to use a toolkit on it to be able to pick it up or to get it firing again. But we're just leaving, so we repair it and pick it up. They also don't know what Heaven in West Virginia is. It's the opening lines, I think, to Country Roads by whoever it was that sang that. I recognize the West Virginia bit rather than the other two words because it's the easiest lyrics to remember. It's just West Virginia, and then the rest of it. Yeah, there we go. Cass explained it. Shug also says, okay, when we chase out a torrent, I pass one or two crates with the green lights on. Down here, I'm not, because of us being in the hive and because we don't have many things that I would love to have that would solve so many problems, I can't risk collecting things. We need to be in and out because if we weren't in and out, we'd be in a much worse situation than this. But, as I say, I think I've missed a sentry gun. There might have been a sentry gun back where I was. Been so long since I played, I don't remember where I pick up the other sentry guns. Which is probably should find. But we can also make them, which is not too bad. Shug says we picked up a survivor. We have. We've picked up the vet. Shug also asks, why do I express angry at the game just before picking up the xenotech for the Queen's corpse? In the bottom right, if you look, every single time we went to try to go towards the Queen, another xenomorph would turn up. And because I have many tools that would make this easier not available to me, I don't have a way to deal with these fuck-ass xenomorphs that keep getting in the way of me trying to just leave the room. Which is especially frustrating because we now have people who are rank 3. One of them will have the tool that makes a lot of the sneaking around less painful and a lot less RNG dependent. Same for... there's different weapons we can get as well that will make it so we can just sort of go, well, we don't want them, get rid of them. And they won't set the alert off. But because of the way that we've done this, we don't have anyone at rank 3 to get the classes, and we don't have those tools. So I'm then having to walk around with 2 people at walking pace and try to dance around walls to avoid xenomorphs, while I also have to go grab a thing with the Queen that I would have grabbed anyway, but because we have to sit through doing everything else and get, then someone goes, what about the Queen? Then we can go get the Queen. So if it wasn't tutorialized and it was a case of like, we can loot the Queen right here, right now, then we could have been out of that room much easier.
On it.
I'm gonna wait here anyway. I might as well take
see
this.
What's inside.
But second mission onwards, there's gonna be some weird things that happen in the second mission and the third mission as well. But it's gonna be a lot less frustrating because it won't be a case of you are not allowed to do the thing that you would normally do because the game doesn't want you to do that yet. Like, case in point right here. There's a xenomorph right here.
Don't get too comfy, okay?
That if we had a specific class, I could just go and we could get rid of it, we can go past. Instead, we just have to sit here and wait. And it's a shame because a lot of the game is kind of based around your classes that you don't get until level 3.
More signatures
for handling problems like, oh no, there's a xenomorph.
Shh, here's one.
Like, see here, I with the speed we're moving, I need to move like this way to get in, and the dots are completely cutting me off. And I can't even use a distraction to get around it. Because if the dots split, I get caught, and then...
It's quiet. Too
okay,
quiet.
we can go. We can go. We can go. We can go.
Move! Move!
Yeah, it doesn't speed you up at all, does it? But you're in the elevator room. You're probably gonna pop out through this doorway. Okay, we'll just loop around. But yeah, the 80% of the frustration is knowing that we could have things to deal with this if I didn't cycle out the Marines, if we did this in one run, leveled them up, and then went back in. We've upped the infestation as well, because we wasted those days. We're also playing on hard as opposed to like normal. It's why I didn't want to play Nightmares. I knew Nightmare would be way more waiting around and getting annoyed because we can't do XYZ because the game won't let me.
Save your strength, Marines.
Nightmare is definitely a off-stream sort of thing because of how long it can... Yeah, we would just be sat just running around the same block of terrain again and again.
Any news from that importation log, Administrator?
Yes. Yes, it's open. But it's a mess. I don't understand why the Director allowed that container into Dead Hills. Force of habit, I guess? It says here that crate came from Berkley's docks. Not much of a clue. Everything comes from that spaceport.
Well, at least we have our next stop. But first, a nap in the Otago if you don't mind. Come on, let's get out of here.
Cass says the drones are moving in a fucking Marwol way. Yeah, it's just... They just keep happening to walk into areas I need to be going to. And it's going to be so funny if we don't actually get the class I want here.
Not your best day. Don't get too comfortable.
But hey, we only... Torrance is for stand-in. Extract the whole squad. Everyone levels up. We got the extraction device. Cool. Take it. And we gain a little bit of tool for that, but that's also fine. Shug says we're not loot goblining this run. Not in the situation we're in. If we end up coming back to this map, which I think we do later, we can go back into the mines and we can clear it out then when we have better equipment, better stats, better infantry. But for the time being... Yeah, it says 95% because I've missed some of the data pads. I think it's because of the data pads. It might be because of materials. But that's still a pretty good clear. Wounded, tired, yeah. Oh, Shug, what are you going to become? You could be a medic or a recon. Fuck off, you're becoming a recon. Straight away, straight up. Straight away. Recon is the class that gets to tell different things that are getting in my way to get out of my way. They can use the M42A3 as a special weapon. The really big upside to this is it gives them the ability to pick a target and kill it. And I believe we can either suppress it or it comes suppressed. It will kill one target for free. Well, I say for free. I think it costs a command point. But it means that, like, in situations where there's one xenomorph between me and where I need to be, if there's enough distance, I can go, Shug, kill it. And Shug drops it. What do you get for your next trait? Oh, maybe you have to hit level 6 to get the suppressor? But at the very least, we now have an option to take out targets. Reload time is 50% faster, 5% more retribution, more armor. Take more armor, because at this point I'd like you to have more durability. Cass, what are you ending up with? You could be a sergeant or you could be a gunner. Sergeant, you improve bravery for everybody, which means everybody gets less stressed over time. There's also fun abilities you can pick up later on. You're very squad focused, very much using command points. But it's still it's a good universal one to have. Gunner, though, is you get a smart gun, you get really good at killing things. There's some really interesting skills you can pick up as a gunner, too, like turning the smart gun into a turret, which is kind of funny. You also gain bonuses to suppressive fire, so you become one of the best, if not the best, suppressive class there is. I don't know if you have a preference on which way to go with that, though, Cass. It's entirely up to you, or if you don't mind, I'll just flip a coin, because we're probably going to end up with one of everything anyway. Shook says, I was frustration because I already knew how to do stuff. Yeah, if it was a genuine, like, blind run first time playing, it would have been like, this is annoying, but it's fine. But knowing that we were so close to having a recon, and that a recon would solve the problem straight out. See, there's other tools you can use as well. But yeah, there's just knowing that we're so close to a lot of things. Like, we're so close to getting these people out, they're so close to this, so close to blah, 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 that it's frustrating. Cass says, flip a coin. Heads, we go Sergeant. Tails, we go Gunner. I believe my command is that. Tails, congratulations, Cass, you're a gunner. Which means we can now get a smart gun. And you're gonna need... kind of do need quick hands, but at the same time, you could also just gain health. Quick hands, because you're a gunner. Shug says, Sergeant goes with a team spirit perk. Anyone can get common perks, and then you have class perks as well. Case in point, unknown. We can use this as an example. Sergeant or Tekka. Sergeant. A Tekka now would be more useful than a Sergeant now. Because this gives me access to encrypted doors, which cost 1 tool. Which is fine. Sergeant is... it can come online later and it will still be beneficial to us. Shug says having a medic at some point is probably good. I don't remember the main advantages to medic, but they are pretty useful to have around. But Tekka is more useful than them. So here we go. Class perks, for example. The ability to unlock encrypted doors, and then common perk is there's a common perk pool that everyone gets. This is where things like Team Spirit, or I could have him get better eyesight, but I'm gonna go tough instead. Durability. That was exactly enough experience to level up everybody too. Hey, we got a physician. I guess McNeil did survive. Killed the queen, killed facehuggers. Fun time.
You did good today, Administrator.
Not good enough. We need to broadcast, or more colonies will end up like dead hills.
Ease down. We have no proof of that. What we have is a lead. That container transited from Berkley's dock. That's Lethe's main spaceport. Someone's dispatched those crates on purpose. What kind of psycho would do that?
Sergeant, we've seen those things in action. You know we don't have time to chase boxes.
Oh. But we have time to build our own private satellite?
Listen, Martinez reckons the surviving EEV can be repaired. We rig it with boosters and a comms repeater, maintain it in low orbit, push a message to a working relay, and we can—
Did you listen to what I just said? Somebody used that container so the Dead Hills could live up to its name. What if there's more of those crates around, huh? As this Director Price of yours still isn't taking any calls, we're the only one trying to find where they came from. If we don't, more folk are gonna die.
And even more if no one ever hears about what happened on this damn planet. If you really want to save everyone, Sergeant Harper, I suggest you start thinking beyond Lethe.
I was born here, Hayes. These are my people. I won't leave them to die.
I didn't know. I mean, I'm sorry, Sergeant. Listen, you're right. Berkley's a big spaceport. We'll probably find both people and quality spare parts there. I say we catch them both.
Roger that. But in the meantime, can you check in with Becker? He's been pestering me like you wouldn't believe.
Dr. Becker, you wanted to see me?
Indeed, I did. That specimen you've recovered offered outstanding research possibilities. Have you had the chance to review my initial report on the xenosamples?
I've barely slept.
Oh, yes. Of course. Well, suffice to say, they're absolutely fascinating. I feel my muse gathering herself to action. All manner of breakthroughs tantalize just beyond my fingertips. Long-term benefits aside, I've already had some ideas about how to improve our gallant Marines' equipment. But I need more samples.
These creatures are dangerous, Doctor.
Not when they're dead. And if we took one alive? Well, nothing's impossible. This lab has a containment cell built for such encounters. Perhaps we could use it.
A live specimen? On board? Absolutely not.
I'm simply trying to make myself useful.
Listen, Doctor, I get it. But the Marines will stick with samples, and so should you. We can't have one of those things getting loose on here.
So, the game is going to make me get the stasis grenade. Which is a shame, because that's a waste of... Actually, hold up, the game is so... The game wants me to get the stasis grenade, but it won't actually give me the stasis grenade because it only lets me pick the thing at the first slot because of how this is. But it costs 10 Xeno sample to do whatever we want to study.
A fine study, if I may say so myself.
Every enemy caught in a grenade suffers 50% movement penalty for a short period of time. Unfortunately, that requires me to use grenades. Extraction device. If someone gets hit with a facehugger, we now have an option to heal them, which is a really good project to have, but we're not going to get it because ideally we shouldn't be hit by facehuggers. There's very rarely a situation where there's going to be a problem, the main one being Queens, and then other times we just see the eggs, we pop the eggs, we're fine. I think there's another cutscene to have.
Hello, Administrator Hayes.
There's not, but we have an unassigned physician.
Deputy Administrator Hayes.
I'm fine next day, you're fine next day, you need a prosthesis. We'll get a knock unknown down a day.
This one's a priority. Understood.
And then the next day I can get Shug in play. I'd like to have unknown, but recon really is going to be make or break for me for a while.
Need a gun,
next up,
Administrator?
workshop. I need to purchase the smart gun.
Forewarned is forearmed.
I could have had the incinerator during that mission. That would have made that actually a lot easier. Especially for the Queen. Pick up this. Pick up this.
I'm sure our grunts will appreciate.
Accurate, powerful shot after 1 second delay. Mine also is a really nice thing because that deals with a lot of problems. Either of these can also be used to deal with xenomorphs without setting off the alarm, but they're a little bit harder to use. This is just point and click. But I also want to save some of my points. We're not going to pick up the revolver because although it does deal more damage and it is nice, I'll be honest, we should not be using secondary weapons unless we have to. But the other side is we now have smart guns.
What did I teach you, Marine? Salute!
Okay. Here we go. So in the upgrade section, we now have access to we now have the usual 3 over here. And then we have these over here, which are specific to the class. So gunners, as I've mentioned, they get the ability to turn their smart gun into an autonomous sentry, which then means that they have to use their secondary, but the smart gun is what it is. Advanced tracking is that if we use kill that bastard, which is when I've been clicking a target and it's like priority that alien or kill that alien. I believe it improves accuracy of the whole squad. The gunner then gets more accuracy again. Remember that the gunner is a very DPS focused class. So if we pick a target, Cass goes from, I believe you're at 15% at the moment because you're tired. Yes. You'd go to 60% accuracy, and then whatever else gain from... You'd gain at least 60, and then whatever else from picking a targeted enemy. And then suppressive fire, I believe this slows everyone to 50%, as long as the gunner is alive. As you can see, the gunner is very firepower focused, is very good at like hitting targets. This brings you to even higher accuracy. 20% larger magazine for a smart gun is pretty good, considering it means you reload less. There's a lot of options we can do here, but the first one I want to go to is over here. Precision shot no longer generates noise. Easy. Picked. Done. We can now pick out targets and not have to worry. As long as the Marine with the upgrade is alive, all enemies within 10 meters are displayed when using the flashlight. Gives access to scan and reveals the location of moving entities on the current sub-level. We could just push a button and we, for 1 minute, know where everything is everywhere. Recon is really useful. Tekka, as I mentioned, they have a few different interesting things, but theirs is revolving around a drone that you can improve over time. The tactical drone can perform interactions and orders, which is really useful because it means the Tekka is always free to do whatever they want to. The drone will do, like, doors. It will... I don't think it loots. I think it's always, like, consoles and doors. You can then get it to weld and breach, and then eventually you give it an M39 submachine gun, which does use ammo, but it does give you another gun for a fight. And I need 2 more bits of experience. Cass says they do have fast hands. I think I said the ads are about to arrive, but the ads are about to arrive, so we're just going to mess around with busy work for the squad, everything else, for the most part. I like to keep some materials. It's just getting this as a no-brainer. Because now Shug can just pick targets. So easy. Do we have a cutscene? No. Or we might do when we do next day. Cass says they do have fast hands. Well, you especially have fast hands now. You know how to load a smart gun in record time. Shug asks, has Cass ever been mistaken for a man? I think Cass has missed the reference with the all their life. Yeah, Shug, I think, was doing the quote of, what is it, when Vasquez is done doing pull-ups in Aliens? Drake, I think it is, says, have you ever been mistaken for a man? I can't remember what the quote is. I think the quote from Vasquez is, have you ever been mistaken for a woman? And then Shug points out that now Cass has a smart gun like Vasquez did in Aliens. What limb has Torrance lost? Torrance, I believe, has lost his arm. If we go to the medical quarters, we can have a look. Yeah, he's lost his arm. Which is... it is what it is.
Talk to you soon.
Looking for someone in particular? You can count on them, man.
Let's roll over to the next day. Shiba says... The other guy says, Vasquez, have you ever been mistaken for a man? Vasquez says, no, have you? See, I thought it was along the lines of, like, have you been confused for a woman? Or, like, yeah.
New objectives are awaiting your review.
What? All my physicians being unavailable for a day is a really rough thing for me to run into. But we'll have to take it. Shug says it was Hudson? See, for some reason I thought it was like Drake because they're the two smart gunners and they would have had like a back and forth, but clearly I was off on that one. I don't want to deploy to this place without... I don't want to deploy without the recon ready. I mean, we're still stuck in the outbreak, so I kind of need to stick to what I'm doing.
New objectives are awaiting your review.
Rescue a physician and lose a deployment? Sure, that brings everyone up online. Because now I can go medical quarters. We can go intensive care. I'm gonna give you so intensive care, it's gonna feel like 2 days have passed, Shug. Unknown as well. There we go, the whole squad is ready. Is there anything I want to do?
This one won't let you down.
Yes. High impact rounds. And leave it there. Okay. The ads have finished. We wasted a few days.
New objectives
but everyone is ready.
Review.
Lose the deployment, gain either 50 materials, 10 Xeno, or... No, we don't have time for that. Because we need to...
Have a nice day, Deputy Administrator Hayes.
Sure, we'll give him an
Let's
arm.
get that Marine fitted. Talk to you soon.
Deploy. I'm making this way harder than it needs to be. So, I mentioned earlier in the stream there's a point where we're going to basically run into Smash Mouth as a mission objective. This is that mission.
Understood. Uploading mission data.
We might not finish this mission in one hit. But we'll give it a good chance. That is everybody. Cool. Casket a smart gun. Also, I'm going to give you a flamethrower. I'm going to give myself a flamethrower as well. That means Unknown is running a shotgun. Again, I don't like the shotgun much. Grab the sniper rifle. This works. Yeah, this works. Oh, it's not 10 Xenotech, it's 2. Okay. Give me that. I'm gonna take 1 sentry gun again. Because we're probably going to pull out of this mission partway through. But I think we can pick up 1 or 2 sentry guns before we pull. We'll see. Kaz says, yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers, they got a big gun. You got my favorite gun in the whole of the universe of Aliens. In the PlayStation 2, I think it was released on Xbox as well, but PlayStation 2 AVP Extinction, you can get the Smart Gunner as a unit, and then you can upgrade the Smart Gunner to have...
Alright, Administrator Hayes has a plan. Building a satellite so we can have a voice beyond those damn platforms. The problem? We don't have the tech to do the job. But we caught a break. Remember that container we recovered in Dead Hills? Turns out it came by train from Berkley's docks. This is a spaceport, and a big one. We might be able to find what Hayes is looking for there. So let's kill 2 birds with 1 stone, shall we? Don't go thinking this is a milk run. There could be more of these creatures out there. Engage where necessary and assist all civilians. Let's get to it.
All right, Marines, you know the drill. Sweep and secure.
Remember, we're after a comms repeater, but we also need more information about the container we saw in Dead Hills. Both could be found around here, but these ports aren't exactly known for their record keeping.
That's right. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. Full search of the area. Stay sharp, squad. Well, that's a good start. Find a way to open that door, Marines, or the ARC will stay outside.
So this is the first mission that sort of tries to show you're not always going to have the arc available to you everywhere. And as you can see from the layout, this is scuffed, to say the least. We have a second floor we have nothing, we can know nothing about. But I really like this mission for a lot of different reasons. It's going to introduce some potentially frustrating aliens. Spoiler. And
creepy ass place this is.
It shouldn't be this quiet. Where is everyone?
and it's gonna get pretty fun pretty quick. But yeah, we're probably not gonna do this mission in one hit because
those dogs. Shouldn't they be barking or something? Ah, disgusting.
Can't abide senseless cruelty to animals. Let's hope whoever did this crosses our path.
From your lips to God's ears.
Squad, get in that security.
this is why I wasn't too fussed about spoiling there's other aliens. Because as I mentioned earlier, Alien 3, if you know what that alien is, oh boy. But yeah, basically this level sort of runs in like 3 distinct acts, and we're going to be exiting around Act 2, which is when we get over towards here.
Stay frosty, birds. Move on!
But as I was saying, AVP Extinction, the Smart Gunner has an upgrade where the bullets themselves are just in flight and they're radioactive. It's such a dumb sci-fi thing, but I think it's so cool, and it's a smart gun.
Nobody home. So much for corporate security.
Stay alert, squad, and continue searching.
On it.
Grab the data pad, why not?
Hey, I found something. Looks like a data pad.
Shug says, homing bullets are indeed stupid and hilarious and awesome. There's a few games I keep mentioning for like PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 that I want to get around to. We've done 2 of the Ratchet and Clanks. I want to do the third one. But we're doing that with the PS3 port. AVP Extinction is one of the PS2 games I want to get around to. Another one is Castlevania Curse of Darkness. But I have such a backlog I've made for myself.
Looks like the armory was looted.
For not streaming.
These dogs. It looks an awful lot like Dead Hills. Maybe the workers try to fight these creatures.
All the more reason to move the ARC. Find that terminal, Marines, and get that door open.
Right now.
Let's see.
I started a lot of things and we didn't finish them during the Christmas break I had.
Looks like a data pad.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it doesn't have an accuracy bonus. It just specifies one enemy. That's a bit of a spoiler, by the way, that little video we just saw. But I think that's this level, so it's not too bad. But you'll see. Yeah, some of the PlayStation 2 games or PlayStation 2 era games. Chaos Legion is another one, but that had a PC port, and that's the one I got working. PlayStation 2, Castlevania Curse of Darkness, maybe Jack and Jack 2. I never really played Jack 3. Maybe we'll do that as well. I don't know.
Way.
But again, there's so many things I started over the Christmas thing, like No More Heroes. I still need to finish Blasphemous.
We should aim for port control. Its shipping manifest could take us to a repeater compatible with the EEV. And give us more info on that container, of course.
Shug says it's like the gun in Fifth Element. Man, that thing is so stupid and over-engineered, and yet it's still so cool. What is it? It's got like a net gun, flamethrower, cryo thing, I think. Homing bullet, big red button, rocket launcher. Everything about it is... It's over-the-top fun. Who is missing? Oh, no. I have apparently joined with... Unknown. We have become one.
Don't get too comfy, okay?
But, yeah, let's see, backlog is... What is it off the top of my head? Battlestar Galactica Deadlock still needs to be finished, but we're doing that Saturday. We're not finishing it Saturday, but there's all the expansions we have to do for it as well, and we're still on the main campaign. Blasphemous, I'm hoping we can get finished this Sunday. I then need to do Metal Gear Solid 5, Ground Zero, Phantom Pain, and then Survive.
Stay frosty, Marines.
There's Guild Wars Prophecies that we're going through, but that's a bit of a weird one because we do that on Tuesdays when I need to stay up so I can go into the office. It makes sense to me, don't worry about it. There's No More Heroes. There's... Oh, there's another thing as well, but I forget what.
Too quiet. Move on!
But yeah, there's a lot of things I need to start and or finish already. Guesses that my backlog can't be as big as theirs. Technically, my backlog is my Steam library in every game I know. It's just I decided to like stick to a theme of things. And this year we're trying to get through as many XCOM and XCOM-Likes as possible. I like the +1 reminder. Very nice. I'm being cagey about moving forwards because I know there's a cutscene coming up.
Contact! USCM, identify yourself, citizen.
Gotta love the friendly locals, right, Sarge?
Leave him be. Keep moving to port control. And keep your eyes open. Something ain't right here.
Copy.
It's just a dock worker suspicious of unknown armed men walking into his area.
Dockers don't want you going that way. Probably striking. Gotta hold the line or you've already lost. Not that you'd understand.
No. This feels like something bigger. Eyes sharp, Marines. Weapons ready, but fire on my command only.
I thought these were your people, Sergeant.
They are. But my men are family.
It's very, Fast and Furious of you there, Harper. Shook says, oh right, AVP Extinction was also an Xbox as well. Yeah, that's the one that... Do you know that there was a PC port planned, but they canned it? It was supposed to release on PC, and it would have had, like, skirmish mode, supposedly. But... They only did the two, the PlayStation and the Xbox, and then didn't release the PC. Which I think is the biggest mistake they could have made. Chibi says that's just Fifth Element in a nutshell. Stupid, but it plays down perfectly through the entire movie. It really is just like, if you have a style and stick with it, you can do whatever you want, as long as the style works.
Something.
Bring it on, you bastards!
Tell them to disperse now. First and final warning. Shit! Open fire!
More enemies! Rejoice!
Open fire, you say? Don't mind if I do.
Bring him down! Tango down!
Ideally, we won't be that close, but you can see what I mean by the flamethrower's a pretty weird way of working. We can basically draw it out and then sweep it in a direction. And it burns for a good duration of time too. If there's an enemy patrol moving, you can ignite their path, and sometimes you'll get lucky, they'll walk into it and just die.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
I don't get why they put Cass in front, but okay.
Come on, team!
I wish you could manage your formations like you can in, like, say, Rogue... Oh, that's another game. Dark Heresy is another game I need to finish. If I say Rogue Trader, and my brain went, nope, you know a different game, Marwol. Shug says that gun had everything. It was so funny. It was just... It was an iconic gun. You don't get any more sci-fi than just how many things do we stick on this.
Let's see what's inside.
Cass says not finishing The Walking Dead Destinies. No, I forgot that game. That's another one that needs to be finished as well. We might, after we finish the main campaign for Deadlock, we might take a break from it and just start running through the other games we need to finish. Because they're going to be waiting for a while otherwise. Shug says they weren't aware of a PC port.
There's something around.
Yeah, that's fine.
They're heading our way.
No, they're not. Pause this for a second. But yeah, I can't remember where it was I heard about the PC port. It might have been like, I think it was Mandalore Gaming did a review of AVP Extinction, and then in a different AVP game mentions that one of the art people got in contact with him and then went, hey, look, there was a PC port plan, and explained some of the development behind the game. I think it was Mandalore anyway. I don't remember whether he mentions that the team member mentioned that there was a PC port, but yeah. Shug also goes, "G'day, cutscene lads. Ah, cultists. Great. Flambe." The flamethrower is hands down my favorite special weapon in this whole game. Not count, I guess we universally used. Shug carrying the sniper rifle is the other one. Rocket launcher is a bit hit or miss. You either use it against the Alien Queen or you don't use it, basically. Can I get a shot on you? So here's how it works. I push forward, I get a red line, I get a line of sight. For some reason I get a giant line of what you can see, where you're going to move. But if anyone meets that red line, I can go click, and as long as they stay in line of sight, you go click and you kill the thing.
Move on! More signals incoming!
So case in point, that guy's going to spot us. Because of the weird positioning we're in.
Safe position taken. Got you in my sights. You like that, huh?
And I can just click and that happened.
They're heading our way.
This is what I mean by I wish you could split someone off and control them individually, because I'd love to have the recon run like they should, slightly ahead of the group, and just pick targets for the rest of the squad. I get that would break the balance a lot, but not being able to organize my squad in the way I want to, or rearrange the formation, or whatever, it means that we have to do a little bit of moving around to maybe get a shot out. Like, I know there's a guy over here, but they're pretty close.
They're heading our way. Got you in my sights.
See? And all it does is cost me one command point. And since we're going to be moving slow and steady for the most part anyway, that's fine by me. And is where having a sergeant comes in handy, because you get to improve the regeneration and then everything else. Okay, Shug doesn't have line of sight. Shug should now have line of sight.
Got you in my sights.
The best part is, if the shot doesn't go off, we don't have to worry because we don't spend the point. So when I said there's like 2 voice actors for Marine, 2 voice actors for male Marine, 2 voice actor female Marine, those voice actors are also pulling double duty for these cultists as well, so you're really going to be hearing the same 4 people for a while.
Safe position taken.
Do you want to test me? I would like that supply crate.
They're heading our way.
Safe position taken.
Sure, you're in an awkward position in the squad.
More signals incoming. Got you in my sights.
A glorious death!
Cha-cha, real smooth.
Got you in my sights. Tango down! Hurry up, you slugs!
I guess we're getting hot.
Light them up! Kill that bastard!
Death to the oppressor! Marwol, great ascended, grant us your strength!
Can we patch up Cass, please?
Don't move. Gonna fix you up best I can.
The only downside to that is now we have to worry about everyone else.
Light them up!
Glorious death!
If we had the spare command point, we would have just flamethrowed the gap here, so they'd take damage trying to run towards us. Cass says they got the flamer, they get in front. I got a flamethrower too!
On it. Let's see what's inside.
God, I don't want to have to leave already, but we might need to.
Move on!
Oh, we got 10 resources. Ish. Sugar asks, does Cass have the flamer and the smart gun? Yes. Because I like having 2 flamers at once, just because it gives me a bit more option as to where we burn, and if I'm burning one place, I can set up another burn in another place.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
It's quiet because we killed every... I should have started a fire over here, actually.
So many containers. And they want us to find one? Might as well look for a needle in a haystack.
Keep your eyes peeled
Full
and
of
channel clear.
tech. I'm absolutely just full of tech.
Come on, team!
What's a data pad?
There's something around. Could be a great position for the ARC.
Too bad these crates are blocking the way. It seems they're attached to that crane.
We're fine.
Its terminal should be nearby.
You heard the Administrator, Marines. Find a way to use that crane.
Got you in my sights. Tango down!
Just in time.
They're heading our way! On
Here's
it.
the crane.
Alright, let's see what's in there.
We don't need to rest because we haven't got any stress.
Crane's moving. Good work. You should be able to move the ARC around.
Well, I mean, we have a little bit of stress, but it's not like, you know, xenomorph stress. By the way, easiest way to try and clear this area,
Land support required!
Hang on.
call in the Ark.
They're heading our way! Land support required!
These dockers
just let the Ark go do its thing.
They just rebelled. Folks do that around here.
Cass says they know, right? They're hot and smart, they can do it all. Turns out you can also get battered by the dock workers and still be standing, but again, that was down to me not realizing we drained all that and that we were going to get caught no matter what we tried to do there. But it's okay. Glad you make it through the next section. Shug says Dark Heresy, that's not released yet. If you paid for the Digital Founder Edition, I think it's called, you have access to the Alpha, which is what I've got. And
Land support required. Hang on. Our ride is coming.
why deal with them myself if I could just send in the Ark? That's an ammo crate. Oh, that's just another way out. That's an ammo crate. Great. Below that, you get... Oh, this is a side quest, if I remember right? Hold up.
Hurry up, squad.
Yeah, Cass has explained the alpha thing as well. But I don't know how far into the alpha I am. I feel like I'm a good way into it at this point.
Looks like a fight. Maybe these dockers aren't all on the same side.
And I think it's gone well. At least I'm doing well. Go grab that ammo.
More signals incoming. Right now.
But again, I don't know how much longer that's going to take to finish. Shug says, yeah, it was Mandalore Gaming's review video. They watched it only just recently. I ended up getting recommended his...
More signals incoming.
What was it? Legendary? His Legendary video. I was like, oh, this is actually pretty well put together. And then I saw he had, like, a lot of other games that I'm interested in. I was like, I keep saying like, I'm not saying what the name of the game is because I can't think of it. Point and click Stasis. There we go. Stasis and Stasis Bone Totem. I was like, this is interesting. So I saw his non-spoiler sections for that and went, okay, he's pretty good. He knows what he's doing. And then I saw the... Just get their attention. No?
Safe position taken.
But I want to go over here. Oh, but I probably don't have the side objectives until I get through the main... Because I know this crate is an objective. Okay, well, I guess we're going back out.
Don't get too comfortable, okay? Let's rock! Oh yeah, don't mess with me. Greatest stampede, grant us your strength.
Behold the joys of the flamethrower. Although now we have to sit here and wait for the flames to die. That's fine. Shug says Cass is hot and smart. And then a little, like, fire emoji? Yeah. I don't know how you could show smart with an emoji. Maybe like a book, but that sort of implies they're a nerd.
They're heading our way.
I like how they just walk up to the Ark like nothing's gonna happen, and then Harper mows them down with the twin pulse guns or whatever it is that those things are mounted with. Shugs asks, don't I miss out on XP if the Ark does all the kills for me? XP is only given out on objectives. So every time we do a main or side objective, we gain 1 XP. So it can kill as many people as it wants to. It doesn't matter to me. Hey, this is a mini cutscene over here. Nope. No, Marwol, you're wrong.
There's something around.
Yeah, this is the terminal I need for the other thing.
Land support required.
Hang on. Our ride is coming.
Bring him down.
Greatest engine, grant us your
Such an idiot.
Come on, team. Affirmative. There's something around.
Oh no, is that a lot of people that are going to be in the way of the Ark on the way that the Ark goes to its next location because of just boomeranging it between the two? Who could have seen this coming? I almost got the achievement for running someone over. Alright, let's just roll. Ah, we got materials. Let's go get the materials.
On it. Let's see what's inside.
Chuck says Mandalore is good. He hasn't done a lot of videos in the last year or so, but he has a sizable archive. At some point, I'm probably going to start just watching his videos when I've got, like, nothing else to do. Especially if, like, I'm bored at work and... Oh, hello. Crack this open, please. Harper's having some fun in the Ark. And then I'll see his reviews for other things, like... All ammo? That's okay, actually. All ammo is fine by me. I might use my last med kit to heal cast to full. We're gonna do it.
Stay still. Gonna patch you up.
Because I know I'm gonna run into medkits soon. I say that. I partially know I'm gonna run into medkits soon. I'm pretty sure there's like a medkit hanging around somewhere that I just haven't touched yet.
Move on. Move.
Shug also says, yeah, baby, whiff those flamin'. I've never really played much Company of Heroes. I played it, okay, I played a little bit of Company Heroes 1. I don't play Company Heroes 2. But my favorite voice quote I've heard, because I've listened to the compilations, it's something like, I'm going to shove an 8cm rocket up their ass.
And none like a dead hill spray.
Don't worry, squad. We'll find it.
Run all the way down here, grab this, so we refill the box with the tech.
Let's see what's inside. Move on! More signals incoming! Hurry up, squad!
Oh no, more signals, whatever will I do? Apart from run down here like a little bit of a goblin and then see what else there is to steal. Data pad and ammo. 10 ammo is pretty good, I don't need any more than this. The kill count when we leave this mission is going to look absolutely hysterical, just because the Ark has been racking up bodies. It's like Planetside 2 all over again.
On my way.
Oh, actually, if I need to pop ammo by there, I might as well take this one as well.
Safe position taken.
Because we're going to have to blow that wall to get through to here, which is another tutorial. There's ammo up there too.
Move on! Move! Planting C4. Get down, it's gonna blow!
So you remember that mechanic all the way back in the station where it's you can hide behind a piece of cover and literally hide behind it? That matters when we have to fight people with guns. Do you know an easy way to deal with people with behind cover. I'm going to commit many war crimes.
Incoming reinforcements, watch out!
Yeah, you killed my flame instantly. But as I said, I'm going to commit many war crimes.
Tell me someone else saw that. Did that doctor just beg to be captured?
I was fine with them abducting me. But asking for it? Things are getting stranger and stranger around here. There's bound to be more of these creatures. Stay sharp, alright?
Hey, I found something. Looks like a data.
If an enemy takes hard cover behind a wall and you've ignited a flame, doesn't matter. They still die. They still burn. But if you try to shotgun them, it doesn't quite work. I think a grenade might work, but you need to, like, angle it so the explosion hits them. Honestly, flamethrower solves them so many problems. Chuck says as well, I need to really catch up on this thing. I'm like 10 minutes behind on the chat. Good says. I'm okay, I swear. Please don't send any medical assistance. Shug says, oh good, there we go. You don't have to spread the kills among team members to get them to level up evenly. No. They just need to do objectives, which
don't get too comfy.
Does mean there is a bit of finite experience. I don't think kills matter for XP. But just do the objectives. I think later in the game, objectives give more experience. For the time being, though, it's going to be 1 experience per objective, as far as I remember. Shug also says that Mandalore's reviews of Arcanum and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous are very enjoyable. There we go, we got 2 experience for that objective, and I've now leveled up.
Alright, second floor it is. I hope we'll find more on this container there.
You know what?
We need it.
It's really early to pull out now. But we're going to pull out now so I can get my rank, which I think is going to be Sergeant or Medic. Because as I say, the game tries to, like... It tries to hand out the classes evenly to begin with, and then it stops caring about being even once you have one of everything. So, we're gonna head back, extract. Gonna be fine. But, what was I gonna say? Arcanum, right. I have Arcanum, I have not played Arcanum. But there are 2 other people, apart from Mandalore, that I've seen Arcanum reviews or like content for. One of them is Seth, which it's weird that I knew Seth Sintak before, years before finding out about Mandalore, because I think there's a running joke that like they're 2 sides of the same coin, but like that's a joke that I really caught on to recently. I normally don't look at the comments for Seth's videos, for reasons that might be obvious if you've watched Seth's videos. The other one is Tex from the Black Pants Legion, has done a few playthroughs, but I never really watched most of it. I see like a few videos and then I end up having to... I don't end up having to, I end up seeing something else and forgetting how far I got into his Arcanum playthroughs. But Arcanum is very much a game I'm very interested in trying at some point. That I don't know when I'm going to be able to get around to, because I believe Arcanum's pretty long. But the Arcanum Mandalore video is one that I have saved for like a watch later type deal. Promotion. Make me the sergeant, because we need to have bravery and command points. Oh, I can also hack encrypted doors. Improve my bravery or become tough? Become tough. Bravery is nice to reduce stress. We are a sergeant. Tough. Tired of 4 days in the medbay. Cool. I mean, we're going to be waiting a day anyway. "53 Darwin-era cultists." I said that'd be a bit of a funny number. Thankfully, it means
This one's a priority. Understood.
we can get Cass up and running tomorrow. Anyway, Mandalore. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, I didn't realize he'd done a review for. That one I might go and see, because I played through that last year. No, a year before. And I enjoyed it. At some point I might go back to it and do a playthrough, but I find Rogue Trader and Dark Heresy a lot more fun. Purchase a weapon in the workshop. No. I don't think I will.
New objectives are awaiting your review.
Earn 15 Xenosample loser deployment? No, because we can get that in a mission. Unassigned physicians in the med bay.
Deputy Administrator Hayes.
Wow. Just for torrents? Who cares?
Ma'am.
How are you still tired?
This one won't let you down.
How are you still tired? Both of you. Oh well, we're gonna look at the sergeant. That's me. So, I get the ability to, as you can see here, improve the command points straight away. And then, as long as we're alive, they regenerate 10 seconds faster. And I can also improve bravery. I'm all about that bravery. So as long as we're alive, everyone gets a 10-point bravery bonus, so everyone's bravery is going to be 20%. And then, I believe it improves as we go through, but this is the key point I wanted now. So now we have 4 command points, 5 when anybody else gets the common trait to improve the amount of command points we have, which is pretty big. Pretty important. And then, you know what, we'll throw out a few of them upgrades as well.
Salute.
Might as well give you your class one. You have the high impact rounds, but I'm also going to give you the improved accuracy when I need you to kill something, because DPS. And then I'm also going to give you, I can't until you're level 6, but the next thing you're going to get is the bonus to accuracy flat out. Shug says the cultists are already pretty cooked, the flamethrower just tops them off.
You can count on them.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. I don't want to push anyone while they're tired. So, skip the day.
New objectives are awaiting your review.
Passive medical care, don't care. Everyone we need healed is healed. Sheepy, I'm not reading that one out. I'm not reading that one out. Apart from the fact that you misread Cass's name. Shug says they've only seen a little of Seth, but his review / reaction of they think colony ship was hilarious. The one that sold me was the Morrowind one. That one was a pretty good one. And then I found out that he is a fully certified, graduated, and was practicing as a doctor. His focus was... I can't remember now, but he has mentioned that he was like more research focused than treatment focused, but it was something to do with viruses, I think, or cancer, one of the two. Shug also says, Cass does not Valheim in the... No, they don't. Cass is also going to sleep. Good night, Cass. Thank you for being able to drop by. We'll try to keep you alive. Let's say, the only time we get a load of save is a complete squad wipe, so... Provided you don't drop dead on your own, you're okay. Castle says, wait, they got a bionic eye now? Part of the whole thing with smart gunners is that... I don't know if you actually know how a smart gun is and how it works, but basically they have a targeting eye on their face, and that feeds targeting information to sort of, or it shows the targeting HUD of a smart gun, and then that's how it picks out what it should move the barrel towards. So you now have the targeting thing. As we get the class-specific upgrades, it will add things to character. Chuck says, Morrowind, eh? They'll have to look that up. Yeah, it's one of his earlier videos, I think. Not the earliest, but one of the earlier ones. And also that Seth IRL is actually a professional, intelligent person. Or intellectual person. Yeah, no, as I say, like, he's fully trained as a doctor. I don't know if he's practicing, but he's trained, at the very least. Now we need to deploy, not go to next day. Back to Berkley's dock.
Understood. Uploading mission data.
Let's say 3 acts. We've just hit the end of Act 1. Getting the upgrade there is fine by me. Yeah, let's just roll it. Cass says, phew, not a bionic eye due to wounds. Now they can go sleep in peace. Don't go to sleep too much, though. I still need someone to fire a smart gun. And you're the only one we have that's trained. Shug says that they're enhanced, hot, and smart. Yeah. I just need them to not get mauled again because, like, some guy with a crowbar looked at them funny and they decided to stand at the front of my squad. Although, again, in fairness, most of that damage was taken because A, the cutscene puts it so close to them, and B, we were trying to torch... Well, we did torch 2 of them. At least.
Stay frosty, Marines.
This way.
Come on, team! More signals incoming! Hurry up, you slugs!
So we're not going to have the support of the Ark while we do this, but we do have the tactical drone. Which is nice. All that ammo I collected, by the way, is now gone.
They're headed our way!
Safe position taken!
Honestly, it might just be worth getting their attention and fighting, because I'm pretty sure that's all cultists. You get a...
More signals incoming.
Funny. Very funny. Shug asks, why? Did we leave all the extra ammo on the Ark? I kind of wish stockpiling and pulling ammo was a thing you could do, because, yeah, all that extra ammo is just gone.
Don't get too comfy, okay?
I mean, I guess we can pick up this piece by here.
On my way.
But they don't really explain where the ammo goes. It's just sort of assumed that it just goes onto the ship, and that's why you get, like, 1 clip per person. Well, 1 loaded, 1 in inventory.
Move on! Hurry up, squad!
But I kind of wish it didn't. I kind of wish you could choose to bring more ammo, kind of like you can bring as many tools and medical supplies as you want.
Got you in my sights. Yeah, don't mess with me!
A camera room. If you log in, you'll be able to predict enemy movement.
Roger. Let's see what's inside.
They're headed our way.
Is there anything else to loot here? I thought there was like a medical box there, but I guess not. Give me the camera. Sure, guys, could I not bring extra ammo as part of the loadout? Unfortunately not. The amount of ammo we bring is dictated by the upgrades of the squad. Okay, we have cameras everywhere. Oh boy. Oh, now it's going to give me the thing about the crate, isn't it? That's fine, but it costs 1 to get in, so that's not great.
There's a good chance that crate is full of materials. Could be useful for our satellite and the Otago.
We already have the way in. We're going to ignore that objective for now. That's the one all the way back there.
Looks like they made themselves a little base.
Still fine.
Well, that room looks promising.
We got a med box by there. I think that's a tech box by there. That's a tech box, definitely.
Come on, team. Hurry up, squad.
Got you in my sights. You like that, huh?
We're not going to cut the door there because we can just walk in. And I'd rather we just walk in than not.
More signals incoming. Kill that bastard! Light him up! Suppress the fire! Someone's here!
Can't go down!
Find them!
Okay, they're cutting the side.
Destroy them!
Runners up here! Got you in my sights.
So the flamer there means that they stop cutting that door and they have to come around this way to deal with me.
Bring him down!
Which is kind of funny because there's only one guy with a gun.
Focus fire and target! Glorious!
I guess there were 2 guys with a gun.
Move on! Move! Move!
Copy. Let's see.
But I could hear them
inside.
unwelding the door, which is why we then flame at that side.
Let's see what's inside.
Why waste the time unwelding it myself when I can get the enemy to do it for
Looks
me?
like a data pad.
Guess I was wrong about the light. I thought the light turned off when the lid was open, but yeah, you can. The box looks different at least, because that requires ammo to blow through.
Affirmative. Planting C4. Safe position taken. Get down. It's gonna blow.
Move on! Hurry up, squad!
Yeah, you can't get into that room without blowing that wall, if I remember right, because the door over here is sealed on this side. Oh, give me that.
Safe position taken.
And then hack that. The attack drone is not actually really doing anything at the moment. I thought it would go and break the... I guess because he has to hack the terminal, it won't do it.
Access granted. Copy. Let's see what's inside.
They're just gonna loot everything in this room. Wow.
Let's see what's inside.
Sure, guys. Is it possible for doors to be impossible to unseal? Yes. Some doors just won't have a way to open them. Other doors, you need to use a specific terminal to open them.
Access granted.
We're gonna see very soon a time when doors just won't be openable. Usually there's a terminal somewhere that will open them for you.
Right now.
But it's not always the case. Either because the door is just too damaged, because that's just how the level's designed, is the door is too damaged. Or because the door is locked, or something like that. Usually as you do the mission, more of the map opens up over time, but again, there could also be cases where you do something and then you can't do anything else. Or you need to have a techer, or someone who has smartass. I thought that was an insertion point. Yeah, time or risk. Supplies. But yeah, you also run into encrypted doors where you need a tech or a smartass if they have the common perk that can use a tool to open. Move on. Which is why tech is pretty useful unless you have smartass, and then I chose not to get smartass because we had the tech.
Hacking terminal now.
This gets me a nice room that we can use for stress relief if we need to, as well as it's free because sort of in the same way as like if you have to blow open a wall, there's usually an ammo box nearby. If you have to hack something, is that a sentry gun? No. If you have to hack something, there's usually a tech box before or after the door. I'm actually full of medkits. It's surprising. We're good for medical supplies.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Yeah, so we're about to arrive.
Come on, team.
It's a shame Cass isn't going to be here for the Smash Mouth section, because that's literally coming up now.
Affirmative.
The game is lying, by the way, that's saying that I've completed 17% of the mission. I'm closer to about halfway through.
Keep following the
once we get through the section.
They should bring you to the command room.
Huge barricade by here that we can do nothing about. Walk up here. Okay, now we're gonna unseal this door by here.
On my way. Hacking terminal now.
Partially because I want to look inside, partially because it wastes time during the ad break.
Access granted.
Come on, team. Safe position taken.
Let's see what's inside.
And again, we hack a door, there's a tech after it. All fun things. What's not a fun thing is that this room over here, we're going to go have a quick look inside it, hopefully not trigger a cutscene, which I think is those doors. You're an entry point, aren't you?
Seems our critter friends made themselves at home.
No, not an entry point. Okay. I thought it was. Is it down here then?
Roger.
No, but I'll take all of that. Okay, here's a good example, right? This door is locked. There may be a way to unlock it later, but right now it is no entry.
Come on, team.
Safe position taken.
It's safe to go around the outside.
squad! Stay back! You come any closer, we kill him. We will.
Drop your weapons, now!
They've taken hostages. Can you help them?
We're on it, Hayes. But a frontal assault's out of the question. They've locked the door and there's no access terminal on this side. If we're doing this, we'll have to find another path. Can you help?
I'll see what I can do.
Now we have to negotiate for the hostages. Which apparently is a secondary objective, is find another way to the hostages.
Move on!
But before we do anything else... Again, this is a door where we can see the terminal we need is right by there.
On it. Let's see what's inside.
Okay. Ads have finished. Means now we can actually make a little bit more progress at a little bit of a faster pace. I don't need that ammo box.
Move on!
I do kind of need to go this way. That just gets me an ammo box. I'm gonna open this door, but I don't remember if I need to.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Okay, yeah, no. No. We're not touching
Hurry
it.
up, squad!
I don't know, I thought there was a faster way to... make noise. So yeah, I don't know why I thought make noise was a thing you get later on for it, but similar to how recon can be used to attract the attention, or sorry, deal with problems, tech can use their drone to deal with other problems too. Alright, we're gonna push. It's time to get really funny.
Showing multiple explosions from up here. Looks like a demolition pattern.
More critters coming behind you. Run!
Let's rock!
Safe position taken!
So the way this works is those guys move real quick.
Faster than the ones from Dead Hills. It burns!
And they don't stop coming until we get through this. It's a mandatory combat section.
Hurry up, squad!
The flamer will slow them down a little bit. What'll slow them down more is doing this.
Fire!
But the fire will also make it so, like, if we land a hit, we're pretty much in the clear.
Damn it! Not again!
Sergeant, they're anticipating your every move. They must be watching you.
I know, Hayes, I know.
More signals incoming.
You like that, huh? Marines, open that frickin' door, now!
Roger.
This is why I wanted the high impact rounds on the gunner. We could also just flame the corridor completely, which would be 2 command points, but high impact rounds reduce the runner speed down to the speed of the drones
There's something around.
outside of it.
Straight ahead. Run up.
Markings. Shit, the command room is right behind that door.
Safe position taken.
The good thing is that runners have less health than drones.
Come on, team. Zeno in a probe.
This is why I wanted to heal before we did the section, though. Because we're going to be stuck here for a while. Unfortunately, I can't close that door this side. We're going to have to weld it.
Weld that door.
Welding access. Door secured. They can't get in, right? What now?
Hunt interrupted. We're going to rest. See, I remember there being more runners. I remember there being like 2 or 3 at a time. Which is why I call that the Smash Mouth section, because they don't stop coming. But that was a bit of a letdown.
Move on.
We want to go in here. But we also need to be very careful.
Right now. Let's see what's inside.
We're full for meds.
More signals incoming.
Crack the door.
Safe position taken.
They're headed our way.
Access granted. These guys have been chosen, all right.
Make the most of it.
Come on, team.
Got you in my sights. Yeah, don't mess with me. Safe position taken.
We're going to play this kind of slow until we thin out the numbers by like another 1 at least. Okay, while we're sort of waiting for hopefully no one to walk my way. Shug says they took hostages. Those poo-poo heads. You actually did say poo-poo heads as well. I was about to autocorrect that to shitheads myself, but we'll stick with it. Shug says as well that this makes them think of Fifth Element again. Where did they learn to negotiate like that? Look, the Marine Corps don't really teach you negotiations unless you're an officer, and they all died during the
multiple signals.
High-speed landing. So I think you can forgive some of our guys for being a bit inept when it comes to a hostage situation. Shug also says that, alas, the Smash Mouth reference was lost upon them. Don't worry. It's a very vague joke reference to the fact that it's constantly spawning. I think we can sort of push this a little bit. No, we can't. I keep hitting escape to try and cancel out of doing that when I can just right-click and go away.
I have multiple signals.
This is where I wish that we could organize the squad, because I need the recon up front.
Got you in my sights. Tango down.
Yo.
Bring him down.
I didn't really want to do this, but that's okay.
Safe position taken.
Wait, hold on. Did we just focus gun that guy down and then not trigger the entire room? Or are they not doing anything? No, that's not right, because they can still... See, I knew that door was locked. Yeah, you'd have to go do the run anyway. Okay.
Come on, team. More signals incoming.
Got you in my sights. Tango down. More enemies. Rejoice.
Bring him down.
Ah, look at that guy go! How are you not alerted?
Focus grant us your strength.
Yeah, that gives me camera feed, which I don't want yet.
More signatures spotted.
Let's see what's inside.
Give me the
Hurry
feed.
up, squad!
On it. Access granted.
Alright, what do we got?
Well, that explains how they were able to follow you this closely.
It's okay. That shows me a dead body. Great. That shows me supplies. Great. That's the room that we couldn't get into.
Time to egg hunt, Marines.
Bit of a hive.
Grab these med kits and take care of your boo-boos, squad. One can never be too careful.
Oh, I'm sure we could be too careful.
Like
Have you seen how slow I'm going?
Control. Tread carefully.
This room is going to be the fun part. That's going to be the last thing we do, both stream-wise and before we pull out, is that room. Okay, where are the hostages?
Come on, team!
This door?
Hurry up, squad!
This should take you right to the hostages.
Looks like we've got a barricade. Squad lead, you know what to do.
I know what I need to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. That's a bald-faced lie.
Copy.
I think we just wait. We're gonna wait for a third point, and then we're gonna blow the wall. Once we get in, I need to be very careful what I do.
It's quiet.
Because
Too quiet.
Cass and Shug are both pretty fragile at the moment. I could pop Retribution. Retribution, I don't think I've actually explained this, but it says it there. You can use it before the gauge is filled if you fill it to a certain point. For the duration of that bar as it drains down, you get improved command point regeneration, and you also take less stress damage, so it's really good to use during long fights, like, oh no, I've been hunted, and oh no, here comes a massive onslaught. I believe it just builds up naturally as you deal damage to enemies, which I could be wrong.
On it.
Move on!
Get down, it's gonna blow!
More signals incoming!
The explosion must have alerted. Prepare yourself, Marines.
There's no other way we were going to get into the room, so...
Grant us your strength!
Okay,
Yeah,
who's
don't
got...
mess with me!
You've not got a gun. You have a gun.
Light him up!
It's glorious down!
Gun and gun. Okay. Snipe that one. Pick
Kill
that one.
that bastard!
Got you in my sights.
Shoot them! For Milo!
One gunner left. Where are you?
Grenade!
That didn't quite get them, actually. There. Again, I keep hitting escape.
Move on!
I shouldn't.
Light them up!
Good work, Marines. Cut these folks free. I want to know what happened here.
Relax. We're USCM. What's with these lunatics?
I don't rightly know. Their leader kept yakking about some fellow named Marlowe and building a better human.
All right. Stay calm. You're safe now.
Marines, get them back to the ARC.
What do you make of all that?
Damned if I know, Administrator. Just that they were more prepared than we thought.
Shug says muscle memory from another game. It's probably so many other games where I have there's like I can individually choose to move things around. And I'm just hitting escape to think it cancels it, but no, it's a different button to cancel. It's just literally click anything else. Like if I do this, I can just exit out, or I could right click, or again, there's a few different things I could do. But I keep thinking, oh, just hit escape.
Move on.
I don't know what it recently would have come from. Maybe...
Move. There's something
Oh, it might be Guild Wars has done it. Has kicked in that muscle memory where I can hit escape to cancel out of like a target if I don't want to pick that target.
Inside.
The easiest way to get these guys out is to take them both, go that way, go back the way we came. It's a recruit and an engineer too. That's pretty good.
Copy.
Doctors are always going to be a premium because they get to invalidate injuries, but the fact we have 4 of them already is really good. Sheba says Marlow? No, it's Marwol. I would really hate if a cult appeared on a different planet that was like, oh, we're doing this for Marwol. And it's like, guys, what you do is absolutely fucked. Can you, like,
hurry up, you slugs.
Rein it in for 3 seconds, please?
Got something on a tracker.
That's not moving, it's a vent. Now that we've had that sequence, by the way, with the xenomorphs, with the runners, the xenos are now active across the whole level. So we do need to be a bit careful with how we move. Not much, but just a little bit. Ooh, a little bit. Ooh, a little bit more. However the rest of that song goes. I don't even know who sung it. But it's fine.
Come on, team.
Yeah, still parked there.
Move.
Ta-da! Oh, we got another level up?
It's quiet. Too
wow.
quiet.
Shug, Black Flame, and Unknown have hit level 4. That's actually really nice.
Move on. Double time.
Although, as I said, we're not going to be pulling out again until we hit the... what I would call the end of Act 2 of this.
Copy.
Shug says, a song about a little bit more. Yeah, I don't remember what the actual like lyrics are apart from that one bit, and I don't even think that's... I think that's like the backing vocal to it is like, ooh, a little bit more. Knowing my luck, it's probably something like Venga Boys.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Oh, right, I still can't get into here. Because you have to blow the wall there. Okay. I don't really need that tech box. I can't really do it either, because that is a roaming Xeno, so that means that's an actual target. Or an actual problem, because they can start a hunt. Sheepy says the search for it is by someone called Gina G. That's definitely not Venga Boys. Easily that could have been a Venga Boys song. Sheepy says they must have been a one-hit wonder. They must have been if that's the only song they did.
Stay frosty, Marines.
which weirdly another one-hit wonder that came up recently during the Need for Speed Underground 2 playthrough is the Rasmus. They want me to go that way, but I'm gonna go do something really dumb. We're gonna go left.
Copy.
We're gonna unlock that door, but we're gonna go through the top. Reason being, options. We're not gonna be sealing multiple doors here, so might as well open them all.
Access granted.
Move on!
I guess we're not going that way.
Hurry up, you slugs!
There. That's another entry point. I'm pretty sure I'm seeing hive gunk on the floor here.
Man,
oh yes.
These critters have no respect for the furniture.
I think the respect for the furniture went out the window around the same time they started making their own. Furniture, not windows. They don't know how to do that. Well, they kind of know how to make a window. Tree hole. You know what I haven't been doing that I really should have been doing?
Motion tracker. Motion tracker activated.
Although it's not a great place for it, but we can use it for a distraction if we have to. Ah. With the science team.
Roger. Hacking terminal now. Access granted.
Nobody touch that shit.
The route basically, oh, it's to get past this corridor, isn't it? Which is the one we saw on the. Not quite.
Got something on a tracker. Grenade! More signals incoming. Come on, team.
Deals with the egg problem a little bit, wouldn't you think? 40 Mike into the room.
Here's the SATCOM squad. Get that link operational.
Copy. Hey, I found something. Looks like a data pad.
I have multiple signals.
Wait, they say get the SATCOM operational, but I don't see the prompt for it. Shug says they thought I liked flaming the eggs more. When they're spread out, yes, because then you can just sort of sweep it and you should be okay. When they're clustered like that, one grenade is a lot easier.
Stay frosty, Marines.
So, like, if they were, like, more into the room like this, just down and draw it. And you'll usually get away with it. Not always.
Come on, team!
If it's just one egg, you can also just snipe the thing as well. That also works.
Safe position taken.
I have a funny feeling I'm not supposed to be here yet.
Got something on a tracker.
Access granted.
Okay, this at least gives us
Hurry
options.
up, squad.
There's the other side of the below wall by there, and then this room that we didn't unlock. And then we're going to unlock this one so we have an easy way through.
Roger.
Which, debatably, I shouldn't have ever unlocked that door, but again, I like options. This door we're going to leave sealed because that's just problem central down here. Sheepy wonders if they're poaching the eggs works or if making an omelette. I would never want to try an egg that was made from a xenomorph egg. Sorry, an omelette made by a xenomorph egg. I think that thing is going to burn your gut in many, many ways.
On my way. Let's see what's inside.
I probably should have grabbed the sector map before we did anything else, but I knew we could go over there. Oh, maybe it isn't going to be doing anything because I don't have the sector map. Okay, yeah, we basically fully checked out that place. I'm gonna put another radar thing down here. And then we're gonna crack that door, I believe, has something nice behind it. We haven't seen the Xenotech yet, which is... I think it's in here. I'm not about to scan the first floor, though, because the only thing we don't know about is this warehouse. And we're gonna run through this warehouse. Well, not today, but eventually.
I found a way to the hostages. Use it well and
Sheepy says that Gina G is apparently Australian, but the song released in the UK is a submission for Eurovision. Man, how that thing's falling apart.
Roger.
Falling apart quite quickly as well.
Alright, let's see what's in there.
There's something around. Yep, that terminal's been sabotaged. We're trapped.
Squad lead, you might want to close this door while we look for a solution.
Get me a stable SATCOM-Like. Broken terminal or not, I should be able to open that bulkhead door from here.
You heard the lady. Find us a SATCOM uplink. That sector map could help us find the SATCOM and a path to the hostages.
Move on.
You think the SATCOM is over here?
Move, move!
Oh, don't tell me I've bugged the mission now because of the weird way I've done this.
On my way.
I might have. Fairly short. There we go. I'm fairly sure this whole console right here is the SATCOM, but...
Check it out, squad. I think you can hack that door.
Got it. The bulkhead door leading to the command room should be open now.
Good job, Hayes. Let's find that shipping manifest, Marines.
Come on, team! Double time!
Deploying motion tracker. Setting up motion tracker. Motion tracker deployed. Affirmative.
Pop the door. Let's go through. Have some fun, hopefully. Well, I know what's coming. I'm ready to be scared.
Access granted.
They're headed our way. Drone spotted.
Excuse me? We hunted? No, we're not hunted. You walked into that room and then left, and this door decided it didn't want a door. Note to self, don't put faith in the doors. Jim Morrison died ages ago.
Right now. Hacking terminal now.
I don't really need medical supplies, that's the funny thing. I have all these that I could collect, and I can't, because I...
Access granted.
Come on, team.
Get out the way.
Grenade!
That terminal should open the nearby infirmary. It could be worth a look.
Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't.
Access granted.
They're headed our way. Hurry up, squad!
It's your lucky day, Marines. Take as much as you can.
On it. Let's see what's inside.
I guess we did this for the materials more than anything else.
Come on, team!
Shug says G is 1996. She competed in 1996.
More signals incoming.
I thought that was like early 2000s. Are you moving my way? Better not be.
Hey, Sergeant. We found a civilian in one of those...
God, no.
Cocoons.
Get him out of there, quick!
Careful, Sergeant. We've been there.
Don't worry, Hayes. We'll check him for infection. Grenade!
On it. Let's see what's inside.
Did that get its attention? Shit, it might have.
Quiet. It didn't see us. Shit, they know we're here.
I definitely clicked the sniper round, but okay.
Who else wants some?
I guess we're running hot.
Hurry up, you slugs. Weld that door.
You shall not pass, fuckers. Door secured.
Damn it. Can we get some rest now?
Just gonna rest to cancel out the hunt. Shug says they remember 1996, some of it anyway, and yeah, it was that long ago, 30 years. I don't remember 1996 at all.
What are you waiting for? Breakfast in bed?
Your memory is much
Cut
better
that
than
door
mine.
open.
But also, I keep forgetting Eurovision has been going for that long, too.
Door open.
I always think it's a thing that starts in, like, the mid-2000s, but no.
Move on. Hurry up, you slugs.
That's a vent. That's a vent, buddy. We'll get the person out in a minute. I need to do this first, and this gets very spicy very quick. If we get them out, we've got to run all the way back through, go back down, hand them in.
Spotted.
That limits my options.
Roger.
There's a lot of them here.
Means you're in the right place, Marines. Deal with them before the critters join the party.
Do you see what I see? One sentry gun box. I swear there's a second. There is, we haven't seen it.
Come on, team.
Got you in my sights.
You like that, huh?
Give me the again. Difficult to deal with.
Glorious death!
Got you in my sights.
That guy I shot, there's no way he fell down and didn't make a noise.
Got you in my sights.
You like that, huh?
Two more. This one's never going to move. You're melee only, I think. Just sort of push in and just blitz the room.
Move on.
But I do want to go back this way quickly.
Double time.
And go check to the east.
They're headed our way.
Oh.
Copy.
Go grab that.
Ah, disgusting. Here's your sample.
Thought the Xenotech was over here. Shug says the Eurovision contest started even longer ago than they thought, Marwol. 1950s. It started 1956? Wasn't even like the 60s or the 70s?
Stay frosty, Marines.
Man, that thing is almost as old as the Olympics.
Move on! Move! Move! On my way.
I am going to carry this civilian.
Gotta lose some weight. Hang in there, man.
Oh, they're a recruit? Cool. That's fine, I guess.
More signatures spotted.
Okay, let's see about dealing with the ring.
Safe position taken.
How can you... Yeah, we can't draw a line of sight.
Got you in my sights. Yeah, don't mess with me.
I don't want to kill the last one just yet.
More signatures spotted.
Got you in my sights.
All right, go check the terminals. The details about the shipping manifest should be saved somewhere in that room.
Affirmative. Let's see what's inside.
Blocked up pretty nicely. I'm trying to remember how this goes. I am doing a little bit of metagame here. There's an ammo box.
Here's one. Let's see what's inside.
You little scumbag. Roaming in here. Fuck that for an idea.
Safe position taken.
You would spawn a xenomorph, have it wander north into this room where I'm just trying to move around and check we've looted everything, wouldn't you? What I get for trying to game the system a little bit here.
Got you in my sights. You like that, huh?
Shug says that's 2 recruits we've gotten thus far. 3 if you count Torrent, who is currently sat in medbay with his brand new shiny arm.
On it. Hey, I found something. Looks like a data pad.
Got something on a tracker.
Shug says 2 thus far in this mission. Yeah, 2 in this mission. Sure it's just here. Bit over there, but we will worry about that later.
Don't get too comfy, okay?
Come on, team! Hurry up, you slugs!
We're gonna drop the recruit all the way back here.
Hang in there, man.
Again, I'm metagaming the hell out of this.
Deploying sentry gun!
Sentry almost ready. Sentry activated.
Safe position taken.
Time to get lethal.
Affirmative. Accessing.
Hurry up, Marines. I've got a feeling company's coming.
With that much firing lane, the sentry gun should be able to rip out anything coming down there. Case in point. Why did you split?
What's in that shipping manifest, Hayes? Talk to me.
According to that terminal, the last container delivery was a few days ago. Nothing since. Damn.
That means we need more intel. Go check another terminal, Marines.
Unknown. Over you go.
Copy.
Got something on the tracker.
Access.
Your way in.
But yeah, 2 guns plus our Marines. This much range. We can kill 1 or 2 aliens when they just run in. But as you can kind of tell, every so often they're going to just sort of jump in from everywhere else as well.
Alright, these containers have been sent across Lethe, but some of them are still stored in a nearby warehouse. Hangar A.
Let's try another terminal.
That one, please.
On my way. Accessing terminal.
If anything goes wrong, I just have cast sealed off this side with a flamethrower.
Who else wants up?
And now we're in a hunt, so now we just wait.
Compatible comms repeater in Hangar C.
We got what we came for. Let's go check these hangars, squad.
Ooh!
It should take you right back outside near the docks.
And I leveled up. Welcome to the end of what I call Act 2 of this mission. Act 3 is we're going into the containers, and you can probably assume what is going to be in there.
Incoming! Light them up! Shit, that big door.
Roger.
Patch him up.
Don't move. Gonna fix you up best I can.
That's our first hemorrhage.
There. Like it didn't happen.
Cass is going to be in the medbay for a long time. Alright, pack it up.
Packing sentry gun.
But yeah, the power of 2 sentry guns with the squad.
I think we lost them.
We did all this.
Sentry packed.
4 sentry guns. If you're ever in a situation the game is giving you like 2 or 3 sentry guns and you're already carrying 1 or 2, that's a big hint that you need to get ready for a big, big fight.
Affirmative.
Because it's all about to turn up
Hang in there,
Millhouse. Someone grab that, by the way.
Come on, team.
Only one? Well, I mean, that does cover the cost of what we did for
hate
this
this job.
deployment, not the one we did for the last one. We only got...
Here's your
oh,
sample.
no, there's one over here, too.
Ah, disgusting.
But also, if I wanted a lot of xenomaterial, I'd be deliberately enraging the xenomorphs. Farming them. There's things you can do. That's right, you're gonna give me the exposition as I walk around the outside. I'm pretty sure I don't think we get ambushed. Although I could be very wrong. Let's see.
Don't get too comfy, okay?
Move on!
Nice and easy. I guess there isn't exposition. I thought there was exposition. Oh no, there is. It's this thing.
Look at this beauty. The CM-88G Bison. That's what I call a ship.
My character is such a nerd that he can identify a ship like this and tell you facts about it on a whim. Shogaz, did Cass get hemorrhoids? Thankfully, no. They got a hemorrhage instead, and that we can easily deal with. All it means is you have 3 minutes before the character slips into a coma. You'd think hemorrhage would imply you bleed out, depending on how much health you have, but no, it's just... Think fast, bozo. You have 3 minutes to collect this person and heal them.
Hey, that train's leaving, and if there's more containers aboard...
Do you want me to pursue, Sarge?
Stay on us, Hunslet. I hate to say it, but we have our orders. It's too late for that.
Last support required. Hang on. Our ride is coming. There's something around.
Wait for the arc. I don't think we got a choice.
Safe position taken. Brothers, I'm hit. More signals incoming.
Shug, shoot that man.
Got you in my sights. Yeah, don't mess with me.
We got 2 gunners over here. Shug, introduce them to the wonders of high-speed delivery.
Got you in my sights.
Thank you, Shug. Invaluable member of the team.
Safe position taken.
See what I mean as well by, like, if we had recon earlier, we could just, like, pop, 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 pop. And it would make getting through a hive, for example, much easier. Not amazingly easy, because you still have to have a pretty lucky reaction time. But 3 points, we deliver. We don't get complaints. Aliens, by the way, I'm pretty sure are set to detect faster than humans. And again, because the difficulty we're playing on, detection rates are improved again. But for the most part, this is fine. Shug says, jump in a taxi and follow that train. Yeah, unless the person driving the train is called... Sorry, driving the taxi is called CJ, in which case, good luck.
Get in. Get secure.
I need to finish San Andreas at some point. I always burn out, like, about halfway to 2/3 of the way through. But, as I mentioned earlier, we're going to end here. We're going to go back to the ship and then come back in, and then we'll handle this with a freshly upgraded squad, freshly healed, fresh everything, but especially the armor is needed. So we're going to extract here, head on back, do the promotions, and then next Thursday, no, next Friday, get the days right, Marwol. Next Friday we'll be back with more Dark Descent. As I say, it's a great game, it has some rough edges, but I still love it. Oh, yeah, that side objective. Yeah, that's the big crate one that I haven't done. We can hit that tomorrow. Not tomorrow. I'm so used to doing the same game 2 days in a row that I'm confusing myself when I speak. How is everyone doing? Wounded 3 days, 1 day, 3 day, 2 days. Well, I'm a non-issue. Redemption, so I can carry more ammo at the start. No, I don't need to. I need hardened though. And then Shug is getting... Oh, you could be a smart ass. But I might just give you bold instead, so you get less stress. Although, if anything happens to unknown, we do need a smart ass. You know what? Have smart ass. Cass, what are you picking up? Resourceful? Oh, such a good... One ammo after each rest. Again, it's really good, but durability would also be pretty nice, especially for the armor. Although this would be 4 armor value with the chitin, however you choose to say that, armoring. One after each rest. That basically means we turn a tech into an ammo. Later on, we'll probably pick that up, but right now, hardened. And unknown is going to get, hopefully, the thing that gives me Deadeye? Deadeye is so good on a gunner, but not so much on a techer, although it's still fine. You already have an extra bit of health. Take Deadeye. Pretty good level up across the board. Give me an inventory report. We've got an engineer, recruit, and a recruit. So now we're getting 25 material per day. Oh wow, we killed the same number of runners as we did Darwin-era cultists.
Hello, Administrator Hayes.
Okay, I have 4 physicians and I have a bunch of healing I need to do. We can basically just bring people down to 2 days, so if we do Cass...
This one's a priority. Understood.
Cass. We can do Shug. Shug? It's like that song by The Who. That means that tomorrow they'll be fine. Unknown we can patch in as well, but you're tired. As risky as it is, I can push tired on that day. But I probably shouldn't. We can.
Need a gun, Administrator?
Debatably I need a revolver or a mine. Shuby says it's okay, I can say Saturday. It's Saturday for Shug and them. Oh, that's right. Because of the weird time I start streaming, it's technically Saturday for some people. It's Friday for other people. Except on Sundays. Sunday is Sunday for everybody, I think. No? Yes? No? No? I'm gonna have to double check my time zones. Shug says Mandalore did a video on this one too. That one I'm curious to see what he said about it. Shug says it's definitely Saturday. Anyone who thinks it's Friday is stuck in the past. Oh, I'm a certified time traveler. Shug also assumes that I'm in the UK. I never confirm where I'm from. Some people have assumed and figured out everything else, but I just go, yeah, I'm from Earth, somewhere on it. Should be asking any of the characters that have pure chaos. The closest one would be Cass, actually, with the smart gun and the flamethrower. Some of the weapons we'll be picking up later, I think. Yeah, when we hit level 6, the heavy pulse rifle is pretty funny. Isn't it just like, yeah, 1 round better, but it's not actually that much better? Oh, it's the dismemberment chance you do it for. Yeah. Best weapon in the game, though, is the plasma rifle, because... yeah, it's a 2-round burst. Yeah, it's 1 second, but it's 2 or 3 damage, so it rivals the smart gun. The smart gun, I think, beats it in some cases, depending on how you build your gunner. But also, it's 300 material for a reason. It's a spicy cost. Same for the RPG being... Yeah, it's... Inner Blast is huge, outer huge, and then apparently there's only a 1% chance to dismember when you hit something with an RPG, but... Figure that one out, I guess.
Hello, ma'am.
I do want to go over barracks. You're fully upgraded.
What did I
Shug
teach you, Marine?
needs another
Salute.
upgrade. I'm gonna give you... the infrared goggles. And I might as well give you 5 extra accuracy. I can see that ad timer. I'm not letting the ads happen. We're ending pretty soon. Like, once I'm done with this customization. Soon. Weld or breach doors. I could just give unknown the tac drone with the weapons now. But that's another sink for the ammo that I don't want to worry about. 2 days for tired. Yeah, we'll pass. And then me... We're gonna go with an advanced radio backpack so we can, you know, use our abilities more often. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. We'll for 2 more levels and then we get another class ability. I wish it would show you the class abilities you could get, because some of them are much better than others. But that is... yeah. Pretty much part of the course. Everyone's in the med bay, but that's fine. We'll roll the day over.
Awaiting your review.
Spend the materials. I may encounter more aliens. That's a problem for next week, me. Shug says they're definitely a smartass. They don't remember the Who having a song about Shug. I try to split the pronunciation for it. The Who, as opposed to the Who, is the Mongolian... Can you call them a metal band? I think they are metal. The Mongolian metal band HU, Who, even, as opposed to Who. They have a song called Shug Shug, which I think is spelled S-H-O-O-G. So, every time I'm saying Shug, it just keeps reminding me that that song exists. Which I think that one did play during Need for Speed Underground 2. A few times, actually. But we'll worry about that some other time. For now, we landed the Otago. We're about a quarter of the way through the campaign, allegedly. And technically, no one's died.